have been live or are live?
We are live now.
Alright.
Oh, sorry about that. Take a seat.
Right.
We are good to go.
Alright. Hello and welcome to Dunedin Regional Season 2022 World Championship Qualifier.
Yes, it was our second to last one in New Zealand. Unfortunately, to shipping delays, we don't have the Albert Strike structure deck yet. So we're going to be seeing some of the older sort of things from the format, maybe some adventure prank kids, stuff like that. So
that's right, Joe. It's our first time live in person, I would say.
Oh, Ruben, come in. We're live? Yeah, we're
not. Are you live?
Oh, yeah, we're live.
We're live, dude.
Amazing!
Yeah. This is Ruben, jump on stream.
So we have our head judge here today.
Ruben face downs here.
Bang.
Yeah.
And we have a 59 player event today. So it'll be 6 rounds of Swiss followed by a top 8. We got round 1 commencing pretty soon. And we have, I think it's Keza Doyle versus Jake O'Malley on stream. We're not sure what they're playing yet. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, we've talked about it on the Face Downs podcast on YouTube, Spotify, and all good podcasting apps. We've kind of been taking a break from this format. Not to say we haven't been keeping up, reading all the new card releases. I'm pretty sure I know most of what we're going to see today. But the South Island always brings us
surprises,
some kind of spice. For those of you who don't know much about New Zealand Yu-Gi-Oh, the South Island has a particular reputation for rogue decks.
Doing well.
People bringing, barrier statue control. People bringing, what do you see? Black Wings.
Abyss Actor.
Yeah,
that's another one. Yeah.
To be honest, pilot skill, I think, is still such a huge factor in Yu-Gi-Oh that people who just jam rogue decks all the time can do pretty well, and I'm expecting to see, at least a little bit of that spice, if not all adventure mirrors in the top cut.
I'm really looking forward to seeing some more rogue strategies up the top, because we see a lot of adventure, and I think we're really
wishful thinking.
Well, I know, definitely. Adventure is the deck to be playing at the moment, but hopefully today you guys will get to watch some of these rogue strategies being piloted very well. So
off the top of my head, I know there's a dinosaur player, at least 3 Fluanderies players, which I would still consider that kind of a rogue deck.
It's more of an anti-meta choice, like an anti-meta meta deck as such. But I think we're probably going to be seeing a lot of obviously adventure. We're going to be seeing adventure prank kids, adventure PK. I wonder if we'll see in the adventure virtual world. I mean, that's a deck that's dear to your heart, but hopefully we'll see a bit of that.
I mean, if we do, I'll be able to talk as much crap as I like on stream, because I actually know how to play that deck.
Wouldn't mind seeing some older decks, maybe from last format, such as Tri Brigade, Invoke Dogmatica. Oh, we have round 1 coming up now.
Alright, and speak of the devil, looks like Jake O'Malley over there on Fluanderies versus Keza Doyle, one of our Auckland
long-time Yu-Gi-Oh players in New Zealand. I mean, he's been around in the scene since pretty much day dot.
Exactly. And he's been pretty much meta defining the entire time. I mean, you talked about when Keza, you first met him, he was playing the most expensive Teledad deck, and you were just like, I can't beat this guy.
Nice field center there as well.
Yeah. Kind of known for his Cyber Dragon obsession, as you may be able to tell from his playmat and field center.
Some people elsewhere will know who Keza is. He has topped, I believe, YCS Sydney a few times. He's done well. He has really good competitive success. So.
Fellow content creator, Your Move TCG.
Yeah, shout out to that too. Yeah.
God, it's just
great YouTube channel. Lots of content.
It's a smorgasbord of New Zealand Yu-Gi-Oh content creators. We've got Your Move TCG being commentated by the Face Downs on the Dice Jar stream. Can you get any better than this?
No, I can't.
Yeah.
And we have Jake O'Malley on the other side. He is a Dunedin local, piloting Fluanderies. So this matchup, I believe, is quite dice roll reliant. In a way, Sword Soul can struggle sometimes going up against the full board. It just depends if Jake can establish that board.
The game plan of Fluanderies versus Sword Soul will be barrier statue control. I don't particularly think that the other Fluanderies cards are particularly good, just because cards like Vishuda can make you preemptively use the trap card. Fluanderies doesn't generally tend to set a bunch of cards. It's very easy to read what they're about to do. So you have to establish that barrier statue, turn off as best you can the Tenyi stuff, so that you can dominate the board, because the Sword Soul cards are going to be particularly average. Did you see who won the die roll?
It looks like Keza's won the dice roll. I'm assuming he's probably going to go first here.
Yeah. Alright. Jake appears to have drawn 5 spell cards, which is not what you want to see in Floowandereeze. You definitely want to see a monster.
The other side here, I see a Moye in hand, I believe.
Yeah, Keza just clearly thinking which line to take. Starting with Ashina. So he's going with the Tenyi line. This used to be predominantly a Protoss setup. You can kind of like get to, was it Chao Fang?
Yeah.
Turn off Nibiru and then establish a Protoss, which of course was nothing against Floowandereeze.
I think the other cards in hand I can see is an Effect Veiler and a Ash Blossom and Joy Spring.
Okay, well that Effect Veiler is going to put in work.
Yeah.
Especially with Jake's hand, Monster Limited is going to struggle, although I think I saw an Advent.
What's he summon here? I think he's
really thinking about this one. Right,
Taya coming down.
Okay. He was probably deliberating whether or not he wanted to start with Ashuna or Taya.
Yeah.
Because once you use Ashuna, here you can see he's banishing Ashuna to activate Taya. Using the effect of Ashuna locks you into worms.
To summon a Dragonite.
That is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Legal field center, I think. Given that you can't use official Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, I'm unclear on the rules there.
That's fine.
Cool, Ruben.
We're probably going to go into a... Oh, it looks like he's going into
really thinking about his lines. His hand has to be weak or at least limited on extenders. Obviously doesn't want to just lose to a Veiler or a well-timed Imperm here, because Taya is not the best starter in the deck. You definitely want to see a Moye.
He was looking at Zhizhao and coming down.
He was looking at Baxia.
Baxia as well, which I guess would be going into a Chao Feng line potentially, but he hadn't had to set up, so I guess
he's used as normal. So I don't see a line in which he can get to the Chao Feng. I think he's just going for essentially getting dumping an Hara there off the Tire effect and then adding what I assume to be a Blackout or potentially a long one. I don't think I saw another worm, and
so Blackout. Yeah.
Clearly, Keza aiming to take a conservative approach to this game. Now, I don't know if he knows what he's up against, but personally, I actually think
he's going for the Emergence. I would suggest that doesn't. He might not know he's up against the Floowandereeze, because a Blackout against the Field Spell and other things in Floowandereeze is probably the choice.
I think Blackout and Chi Zhao should win you the game 9 times out of 10 versus Flu. It's very hard for them to play through both a targeted interrupt and a targeted removal spell.
And he's alright here because he can. He can
still, long one.
Yeah, he can still go into Baron here as well because he hasn't used the Ashuna. So I suppose Baron Zhizhao is always going to be a good board.
Yeah. So interesting, Keza decided to bring Sword Soul, a deck that definitely fell off of popularity after the banning of Arc Nemesis Protoss, and we can see here making the new level 10 Synchro.
Which I don't remember the name of.
Sinister Soul Sovereign something. It's a good card. It almost signals to me that Keza knows what he's up against, because this card obviously would hard lose to Nibiru right now, but Floowandereeze generally
don't have Nibiru,
doesn't main it because it conflicts a little bit too much with their game plan. But this card is very good. It burns a lot of life point damage and allows you to banish your opponent's resources when they activate them. So
looks like Jake drew an Eaglin for turn, so he's got a handful of spells and the Eaglin now. So,
notably, Keza still has that Effect Veiler in hand. Playing conservatively, not getting the Blackout does leave you a little bit open to something like a Forbidden Chalice or an Imperm that just turns off your entire board. It's possible he's hedging that the Sinister Sovereign will be able to stop continuous spells from messing up his day.
He's opened up the Extrav.
Alright, Extravagance is pretty busted.
I believe he had the Ash, so I mean, I guess...
Do you Ash the Extrav in a blind matchup?
I'm not sure.
Optimal.
Yeah.
And he's paying cost anyway, so we'll see what happens.
I know Kez will probably be thinking either Floowandereeze, Eldritch, who knows?
I don't even think Eldritch plays Extravagance.
I don't think they do, no. You're right, actually.
Yeah, at this point you're seeing it's either Altergeist, which you win against with this board, Floowandereeze, which is something you must be considerate of, but you got to feel pretty good with that Veiler. That being said, if Jake does have an Advent, so he drew the field spell.
He drew another Extrav as well, which is what always happens.
The next turn. Into duality, of course.
Nice.
Imagine not drawing every single spell card in your deck.
Dark Rule no more. And the Trap.
So this is what I was talking about when I said not getting the Blackout is a risk. That Dark Ruler has just now invalidated the entire board, whereas you could have had an interrupt still left over after that resolved.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine we're going to see.
Knock on the door.
Oh, we got
the Decklists. Nice.
Thanks, Judge. So this is Jake O'Malley's deck list. I mean, anything out of the ordinary? Dimension Shifter, Pot of Extrav?
It looks like pretty much a standard Floowandereeze list, apart from it doesn't have prosperities. Instead, it is running the triple Extrav and the triple Duality.
Yeah.
Which shows that, like, you know, you can still play this deck on a budget.
Sure can. And as we see there, you know, Extrav drawing you 2 cards, going second, I think is better than Prosperity.
It can be. Sometimes you're going to dig in for that one combo piece that you need.
Well, interacting with an Extravagance in the blind game 1 is just so bad, in my opinion, because your opponent could be playing a trap deck, which means you'd be punished for not ashing the Extrav, but they could also be playing, you know, a greedy kind of combo deck that suddenly blows you out.
Oh, he's got yeah, that's punished. Yeah.
Well, you can't play around Advent.
That card is absolutely insane. The fact that it banishes for cost and skips around all those imperms, all the bailers.
And I think Kez is cooked here. I mean, he's just used his interrupt. I think he's still got
Ash, yeah.
But Ash,
I don't think that does anything now.
Ash versus Floowandereeze is effective, except if they open exactly Field Spell and Advent.
Yes, which he does, yeah.
So we're going to see here, you know, getting the Robina back to hand, chain blocking, adding the Empen.
No, it's the additional normal summon.
For those inexperienced with Floowandereeze, a quick explanation. So it's a series of normal summon winged beasts that, when they are sent from field to grave, are banished instead, which means that... when you summon a winged beast, you can add them back from banished. So everything you do is capped off by a chain block that allows you to kind of protect your searches, because the add back is a triggered if, just like the summon effects.
So we summon the Stree here, which acts like a DD Crow, banishing 1 card from Kez's grave, going for the Ashuna. Correct.
Good play. That kind of cuts Keza off resources for next turn.
Yeah. And he summons the Robina.
Yeah. Keza
thinking...
Ash is the Robina, so he clearly didn't
he hasn't added the Empen back. Oh, does that call by the Graven Head? Oh,
no, but it doesn't matter. He has his regular normal summon. That's the power of the field spell. Yeah. Lets you just play through every hand trap, and the Dark Ruler here just sealed the deal so much. I mean, if Keza had the blackout, he would have been able to pop the field spell, and at least that Ash would have cut Jake off of his additional normal summon.
Yeah. So the reason we've seen Floowandereeze in the meta, and especially even in OCG still today, is obviously as a strategy revolved around normal summoning, and that's something that, like, you know, every deck right now wants to special summon, and the whole strategy behind it is it just blocks special summons. So
yeah, and in particular, Sword Soul need to be able to summon their water tokens. So if the Barrier Statue of the Stormwinds is out, the deck effectively does nothing. At least the Sword Soul part of it.
So right now, I think he won't be able to... He didn't get to add the Barrier Statue, so he's going to have to only play with the Empen bashing over one of those cards.
Yeah, but keep in mind, Empen's static ability will be turning off both of those cards' effects. So for Keza to even play, he has to switch Chi-Zhao to defense, which is, you know...
It's hard. I mean...
Not a particularly strong play.
The other thing that Keza has is obviously the protection effect of Empen, which a lot of people forget. They attack into it, and it can half the attack of any monster that attacks into it.
Yeah, not a protection effect, but an honest, like, combat trick.
Yeah. So it makes it quite a difficult card in certain situations to get around. So
well, you end up in this situation where to out it, you do want to summon monsters in attack mode, because once you beat over it, you want to go for game. But of course, every monster you summon in attack mode is negated or can't activate its effects due to Empen's ability.
That's another thing that people forget too, is Empen literally just says they cannot activate the effects. Yeah. So it makes it a better card than Skill Drain in a way.
So we've entered the state of the game in which Keza is now forced to play on Floowandereeze's terms, which means his main game plan now, in my opinion, is you have to attrition the Floowandereeze player out of resources. Floowandereeze notably can only play about 2 to 3 high-level winged beasts, and once they've burnt through them, they're not particularly good at getting them back. You have to go through a convoluted line with Token and Stree to add back the Empen from banished.
So right there, if you missed it, he changed his Ji-Zhao into defense mode, activated the effect to negate the Empen, and then summoned the Ecclesia. So now the restriction of Empen is no longer there.
Yes, and notably Ecclesia is a normal summon so it would not have been negated by Empen, but I can see the consideration to just want to get that out of the way.
I think Jake there missed the normal summon effect with the map as well. He potentially could have saved his trap for later on in the turn and used map on the normal summon. But
interesting play line. I also question the idea of negating the Empen straight out the gate. Just because you could use that Chi Zhao to, I guess, negate this effect, cutting Jake off of his additional normal summon.
He could have potentially left the level 10 guy in attack as well. But turning off the effect, you can just I guess you can just attack over the Empen.
I guess negating it with Chi Zhao lets you beat over the Empen.
Yeah.
But this is what I mean though. Entering the state of the game in which you're playing on Floowandereeze' terms just forces you to play so weirdly, and you're just not used to the experience of a deck that punishes you essentially for playing the game as you're supposed to. Summoning monsters in attack mode, going to the battle phase, normal summoning a starter. They all result in the Floowandereeze player gaining advantage. And I think we can see here Jake thinking vehemently about what to banish. There certainly is enough worms.
He's going to go with the spell.
Alright. And then resolve his additional normal. Could we see going for a barrier statue here? It doesn't seem great because Tyre contests it.
Yes, but Tyre still summons the water token. It doesn't go actually.
Well, he can go to the battle phase and then just clear the barrier statue. So I think Jake has to go for Eaglin here, and just try to
start the right. Oh, he's going for the barrier statue. I suppose.
He has the Eaglin back. Sorry, I'm bad.
Yeah.
So he's getting the barrier statue here. Don't think we can commit our additional normal to that yet. We have to Eaglin here.
Yep.
Eaglin effect. And of course, since Kez has used that Chi Zhao, he can't stop any of this.
No.
If the Riser hits the board, does he win? Does Jake win?
Potentially. He also has the trap engrave set up now as well, so he can flip everything face down, allowing shutting off the Tyre player as well.
Every monster on the field is special summoned here, so yeah, I think this Riser does just end Kez's turn. God. It felt like Keza was so ahead, and then all of a sudden, I think there's this whole board staring you down, and you've lost the game. It's insane.
It was potentially the searching. He could have gone for the blackout instead, but I don't think it would have changed a lot. I think Jake's hand was so strong.
Actually, drawing 5 spells and then top decking a monster is optimal.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I said that at the start of the game, especially when those spells are exactly Extrav, Duality, Advent. Pretty good.
So he's going for the Riser here.
Riser, exceptionally strong card. We can see here he has tributed a Wind, which means it gains the ability to
bounce an
additional card on top of stacking 2 on top of the deck, 1 from the grave and 1 from the field. Presumably wanting to out the big guys.
Another thing we haven't touched on is the fact Floowandereeze just chainbox everything so well.
I did mention it.
Oh, you did? Sorry.
When we talked about the Ash Blossom and how he could have potentially protected his effects. But yeah, once Floowandereeze gets going,
it's very hard to stop.
You need active ignition effects like Hot Red Dragon, Archfiend Abyss, like Chi Zhao, like Blackout. You can't rely on reactive triggered effects. Like Baron, I think, is historically just so bad versus Floowandereeze because you have to summon it in defense, and then its effect only really negates the add back, presumably if they've already got a banish zone set up. It can be really tough to out. So Riser putting the Tyre on top.
He bounced the Riser himself to keep it.
Yeah, that's standard
which
play.
Is great.
Interesting not using the trap here. I guess both of Kez's monsters have been switched to defense this turn, so they can't really do anything.
They are live again next turn though. I suppose just flipping them down would have been...
I guess also not using Blackout, sorry to harp on this, but
Blackout thing.
I guess we technically have strategy.
Yeah.
Getting the trap engrave would be really good here because using the Chi Zhao to banish it gets you a token and potentially turns on some further plays. It's looking really rough here. Next turn, Jake's got Field Spell. He's got a full grip of Floowandereeze cards.
Very much a snowball sort of deck, where once that ball gets rolling, it's very hard to stop it.
Yeah. Kind of like Shaddolls.
A little bit like Shaddolls, yeah.
From last night, we played the multi-format tournament, and it certainly enlightens us.
Tactics talents.
Oh.
Have a look at the hand. Oh, yeah.
Really? Just, I don't know, man. Looks at the hand and goes, oh no, this is a pretty decent one. What do you even take here? I guess the Extrav.
It's hard to say. I mean, pretty much, I don't think anything will bring him back into the game here.
But everything else is searchable. I mean, you could take the Floowandereeze monster and just hope Jake doesn't draw one, but to be honest, normaling the barrier statue here is pretty good. Triggers all of your effects anyway. He's opting to put the Stree back.
We also still have that unknown face down that Jake has, and I believe it may be an event.
Alright. So putting the Stree back, I mean, if Jake sees that he can normal summon the barrier statue and still get that Eaglin, the game is wrapped up. The field spell will give you that additional normal anyway.
And he opens with the... I think he drew the Stree.
Did he?
I think he did.
Well, he's got 2 more chances to draw another one. Yeah, that was rough for Kez. I mean, there's no better choice on the tactics talent.
No.
There's an argument you go for draw 2 and hope you draw Blackout, I guess, would be the best draw in your deck. But
I think he's just slightly too far behind her.
yeah. So obviously the line here would be to normal the barrier statue or a Floowander.
There's an Ash Blossom and an Eaglin.
There's an Eaglin. This game is pretty much wrapped up at this point. We've got to contest 1 Chi-Jiao effect.
Yeah, he did draw the Stree, yeah. Wow.
Incredible.
So we got Stree, Barrier Statue, Riser, Ash, and another field spell. And he still hasn't used the field spell this turn, so...
He's clearly deciding whether or not he wants to normal Eaglin or Stree. Going with the Eaglin. This has to bait the Chi-Jiao. There's no way you don't Chi-Jiao this. Yeah. And then all you need to do is use the field spell, reveal.
Oh, there we go.
It's even worse.
It was an Advent, yeah.
Oh, you were never playing Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. And he scoops it up right there.
We're going into game 2.
Keza definitely playing to his outs there. I mean, there is a chance that Jake doesn't see the line with Barrier Statue. So the only thing you can do there is just hope he doesn't draw a Floowandereeze off the top 3 so that 1 Chi-Jiao can do it. And yeah, he just had to get extremely lucky. Floowandereeze had already seen, I think, a third of their deck, so
we have a sideboard here, only for Jake at the moment. We don't have Kez's list in front of us, but Jake is looking like he has Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries in the sideboard. He has Regeki, Forbidden Chalice, Evenly Matched, Dimensional Fissure, Feather Duster, and Dark Smorg. So what do you reckon he'll be sided in for this matchup?
I don't know. Going second in Floowandereeze is rough. I'm kind of more interested in what Keza does, because unlike kind of the big adventure pile decks, Sword Soul doesn't put up a ton against Floowandereeze. Like I said, I do think the combination of Blackout and Chi-Jiao is usually enough to stop Floowandereeze from popping off.
I think that we'll probably see the Winter Cherries coming in, because in the extra deck here, he does have some Sword Soul targets. He's got the Grandmaster Chi-Jiao. I believe that's pretty much it for that, but that would often be enough, you know.
Yep, the Evenly Matched is probably pretty good too.
Yep, Regeki clearing the whole board. I mean, they don't have a lot of protection usually.
But you saw this, Keza didn't make a board that would have stopped a Raigeki, so... Yeah, interesting. I almost think you side out the Dimension Shifters. I know they're a staple of Floowandereeze, but especially a deck like Keza's that isn't relying too much on the Rose Dragon stuff or particularly strong graveyard effects.
I mean, we've even seen Dimensional Shifter being teched into some people's Sword Soul decks overseas as well. So, like, people that play the deck have used Dimensional Shifter.
Yeah. I likely think it's better to side out the Dimension Shifter for something like Evenly or Raigeki, just because it's always going to contest the board, whereas Dimension Shifter might end up just being a card you discard for very little effect. But yeah, I think if you're Keza, you just have to prioritize that Blackout and Chi-Jiao, and then everything else is just gravy. If you can get down a Baron to stop Raigekis, that I think is the optimal line, because then you're putting Jake on a board breaker, something to bait the Baron, and combo, which, you know, it's not likely. I think that's pretty hard to rely on as a Floowandereeze pilot. Alright. Presumably, Keza is going first here. Can't beat a barrier statue, so he might as well.
He's kept the Shifter in.
Alright, so we see Shifter, barrier statue, and again, no other Floowandereeze monsters.
Looks like an Infinite Impermanence potentially there as well.
And Keza
he draws the one.
drawing the one of Desires. This card was recently limited, for good reason. This card was actually, I think, limited because of Sword Soul.
I'd agree.
Literally just a deck of 3-ops. I mean, everything in this deck is as good as each other, and you don't really care about particular things getting banished. I guess if he's on limited numbers of blackout. That would be the only risk.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to...
I think he's drawn it.
Oh, he has the blackout in hand, yeah.
Alright, all we need to see here is a Chi Zhao, and we could clean this game up. Jake's hand is not very good.
I believe it's an Imperm, Call by the Grave, Barrier Statue, the map, and a Dimensional Shifter.
I think this hand loses to just a blackout, to be honest.
Yeah, there is an Imperm coming down there.
Alright, Moye reveal blackout. You have to Imperm this. There's kind of no option.
Sometimes Imperm is enough against Sword Soul.
You'd think that, but I don't think this hand of Jake's is going to do it. Yeah, we're going to see here set 3 and pass.
And now the shifter is turned off, importantly, as well. He has, like, played the
Yeah, funny he didn't shotgun it.
the shifter, yeah.
But again, like, I just don't think shifters... He might be realizing that now as he drew it. Like, it just...
Yeah, he's like, oh...
What would it have done to Keza? It just didn't...
In that situation, absolutely nothing. He has drawn a Winter Cherries, so the hand is map, Barrier Statue...
It is actually an unplayable hand.
Oof.
He is going to have to set Reaper pass. I mean, that's not great.
He's activating the Reaper?
Sure.
I don't know about doing this. I mean,
Well, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Not do this?
I guess.
It's funny.
It reveals the fact that you have it, I suppose.
The funny thing is, at this point, I don't think Keza even really cares about Chi Zhao.
No.
His hand has an Ecclesia in it.
Right now, Baxia is, like, fine.
I think, like, Draco Berserker, Baxia, a Dragite. Those all seem pretty decent. And then we're just going to pass. Yep. Don't think Jake can do anything. Map does not say reveal level 4 Wing Beast. It says reveal a Floowandereeze. I mean, setting the barrier statue. Oh, Lord.
I'm not... Yeah, because...
Who cares, man? Yeah, what are you going to do?
This is over, yeah.
Cosmic the called by an end step. Again, I don't even know called by like turns off the Moye draw, I guess. It's kind of funny. Alright. Keza should be able to just clean this up.
I believe he had an incredible Ecclesia as well.
Oh.
Experience technical difficulties. Oh no.
Audio. Oh, is Drake messaging us?
I'll have a look. We have Keza's list here.
Oh, Keza's list. Alright, 48 cards.
Slight audio additions. Okay, so we'll carry on like we've been heard.
Yeah, we're professionals.
So in the side for Keza we had Droplets, Rivalry of the Warlords.
Definitely not playing that.
We got Cosmics, Bells, and Drolls.
So I imagine he probably put in Cosmic Droll.
Potentially, yeah.
Those cards seem pretty good.
They're blowout.
I definitely think you take out the Ash Blossoms and potentially the Nibiru. Well, yeah, you take out the Nibirus for sure.
Yeah, Nibirus, they always seem to do their lines before summon. So like,
well, you can put out a barrier statue before you commit.
Yeah.
All right, here we're going to take advantage of the fact that Ecclesia is just a tuner, I imagine. Can't see a reason not to just make a synchro here.
So looking at
like you could tag Ecclesia out into a tire, but yeah, there's no reason to.
I don't think so.
There's no reason to play into Vela or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just you make the Baxia, get the draw off Moye. At this point, we're just playing Baxia control, and I think that'll probably do enough.
Yeah. I think there's an Imperm in Keza's back row there as well.
Oh yeah, this game is over. Jake has to draw, I guess, a Floowandereeze bird next turn, and hope Keza just doesn't.
Audio issues now resolved. We are back on board.
Greg talking to us like God from heaven.
We don't know who the audio issues were for. Oh, you summoned back.
The audio issue is that our commentary is bad, Joe.
Yeah.
We don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the audio issue.
So we have he summoned back the Ecclesia. Did he get that off the Baxia? Because I don't think he can do that.
What?
How did he get the Ecclesia back on field? He popped a card with Baxia and targeted it. Is that worms only, or is it...
What? No, it reborns a level 4 monster.
Level 4 monster? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Any level 4. And yeah, Jake's seen enough.
Yeah.
He's chilling. Alright.
That's insane.
Well, that's the power of letting your opponent brick,
yeah.
I guess. Jake O'Malley really needed to see any bird, but I think has an Imperm, Blackout, and Cosmic. You just can't play through that.
Especially get a good look at his sideboard here. So I believe now he will be taking out obviously the evenly matched and everything, like probably the cherries will likely come out. We'll probably see the chalices, the
Dimensional Fissure, potentially.
will 100% be coming in.
Well, you saw Keza use Effect Veiler, so you might as well put in Dim Fizz as the second called by for that.
You may as well, yeah. And then with Keza, I'll just open up his list again. We'll be seeing... Sorry for the technical...
That's right. Yeah, the Flanders matchup is super interesting.
Yeah, so Keza will probably be seeing the Drolls and maybe the Droplets and the Cosmics.
Just hope for the best.
Yeah, I believe he's really just got to hope here that the Flanders doesn't open up well. Like, hopefully he needs to get that brick again.
Well, what Kez is afraid of is the specific Flanders hand where they open the barrier statue and like the trap. Because you just can't stop that.
What we're seeing is how strong Advent Adventure is at the moment, though. Like that card really did propel Flanders into the meta. Like that card.
And I don't think he needed it last game.
No.
The first game, he had so much gas.
He had so much
that it just felt rude that he had something to dodge Veiler. But yeah,
it was definitely a good advertisement for the card, though. Like
if anything, that second game showed how much this deck needs a bit of help finding its starters. It's one of those decks that doesn't just have a generic line. You saw Kez's list has Deskbot 001, which means he has got some redundancy with Halka Fibrax. If he needs to just find a play, he can go into Aurora Onlines and set up a board with literally nothing. You know, like normal summon Ash Blossom plus 10-year effect.
Is that Kez signaling to us there, looking at the camera?
Kez, don't look at the camera, you break the fourth wall. Act natural.
Act natural, yeah.
Right.
Game 3.
Handshake for the game 3. A little slap on the wrist too, just letting them know. I'm going to draw Droll. Don't worry about it.
So I saw a Veiler there in the opening. We got Ash and...
Oh, there is a call by. Fun and interactive Yu-Gi-Oh! Is about to happen. Okay, I think now you Ash this. This is definitely a high priority extrav because letting Flanders have 2 extra cards, like I said...
On turn 1 especially.
The fear is that... see them, 1 pink sleeve... definitely randomly picked those extra deck cards. Oh, and drawing Dim Shifter off the extrav. Feels bad every time.
Droll.
And a Droll.
Oh, no, there's a callback. Yeah.
So this is why I was like, did you have Ash?
I don't think he had Ash.
Right.
I think I saw a Veiler and obviously now the Droll.
Okay, Keza reading Droll. Wondering if he has a second one?
No, he has the Veiler in hand. It looks like a bunch of 10 years as well.
Okay.
We're going digging.
There is a bird. I think, yeah, he's got Robina.
He's got Robina in hand already, so like...
Robina, Ash, Chalice, Shifter.
The only thing is this hand at the moment loses to exactly Veiler, because he doesn't have an ability to chain block the first summon, and Keza has the Veiler, so...
This could be... I mean, it's anyone's game, because Keza has already spent a card. If he spends the Veiler, he'll have 3 cards to play through Ash, Chalice, which is not easy for Sword Soul to do.
But it will be possible with the 10-year lines, and I believe he has a couple of 10 years in hand.
I think I see a shooter, which is ideal in this situation.
So he's using Robina.
You Veiler this, yeah. 100% of the time you Veiler this. Called buys at 1. And yep, set a Chalice and pass.
Yep.
Just beat 2 interrupts and you got it.
So what do we got here? We look like he drew an Emergence, potentially.
I think Kez is definitely thinking himself, you know, it's now or never, right? This is... probably the last turn you get before you have to contend with Flanders stuff. Definitely going to be a thinker for him. Cause
looking at this hand, he has a lot of gas in it. I believe I saw an Emergence and 2 10-year cards.
Okay. It's all about sequencing. Can he beat Chalice Ash? That's a great start. That is about as good as it gets. Do you even just like go for Vashuda here?
I think Vashuda could be good.
And just like get some of this stuff out of the way. I always remember when I played Sword Soul prioritizing that removal.
I mean, that's what I really loved about playing Sword Soul last format was it was just such a good ball breaker. It like I didn't care going second. It was one of those decks where it has the ability to set up a good board going first, but then breaks boards going second.
So kind of deciding here, do you want the Ashina or the Emergence to get ashed if it
he
were
has
to?
Ashed, yeah.
Keza definitely more technical of a player than he lets off. He's very casual, but I can tell in his head right now he's definitely thinking, you know, through his lines and like what is optimal to let resolve.
If this resolves, I mean, Keza will now know that like he pretty much has the line.
Yeah, so there's Ash.
Yeah.
I think Keza realized that he doesn't need the Emergence here. If he's got any normal summon, he can go into a Chi-Jiao off of that Ashina, which is pretty strong.
Trying to see what the hand is.
Literally any normal summon, he can do it, I think. So, like a Sword Soul does it, a level 1 Tenyi does it, a Vishuda does it.
Yeah, even a Taya right now, because he has the
anything
engrave as well, so... It looks like he's thinking about the normal summon. Or is it another Tenyi? Yep, another Tenyi.
There's the effect of the Hara. I think now you go for the shooter.
Looks like a trap in hand.
Yeah. With the Ashina. Because again, like if that set card is Imperm, which is probably likely, then I think you beat that with Chi-Jiao, right?
Yeah, and I think you can go Chi-Jiao and search for Taya here as well and still commit the normal summon.
So locked into Worms. Second Ashina, no.
Top King ANZ, this is game number 3.
Yeah, so game 1 went to Jake and game 2 went to Keza. This is game 3. Jake went first, but did not open particularly strong versus Keza's 2 hand traps. So Vishuda, presumably a Chi-Jiao to get that resource engine going. Last card in hand is Ashina.
Right.
All 10-year hand. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Like he could
I'll take it any day.
He could go into a Mo... So he'll go Chi-Jiao maybe into even a Mo Ye here. And then...
Yep. Hasn't normaled.
Hasn't normaled yet. He then could go into... I mean, the Chi-Jiao will get Chalice here. Is the other thing to think about.
Yes. But then you're still sitting on a Chi-Jiao against...
Chi-Jiao is enough. Yeah.
Against a board that Jake ended on...
There we go. Here comes the Chalice. Boosting it up.
Yeah.
600, importantly.
So, do you beat over the Robina here? I think no. I think you don't let Jake...
I think he just bounces the Robina with Vishuda, right?
No, you do not give Jake the resources.
Yeah.
Because the problem about beating over Robina is if Jake has like a dead barrier statue in hand, it starts to get him a bit more value. If he top decks a map, he can get that Robina back to his hand, and then the map will win him the game. I think you just pass here. Because you might not think about it, but Robina in hand is way stronger than Robina on field because of cards like map.
He is attacking over now.
Okay, he wants to get in for damage.
I guess...
6 minutes, 30 seconds left in the round. That is reasonable.
Yeah.
There is a chance that Jake just can't kill Keza fast enough, and that damage is going to matter.
I suppose as well, if he only has the Eaglin in hand, that is going to be stopped no matter what by the Chi-Jiao. So, like, Keza has that.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is if he goes Eaglin...
He has opened another Chalice there on the draw, so that's a strong draw.
Yeah, that's rough.
And then here comes the Chalice, yep. And Keza makes a face, yep.
Yeah. So obviously with Eaglin in hand...
And now he's literally just straight back in the game now.
Yeah, he's straight back in the game. The thing is though, and this is like what you have to keep in mind against Flynn, he's not going to do anything on his own turn. You have one more chance to value the Flynn player out of the game before it's over, because you saw how quickly it snowballed. You do get one shot. Jake does not have the field spell.
No.
Right? So all he can do here is either rise of the board or Empen for the trap and hope. In which case, I think the play we saw in game 1, where Keza holds the Chi-Jiao for the summon off of the trap card, will turn off Jake's turn.
The other thing here is an interesting play he could do is possibly go for the Stree to banish the Vishuda, because that could be a problem for him next turn.
So Jake can get barrier statue here. No Stree.
I think he's definitely looking at that Vishuda.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Vishuda just outs the Empen on its own, or the trap card.
I mean,
so we know
he's playing this very well.
Yeah, I mean, he's keeping in mind that the way you win this game is by just denying Sword Soul its resources.
Yeah.
There's the Empen, so the Chi-Jiao is now technically offline, despite already being negated. And Empen will probably fetch Trap here. I can't imagine Field Spell is optimal.
Did he activate the small birds to add to hand? I'm assuming he did.
He might be saving them.
Saving them for the next summon?
The reason for that being that a well-timed Ash can also stop your turn on the draw.
Oh, I suppose, and he also has added back the Robina this turn already, so he only gets the one.
You generally want to leave at least one in
out.
banished all the time. Alright, getting the trap. So again, it's going to be trap pass with... You still have a Monk of the Tenyi live, I assume.
He does have the Ashuna in hand still as well.
I assume Jake will be beating over the Chi-Jiao, so that's going to be gone. What he does after that is curious. He could also repeat his game 1 play of beating over Monk, which I didn't quite understand, but I suppose given that you're going to lock Keza out of the game rather quickly.
I think
His hand is not great. It's Stree Trap. Dimension
Looks like
Shifter is a
Dimension
dead
Shifter
card.
a complete dead card now, yeah.
Also, there are 3 minutes and 46 seconds left in the round. Keza up on life points.
Yes, just
so
attacking the monk again, yep.
there is a chance that during Keza's turn, Jake's combo takes long enough that it just goes to time, which, you know.
Importantly here, he has left the Shooter and Grey, but obviously that one...
He wants to get rid of the non-effect monster.
Exactly, yeah.
Alright. Keza, can you do it? You have to play through a Riser. I presume you switch the Cheese out to defense, and then
Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit is the card on the draw.
If you switch Cheese out to defense right now, I think you win.
I think so.
What's Jake gonna do?
I mean,
He's gonna activate the trap card, summon the Stree, it gets negated, and then that's it. Keza knows that Jake doesn't have Advent because there would be another set card. So the only play would be like Jake's own Veiler, which I don't think he's playing. I think this is Keza's game. As long as he switches that Cheese out to defense mode right now, because you cannot activate the Floowandereeze trap in the standby phase. So you have to give Keza main phase priority for one action.
He's thinking hard about this one, because the only thing he may misplay into is he could change the G-Jar into the defense to then negate the M-Pen, and then like it will set up...
But you don't negate the M-Pen.
You don't know. But I mean, he's looking at the Hulk lines as well, because he has drawn the Ghost Ogre.
Ah, yeah. I think you switch the Cheese out to defense. First action. That plays around the trap card. I can't imagine you lose the game from that position.
Just makes me worried with the amount of times he's read M-Pen. He's
freaking out about
M-Pen.
He should realize that M-Pen is not a threat to his deck.
Oh, it looks like a long one in hand as well.
You can just make a Baron. Okay, first action.
Oh, no,
what are you going to do?
2 Ashunas and a Ghost Ogre in hand.
I think if he takes an action that isn't switch Cheese out to defense, he will lose the game. But they will go to time. Yep, okay. He's thinking about it. Activating wind-ups over here. What are you doing? Is he going to banish Ashuna from hand?
He's going to make a play soon.
Yeah, going to have to advise Keza to make a play here. They are going to go to time. I don't want to see this game end just with Keza thinking.
Time, yeah.
Battle!
What?
Why? What was the play?
Oh, I suppose he can... No, he can't... What?
What?
Oh, he's clearing the field to summon the Ashuna. He's clearing the field to go Ashuna, but then it's not...
What?
But it's not negate. The M-Pen's still live. What?
Pass? No? What?
What is going on here?
I'm sorry, Keza. I'm not gonna...
No. I see the line now. Okay, so he's going to go into Monk of the Tenyi. He's going to banish the Shooter from Grey, bounce the M-Pen, and then look down Hulk lines. That's what he's thinking.
That loses to trap card.
It does lose to trap card, but that's what that was. I think that's where his brain was.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
See, this would be the ultimate punish if Jake had... I wouldn't put him above. I was like, Advent Adventure gain life points, but I would only give him on 4,900.
Although, by going into these plays, he is running down the time.
I mean... I think he had the game if he just took that. Like, even if he just went to time. The Shooter bounced M-Pen. I don't know if Keza realizes that M-Pen is not a problem for a synchro deck. Does he think he only has Hulk lines, maybe? And he's...
That is time in the round.
Okay,
yeah.
well...
I believe that's what it was. He was...
I don't think Keza was purposefully slow playing.
His time, no, but I think he was looking at the Hulk lines.
Yeah, he was going to go into Hulk and then lose to Riser. I don't know.
So winning by 600 life in time.
Well, it wouldn't be Yu-Gi-Oh! If the first round didn't go to time, so I guess congrats to Keza for getting in for damage.
Yeah.
We critiqued that play potentially, but you know what? When it comes down to it, getting damage on the board is
fine, yeah.
Is important, especially when you ram your Chi-Jiao into an M-Pen for some reason. I like to imagine that Keza read M-Pen like 4 times and then just didn't read the battle phase effect or something.
I mean, I guess we can definitely talk to him about this in the interview post-match. He'll pop in for a quick...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to like ref on him for not knowing the Floowandereeze matchup. We are playing with perfect information here, but...
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I would like to know his thought process in that final turn. Alright, Keza, our first round winner on stream. Congratulations, you know, streamer... solidarity, I guess.
Yeah, content creator in New Zealand, Keza with your move.
A nice thick 48 card deck there, and those beautiful Dragon Shield dual mats. Not sponsored, by the way.
Not gonna lie, slightly disappointed he's not on Cyber Dragon.
He has kind of been taking names with Cyber Dragon.
He has been.
He's probably just sick of playing DPE.
Probably. Yeah, I mean, who isn't at this point?
Yeah. And then you can see exactly what I said. Cosmic Droll is what you would side in this matchup. Definitely good players will realize against Flaunderies that dealing with that field spell is top priority.
And also wiping the trap before the plays start.
Yeah.
Like, sure, they activate trap and then get some stuff, but like it doesn't do enough.
Reminds me of when Shadol was meta, hitting the Schism in standby. Or even Prank Kids now. Hitting the Pandemonium before they can activate it is pretty strong. And yeah, Droplet probably over the Nibiru.
I agree with that one, Oliver. Cyber Dragon would have ended the game.
What do you mean? They don't even summon to the extra monster zone. You can't even Mega Fleet them. What's the point?
We get that Masked on.
Oh yeah, true.
Keza coming in.
The Riffraff.
The Riffraff. I'll move over to a seat over here. We'll get Keza in for an interview.
Presumably.
I believe so. Unless we're running, because we're so close to time, we might not have time. But we'll just wait for the door to open and then
hang out. Joe, how you been?
Yeah, not bad.
You won last night?
Won last night. Played a multi-format event. Played Denko Dolls, which is so the multi-format event is a 2014 and backwards. You can play any deck you want. And I chose Denko Dolls. I think there was like 28 players. It's quite cool. So someone's coming in.
Here he is.
Doyle. Howdy, go.
Let's go!
Sit in there.
Thank you.
I'll come over here.
You get the plush seat. Fantastic.
Yep.
Going to battle phase. How about that?
Oh, can I wear this down?
Yeah.
Oh.
You can honestly do whatever.
Yeah, I think with the amount of reading I did in that match,
Probably
I think
should wear a mask. Probably wear the mask.
Okay.
We'll make appearances.
Sure. I knew he had the Dreaming Town, but it was just like stuck with 2 10s in hand. I was just like calculating the damage and being like, what can I do to just put as many cards on the field?
Did you consider just switching the Chi-Jiao to defense and letting him try to use the trap? Because of course you could just negate the first summon and then his turn ends.
It was my turn.
Yeah, on your own turn.
In the last turn there.
Because I could see you maybe pontificating some Halka Fibrax lines.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing.
But of course, like the ignition kind of like negate your card effect versus Flaunderies generally shuts off their turn unless they have Advent.
Okay.
Yeah. We're just doing a little bit of coaching for next round. It's going to be 3 more.
Oh no, that's fine. Seriously, with the amount of reading I did in that match, like you'd think I'd know what Flaunderies do.
Did you read Empen's battle phase effect, or did you just?
Yeah, I was reading it, and I read it, and I was just like, that's why I was sitting there looking at the life points and being like, if I attack,
Yeah.
You're still
I'm still up, and then I can just combo, and then just try and secure it in my main phase too.
So I'll ask the question: why Sword Soul today?
I rolled a dice.
You rolled a dice? Yep.
DDD lost the dice roll.
Oh man,
And
could have been based.
Why no Cyber Dragons?
That's a good point.
It's a really in a poor place in this format because you got to battle through adventure and stuff, and also like nobody really uses the extra monster zone anymore. It's all in the main zone.
Yeah.
So it's just like
You sit down against Flaunderies, you're like,
that is a miserable matchup with Sideboarding. I'm going to have to admit that.
Yeah.
I was solidly testing branded Cyber Dragons for this event, and then last week or so we found out that the deck wasn't going to be here. So
shipping delays. Yeah.
I literally, it was either DDD and rack my brains for like 6 or 7 rounds we have today, or
Sword Soul.
play Bunga beats Sword Soul.
Bunga beats Sword Soul.
And as we saw, Bunga beats did win it because time is a thing.
I think
Not necessarily anyone's fault. I don't think anyone's slow played in particular. No. Flaunderies is one of those weird matchups where game 1 lasts 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Because you kind of play 2 games at once. Your turn and your opponent's turn happen at the same time. Everything gets a little bit weird.
I mean, game 3 there, you opened up very strong with the Droll and Lockbird and the Effect Veiler. And the Effect Veiler definitely put in work there. There's like the card against that deck if they don't open optimally. So
you actually opened a pretty rough hand. It was no map, no advent, just
birds.
Eagle and Robina after the pot resolved.
He played some weird lines. Like game 2, he opened the shifter but didn't
use it.
He
never used it. He drew it game 3 as well.
I think he.
Sorry, Jake. It was your match to lose.
Yeah, no, it was a. Often on
saving
stream,
it for next match.
On stream, players definitely get a lot more nervous.
That's
true. I mean, it's like game 1. As soon as I let that Advent of Adventure through, when I had the Ashen hand, I was like, shit. I'm sorry. Bother.
Yes. Sorry. Family stream.
Yeah. And
You realise there's just nothing you can ash anymore. It's all done.
Well, yeah, I ended up ashing something dumb.
Yeah.
And I was just like, wait a minute, no, if I just ash the Advent, then that entire chain would resolve. The Veiler would have shut off his Eagle and he would have been...
That's right. Advent is Banish's cost, so it would not have dodged the Veiler.
Oh, okay.
Silly card.
It's a silly card, yeah.
I mean, you have Heavenly Dragon Circle, theoretically, does the same thing.
Yeah,
You're
that's
playing
true.
it.
No, because none of the YCS lists were on it.
Yeah.
No.
It was cute when it was good, but I think it was better when it could search Protoss.
Yeah, seriously, Vessel is just straight up better.
Yeah.
But
Next round? Oh, pick up poison. Kezi, you want to help us pick the next match?
Yeah, please.
We can let the guests help us pick. So we're going to try and get something meta.
Meta.
Well, obviously you versus Riley.
Actually, this. You know what I think would be a really good match to watch?
What?
I think Sean versus Henry.
Sure.
Sean is a very big. He's an up-and-coming name in Christchurch. He has only just come to the country, and Henry is a small child from Dunedin, so he's a local boy.
Okay, Sean versus Henry.
But he's won first round, so shit, he's on something.
Sure, let's watch them. Let's not be too mean to the child as well.
Exactly.
Table 2.
Anyway, thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
thanks,
and keep
Keza.
up the great streams.
Good luck with all the Empins out there. There's plenty of them.
Oh my god. Do we have a breakdown?
Not yet. Alright. Solo stream time. How's everybody in chat doing? We can't see if there's who's watching, but hope you're enjoying. Thanks to Dice Jar Games for having us. Greg is a wonderful host. Set up this cool as hell setup for us. I'm excited. Been a long time since I've actually played Yu-Gi-Oh! Last night's multi-format was the first Yu-Gi-Oh! I've played in a while. Joe's back. I've had to run the stream by myself, Joe.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Joe had to pee out of his dumb ass. I don't know what you were doing.
Toilet. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
No, so round 1, Sword Soul versus Florida is very much like last format sort of.
I was going to say, yeah.
Staple
That reminds me of the last regional I played with Sword Soul.
Yeah.
Only Florundaries got way better and Sword Soul got way worse. And yet, Sword Soul won.
Sword Soul won. I mean, the thing is, like, Sword Soul, yes, like, the basic plays of the deck are, like, kind of easy to stop, but it's super consistent. And, like, if you can put up a Jijao and a Baron, and that's often enough. Like,
it's funny with the format because I feel like the last format was a format of decks that had one card-ish decent normal summon starters that were very consistent. Like Tri-Brigade, Sword Soul, like Invoked was still around.
yeah, it was, yeah.
And then all these adventure decks came out and suddenly every deck is the greediest pile of cards you've ever seen.
60 card decks at the end.
Nothing consistent about them. Just jam cards together, it'll be fine. And I find that funny that we went from like, wow, Moye is like the most broken card I've ever seen, to Moye looks like a card printed in 2011. It looks like a relic of a past format.
I mean, we discussed early on, like when we were talking about the deck, we always thought that the 10-year lines were like a much stronger like part of the whole strategy. Like the Sword Soul part itself is very fragile. The 10-year stuff extends your players. It's free. It's so easy to just summon them.
I think the 10 years have secretly been broken for a long time.
For a long time. It's just like we've been waiting for something else to push them further.
Back in 2019, all the Orcus decks were on Vishuda.
Yeah.
Just because it was a free extender that happened to interrupt your opponent, it broke their board, essentially.
I mean, I don't know about you, but every time I open Vishuda going second, it just feels so free. Like, you're like, okay, well, no, that's a bounce. I can break the whole board with this one card.
It's like going second with Drytron and you just open... not Drytron, Virtual World, and you open the Kowloon for a King Long, and you just go, well, that's one less negate my opponent has.
Exactly,
Feels good every time.
Who did we go for with the feature match, yeah?
We went for Henry versus Sean Hu. Henry, a local Dunedin kid, and Sean from Christchurch.
Cool.
So... Oh, Ruben.
Ruben's coming in.
Hello, Judge.
It's Aaron on stream.
Oh, okay. We're not going to do that because no children on stream.
Not.
So we're going to get Aaron Dennis.
Aaron Dennis.
I imagine. There's no other Aarons.
Player. Yeah.
What the hell deck is Aaron? I know he sold Pile, so what is he playing?
Oh no, he is playing Pile. He sold the Pile pre-tournament to then ship it out on the Monday so you can play it. Yeah.
Well, it's not an Aaron stream unless he's playing cards
Something
that he's
he's sold.
already sold.
Yeah, no, so we'll see now. 10 years in action.
We'll see the good 10-year deck in play. The one that I think is currently defining the format, despite
it's very good.
Despite the prevalence of,
Wonder if
I
he's
guess,
Luster Dragon this time around.
he's got to be.
Yeah,
It's the best card in the deck.
It's crazy to think how far the format has come from the last format to this format. I feel like that gulf with Adventure has. It's crazy. Like that engine has accelerated this game to like a whole nother level.
I can't fathom normal summoning Alistair.
No, I mean it doesn't do enough anymore. Like,
we were doing for years.
Yeah, I mean, last year at 3v3 I was playing Alistair still.
Yeah, I can't fathom normal summoning anything.
Yeah.
Why normal summon?
Why normal summon?
Unless you're playing Flaunderies.
Or you normal summon a prank kid.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I forget that deck normal summons because just
Eventually.
they like put a card on the table and then a blur happens and then suddenly they have a billion negates.
And you look down and you're like, okay, I lost. Yeah, sweet. I think, the next format coming, we're seeing snippets of it obviously overseas with the Allo structure deck. It is slightly more of the same, but at least there's a bit more flavor in there now.
I think the nice thing about Branded when it comes out is that fusion decks are inherently interactive. There's no like fusion deck that just says you can't play the game.
Yeah.
Even like the worst Shadol board is
still,
like Winder Pass. You can play, right?
The only one I think of is maybe Winder Kaliga, but apart from that...
Even then, you can still beat that board. There's a lot of ways you can out it. I mean, a Pankratops beats that board, right?
Board, yeah.
So, the nice thing about Branded is the end boards aren't particularly scary, and it comes down to who manages their resources better. And I think that's...
It's going to be a very interesting format to watch, I believe. Like, I think the Branded mirror match is going to be an extremely skillful mirror.
Having seen some gameplay of Branded already, it definitely showcases pilot skill, I think, more than most decks we see this format. Alright, they are beginning.
That's the round starting,
Means
so hopefully the stream will be popping up soon.
Should be starting. I'm excited about Yu-Gi-Oh!
We don't know who Aaron's playing against yet. We'll find out.
Oh, he's got the bye.
Oh, okay, well, we're just chatting here.
No, I'm kidding.
I know.
Oh.
Gonna pop up.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun,
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 dun, dun, dun.
dun, dun.
Gotta give Matthew Aldridge something.
There we go. Aaron
Alright.
Dennis and Jamie
Ooh.
Fleet on Sky Striker.
Well, if there's ever a deck that can tilt Aaron, it's definitely Sky Strikers.
Yeah, I think that's pile. Look at the pile.
That does look humble to me. He might have cut it down to one of those...
I see the Rose Dragon there on the shuffle.
For sure. He might have cut it down to one of those, like, 48 card pile decks. I think 60 card pile was the move to begin with. And then everyone realized, like, why are we playing all these bad cards? We could just play only the good cards.
So here we have Aaron Dennis. Probably one of the most well-known Yu-Gi-Oh players in New Zealand.
Well, to those of you who watch the podcast,
Yeah.
a couple episodes ago, we actually interviewed Aaron about going to Worlds in, 2011?
Yeah.
So, been around for a long time. In fact, two long-time players, Keza and Aaron, both on stream so far.
So you look like... Was it Aaron winning a dice roll there?
Potentially.
Mystic Owls, there are 59 players at the tournament. So
59.
A really, really good showing for Dunedin.
I think this is like the biggest regional New Zealand's had in a long time.
I mean, apart from the one in Auckland, that was 73, I believe.
Yeah.
But, like... That's
Dunedin.
That's Auckland. Dunedin is bottom of the South Island, and, like, it's a hard place to get to. So,
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, Aaron Dennis on...
Pile.
Oh, Sword Soul.
Maybe Sword Soul Pile, I'm assuming.
I've known Aaron to be playing Rose Dragon Sword Soul. So
It could be that, yeah.
it's still Sword Soul. He's not going into like generic Meh Dagda Verte piles, but he is still playing the Rose Dragon stuff because it is very good.
It is very good. So we're seeing the Rose Dragon plays here.
So the interesting thing here, because Sky Striker can go second, it's actually
Very good.
largely played going second. And one of the reasons it's very good is its ability to leverage the fact that all of its interactive and like developmental plays are spell cards, and spell trap negates are quite limited. You know, cards like Imperm, Droplets, Veiler, all of them are ineffective versus Sky Striker. So we'll see Aaron do a full combo here, but he may only end up on 2 negates that actually matter to Jamie here.
The other thing is as well, if people aren't familiar with Sky Striker, they should be by now, but they're all like non-once per turn effects, and that's what makes them so unique. We see Engage like looping around all their other cards, and And the other thing I'd like to mention is they can often play like 20 hand traps.
Yes. Not that we're seeing any here.
No, nothing at the moment.
However, Aaron did open the "Don't interact with me" line, in which he summons a Vashuda and then makes Baron first action. So you are at minimum asked to have opened 2 hand traps to interact with Aaron.
That's definitely
not just one.
I'm seeing Adventure in there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I definitely know Aaron is not playing the Meh stuff. He's going to use this Auroradon to summon a Yazi to summon a Tyre.
Yeah.
So he is actually still technically playing Sword Soul.
So we've seen the Auroradon plays.
Yep.
Shout out Duelist Overload.
Dual Overload.
Dual Overload, yeah.
Get it right.
Sorry. So we've seen 2 tokens.
You've just been thinking about Duelist Alliance too much.
Yeah, it's been a 2014 day for me yesterday.
Yeah. How do you think you would have fared in this tournament? Do you think you have...
Poorly. I've been a little bit like... I mean, I've been playing, but I've been running lots of events just because, like, I liked seeing the scene grow, and I've been enjoying just chilling out.
You want to give other people a chance, right?
Doing the podcast and all that sort of thing. So, yeah. So we're seeing Yazi pop in to summon the Moye.
Yeah.
Moye effect.
This is basically like you get to do Sword Soul stuff, but you get to play a bunch of good cards with it.
Yeah.
And where people saw the value of like the 10-year lines going into pre-Sword Soul plays, this is just that, but it doesn't lock you into worms. So inevitably is kind of just better.
One thing we'll see here is Aaron is a very like clinical player. He knows he knows his plays. He just powers through them. He knows how to play the game.
This is not a very difficult combo, and I mean
No,
we'll see
it's
this.
not.
We'll see this a few times over the day if we get Adventure on as well. Is
Yeah, I saw the Luster Dragon in there as well. That's
how little you can do against this combo if they open it, and how linear the combo is. There is no chance.
No.
If you open Rose Dragon plus Vashuda, you get this board every time.
And if you open Adventure, you also get the board. Like
If you open Adventure, just Chi-Jiao Baron, Auroradon follow-up, and I guess Blackout and maybe an Imperm.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. I mean,
he's passing out with the 2 set traps.
but like I said, what does Sky Striker care about here? Just the Baron, right? 6 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Theoretically like a Blackout, but
So it looks like he's got Imperm on the flop. On the flop.
Yeah.
On the draw.
like what's to stop you from just like Widow Anchor target Baron and then make plays?
So he sets the Imperm.
Just gonna set cards here?
Cards. Has he opened? I can't see what he's opened there.
He hasn't opened a monster, so he has no Ray access.
Oh, he looks like he's got Harpy's Feather Duster in here, potentially. No.
See, the other line I would think of as Sky Striker would be Mystic Mine, right? But that would require you to set no cards because...
Comes the Widow Anchor.
Okay, Widow Anchor the Baron. The thing is here, if Aaron has Blackout, that beats a Mystic Mine if that's what he's going for. Because he set cards. Okay. Yeah, why would you set cards? Now the Blackout is live. Oh, he had it if he just goes
he had
Widow
it,
the
yeah.
Baron and then activate Mine Pass. But because he gave Aaron 2 targets, Blackout must destroy 2 cards.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So
And it must be 2 of your opponent's cards.
there's the... okay.
What is this line? Wait,
Yeah.
Feather Duster, then Mystic Mine.
He probably should have definitely...
This is so sad.
Yeah.
He actually opened the FTK of Duster, Widow, Mine.
Yeah, I think there's...
Maybe a level of inexperience against Sword Soul, just not knowing that Blackout can be played around.
I believe... Yeah. I don't
That
see
is
anything else.
unfortunate.
I think he probably just is not aware of what the Sword Soul cards do.
And an
he's
e-telly.
like, that's
So
just-
literally nothing of value was lost.
That's punished.
I think the line here would have been...
He can't activate the Imperm, it's been set. Yeah.
I think the line would have been you lead on Anchor the Baron and then you just go straight for the Widow.
And
Straight for the Harpies. Activate the Mystic Mine. And then I think
and
from
he
that
just
position...
pass, potentially?
Well, from that position, you're putting Aaron on drawing another... I don't even think... Does he have a removal spell from Mystic Mine in his deck? He might just scoop to Mystic Mine. Because Blackout won't do it as long as you never commit another card to the field. I guess Aaron's on
He
60
has a
card.
Rose. Okay.
Yeah, but the Mystic
I don't
Mine
think
would
the
have...
Rose does anything.
The thing is, the Mystic
Yeah.
Mine would have drawn you like 6 cards.
He can't play under... He could have played under the Rose as well. You know, like under the Mine if he... Oh, no, he wouldn't even want to summon though, because like...
No.
Just turn on the... He had to Feather Duster
You
first,
just Mind Pass. Does Sword Soul deck have any other removal? They're playing 60 cards. So at some point, Jamie will need player removal because Aaron will win on the deck out strategy.
Yes. It doesn't have any I mean, we don't have the list here at the moment, but
I don't think he's on anything.
any like straight removal for it. No.
It would have to be like
another blackout if he's running more than one, but I doubt.
Well, again, blackout you need to target too.
Yeah.
So if your only removal is blackout, you would be dead.
Yeah. So he's gone for the Hayate, attacking directly.
And this is still like
pitching for engage.
You know, Aaron's out of interrupts. This is still decent.
Read him Rose there.
Unfortunately, Jamie opened Rose, not Ray, so that Ghost Ogre is legitimately kind of annoying. See how Jamie navigates losing his Link monster here.
We'll go for the Kagari.
Mm-hmm.
In my
yep,
opinion.
we're going to Ghost Ogre that.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Still going to add back. Still going to add back.
Yeah.
Still going to add back. Come on. You said that this turn. Okay. Add from deck. Yeah, man, they should print a striker card that does that. You can get engaged here, but like it doesn't do anything.
I think here, like, in all honesty, it is very nerve-wracking playing on stream. So like, I credit any player that like gets up to play on the stream because there is a certain pressure. You've got two people commentating on all your plays. You've got like
I just think
people watching. Yeah.
When you play a deck like Striker, you need to keep in mind what cards in your deck beat what. And I always keep in mind when I play a deck with Mystic Mine, it's very important to think, does my opponent's deck traditionally play an out to Mystic Mine? Yeah. In a case like Virtual World, they absolutely do. You do not care about Mystic Mine in Virtual World. A deck like Pile, like Sword Soul,
it does care. Yeah.
Aaron needs to draw, what, exactly Rite of Aramesia? I just realized Draco back isn't out, but like only if you draw it in 60 cards, so...
He did get the maximum off that engage though, because there is free spells in Grave, so...
So he afterburners the Baron, and then... I mean, Aaron needs a follow-up. He did start with 10 Yi plays though, so he's got a lot of gas.
Lot of gas in hand, yeah, as well.
Plus, like, Auroradon's just a good card.
It is.
At this point, it just says, tribute a monster, destroy a card on the field. That's a good effect.
Summon O-line.
I think we're just going to see a tuner and go to the races here. He's got a lot of potential good draws in his deck. Also, I'm pretty sure he'll be on access code at this point, so that's another way he can just win the game.
I don't know what you think here.
Yeah. Thinking probably about whether or not he wants to use Auroradon to pop the back row, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Or he did start with Vashuda, so he could also just Vashuda
the back row, yeah.
The only punish there being if it's like an Imperm, then it's just live. Alright, looks like we are going for a... Oh, no, still thinking. Hand... Oh, hand looks good, actually.
He's got a Vessel, I think, as well.
He's got a Vessel and what looks to be a Tire. The Carbonetton as well.
Man, Vessel is such a good card. Like, a lot of people... I mean, when I played that regional in Wellington, the Vessel was like my MVP card for the whole day. Like, it just puts in so much work. The fact that like Foolish Burials and more. Yeah,
the fact that it Foolish Burials would be enough to probably make it playable.
I would play it still probably if it was just a Foolish, but the fact it does so much more as well. And adds a Bashir as well. Just
full value
for free.
For free.
I guess here he could potentially use the Auroradon. It could pop itself, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and
tribute any monster on the field.
And he's on all normal monsters.
That is potentially quite funny. Whether or not he wants to sacrifice the Link 3 probably indicates if he's on access code or not. Extra deck is pretty tight in these pile decks.
It is, yeah. Where the deck itself is very, very loose.
The main deck, just play whatever.
Yeah, just chuck cards that are good in together.
Yeah, it looks like he's opting for multiple monks. I don't think I saw access code, so yeah, maybe we see him tribute the Auroradon just to clear that last back row.
Yeah, then open up the
Is that a bell?
I think it's bell. Yeah, that's actually not bad in this situation. Like, it's not enough.
Is it? I think it's pretty bad, personally.
Yeah, I mean, it's not enough, right?
No.
But it's an interruption, at least.
I think Jamie is currently at risk of losing to Auroradon control as well. Yes. Like, just needing to draw a Ray off the top would be the best draw in his deck.
Aaron's still thinking about plays.
4 cards in hand. I mean, he's got plays.
Here he goes with the Auroradon.
See if he tributes itself or the token. Will be interesting.
Perfect. Yep, pop itself. So he's going to go down the 10 lines.
And this is why we were saying Aaron's a really technical player. He's seen that line, and a lot of people probably don't know Auroradon contribute itself.
Call by the Grave.
That's Called by what?
I mean, he loses one, maybe 10-year engrave, but who cares when he has like...
Auroradon doesn't target,
so many.
which is quite funny. Sure, take the Baron. You want to pop your own token, Aaron? Oh, man. Alright, now he can just go for 10-year plays, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
Summon the Vashuda, and then Arshuna to get Adhara, and then just, like, synchro him out of the game? Oh, he has an Adhara.
Okay.
Oh, man. So he can, like... Well, that's a level 3 token. He can just go straight into... No, he's going into the extra deck.
Linking up
Monk.
as a monk, yeah.
Potentially doesn't want to lock himself here?
I think he can almost put 8k damage on board. With
I think he's definitely got a line
yeah.
to damage. If he's playing Shaman, especially,
Yeah.
Shaman would be pretty huge here. Arshuna? Because you could Shaman back like a Taya and then just make a big guy. Or as a Moye, actually, right? He used Moye earlier.
He's special summoning one from deck here. See.
You get to see his whole deck list here.
Yeah,
Nibiru,
crossouts.
crossouts. Yeah. Hilariously, crossouts showing up a lot in 60-card decks because why not?
Yeah. It's a good card to draw.
I think actually the card is pretty bad in 40-card lists because the amount of extra cards you have to play to make it good, and also you have more chance of drawing the hand traps you're trying to cross out than the crossout.
I think the only list I actually run crossout in at the moment is like my wee like Tri-Brigade pure list that can just run so many hand traps naturally. I feel like crossout though is definitely a card. I know we hyped it up a lot on the podcast when we first had it announced. We had like 2 or 3 episodes just blubbering on about it, but I feel like now with the branded deck coming out, that crossout is definitely going to see some more play.
I think it's a philosophy issue. I mean, TCG players are so concerned with every card in your hand has to do something.
Yeah.
And I think that's fair because of the way the format pans out. But also could presumably be putting us off playing cards like Crossout that are just averagely good a lot of the time. Because we just have this internalized memory of like the games you opened it and it didn't do what you wanted it to.
I mean, the thing is, I feel like certain... Oh, he's got the bell there? Yep.
Sure.
So it negates the bell with the bell. Aaron now is like pretty much free to play with whatever he wants. So he's going to just enter bell. Oh, is he into bell?
So here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
I don't think Jamie can beat Long One.
I don't think so either. I know Sky Striker has a big issue with...
So the only way they beat it is Ray into get Widow, into take Long One, into link with it, and then pass.
I think the only thing that gets him back into the game is Mystic Mine.
Mystic Mine would be huge. If he draws Mystic Mine, then I know Aaron will be tilted.
Oh!
There it is, baby! Oh, god damn it.
Oh,
no! Well, as long as Jamie just never plays another card.
I called it. There we go.
Although he is down on life points, so the game does have to...
No, oh, that's just so unfortunate.
I feel kind of funny because, like, early on we were like, oh, Jamie misplayed. He could have just, like, only activated the mine and passed.
And now
of course,
he gets the opportunity to have...
The universe just hands him one Mystic Mine and goes, dude...
Here you go.
Here's the play. Yeah. Watch, next time Jamie's gonna like draw and set a card and we'll be like, no, Jamie, come on.
Aaron thinking here, like, does he have an out in the main
No,
deck?
you
And I
don't have
don't
an
think
out.
he does, but like, the thing is he can
You're
just...
up on life and you have more cards in deck than your opponent.
He can just pass and just draw and pass, but the thing is like, if you let Sky Striker get too much cards in hand and get the advantage back, they can play under a Mystic Mine, and that's what the worry is. They can play Hayate Beatdown.
And there's a Rose, so again, Jamie not opting to like play the long game on Mystic Mine. I think
it's fine now because the there's no way of getting the trap back to pop the 2 cards. So like,
I think that's on a disadvantage for Jamie, just because Mystic Mine is now vulnerable to both blackout and link off my guys into an access code and just win the game.
You're correct. Yeah.
Again,
I don't know if
he might not be on access code. I definitely see the temptation of Hayate here. You could also, realistically, you could, if you really want to play around everything, use the engage here to get multi-roll and send your own Link monster, would be potentially the play, just to keep the Mystic Mine as live as possible, and then you can kind of loop the engage, you reset off multi-roll, get a Ray off that engage, and like loop Hayates in a funny way that actually helps you win the game.
I mean, the other thing is, like, if I was playing this, I don't know, like, do you just stay on Hayate and just keep poking? Is that enough?
Potentially.
Like, like, is that enough? Like,
you only have to do that for 4 turns.
Yeah.
Sky Striker's a really interesting deck. It's so unthreatening, and yet
so threatening.
I think these technical play decisions really come up. Like, yes, against a deck like Sword Soul Pile, it's kind of a good meta choice because of, Sword Soul Pile doesn't have the most grind game. If you can get to a point in which you're grinding, Sky Striker will just take over the game. But that's to say, like, you have to get that far. And I think, obviously Jamie, insanely lucky just drawing a Mystic Mine off the top. It was definitely a solved game before that.
Yeah.
Aaron's got to be feeling a little bit upset about just his luck.
And rightly so. Like, you've heard me multiple times talk about my own personal hatred for Mystic Mine. He is kind of weird.
But the thing is, like,
why is
Mystic Mine, this is a weird play too. He's just like beat over the board.
Why is he Verte?
Oh, he's linking it off. That's
that's fine.
Fair, but again, this puts 2 monsters on board. Mystic Mine dies unless you kill your own DPE.
No, okay, maybe not.
Paying 2,000, also a choice against Sword Soul. Definitely don't want to get too low.
Yeah, I feel like he may have just been overthinking this a bit. It literally was Hayate beatdown at this point, in my own opinion.
And I mean, this maybe speaks to me of someone who's picked up Striker recently or hasn't been playing it without DPE for very long. Because definitely, if you have experience playing Sky Striker before DPE in a format with 1 engage, the deck is not fast. It's really slow. And
I think right now he has to clear off his field. Like
he will. I think the play here is like DPE, pop itself, and Verte.
Yeah, he's doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he knows what to do.
Yeah, definitely. That's a fine play.
So the only thing this loses to is if Aaron is playing, like I said, a kind of like link package that can deal with this board.
The only thing that I don't agree with is the fact that now he's going to just be stuck with a DPE on the field, and the only way to get back off is popping cards, and then he puts himself at risk of losing his own Mystic Mine. So I believe that the Hayate beatdown was the only route here back into the game, but we'll see if there's something else that comes up here.
So Aaron, now back in the game. 2 monsters on field versus 1 monster on field.
Link.
And first action, I think he's just going to try and link off so they have the same number of monsters.
Tribute summon. Yep.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yep.
Totally into this. This is hilarious. And God, is Jamie just going to shotgun it? He shotguns it on a shooter.
I think that's kind of...
I think if you're Aaron, you're totally cool with this.
That's fine. You just sit there and go, okay.
Jamie doesn't have... Again, he's not threatening a Ray. He's not threatening an engage. Aaron could just pass here and let the Mystic Mine die. It's exactly what he does.
He does that.
DPE comes back.
And I think now the threat here is like he only has to do 18 in damage. But, however, 5-2...
So Jamie has to be able to clear his hand to draw 2 off Celestial and then draw...
I don't know.
Ray doesn't lethal it.
Get him into it,
Ray just does...
I suppose it can link off.
No, actually, Ray is lethal.
Ray is lethal, yeah.
Shark Cannon.
Oh, that was
Baron?
Back. Oh, he banished the Baron.
Oh!
But
there's plenty of targets. There's a long...
He can
there's
get Chen Ying.
Oh, there's so many cards, yeah. Chen Ying takes the
Vishuda.
Vishuda.
I don't know if he realizes he can take that.
He had game. Wait, what?
Oh.
He had game! That would have been 5,500. That would have been enough for lethal. Aaron...
Veil?
Going for access code? Okay, Aaron... Pretty dead here. That being said, if he goes for Hulk and Aaron has a Veiler, he's not dead. Gotta be feeling okay about that. Does he have a hand trap?
I'm looking at the hand now.
Doesn't look like it.
See, he has Adventure.
He has Adventure? Oh, that's rough. Wait, why would he not have Adventure comboed into... Oh, because it was the...
Under Mystic Mine.
Enchantress, yeah?
Yeah.
That being said, under...
It was the pass for turn, Mystic Mine turn. So.
When there was no monsters on field, he could have Enchantress to get right for the token, get Draco back, bounce the Mystic Mine, set up a Griffin Rider.
True.
That would have been okay.
Yeah. So we're going for
Alright, scooping it up.
This game.
Oh,
so
Mystic Mine off the top gets him there.
Yeah.
God, that was... Yeah, that was funky.
Crazy.
Well, if I know Aaron, he's definitely tilted right now. He hates Mystic Mine more than anyone, so hopefully he's just siding into like 11 copies of MST. And then Sky Striker, already playing a ton of hand traps, already playing just a billion ways to stop combos. He just has to draw enough of them. Unless Aaron just goes, go first, which would be very funny. Could see that. because Sky Striker going first these days is not the scariest thing in the world. Alright, Aaron, plenty of choices. It's like Jamie is just happy to keep the deck as it was. So yeah, interesting first match. I definitely think Jamie could have played out those Mystic Mind turns a little bit better. I think Aaron potentially could have used that Enchantress on the open Mystic Mind game state just to get enough guys so that he wouldn't die. Yeah. Lots of opportunities to misplay in this matchup. I mean, Aaron is playing 60 cards. Jamie is playing, in my opinion, still the most technical deck of the format.
So the guys will just get into the deck lists.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so they're gonna bring them in.
We get to see what they're actually siding here.
Yeah.
Looks like Jamie's like chilling. He just started power shuffling. I think he's just like, my deck's perfect. What would I change?
Like, Mystic Mine.
Mystic Mine, Harpies, Widow Anchor. Must be nice. And Rose.
I mean, that was absolutely crazy. The Mystic Mine off the top, like... That rivals
it's what you dream of. It's the red reboot off the top versus Altergeist. It's the Pankratops off the top in an open game state. It is legitimately, I think we said, the best draw in his deck.
Yes.
Was Mystic Mine.
Literally the only card.
I actually think Ray would have been okay.
Ray would have been okay.
You would at least clear the board with a Ray, because you could Hayate send Widow Anchor, take the long one, the Chen Ying, and then link it off, and then use Zeke to banish the Monk. Would have cleared the board. Alright. Game 2. 15 minutes left. Striker is really good in time,
Right
so
in
Aaron is
time,
looking to just play as quickly as possible.
Right of Aaron Mercier, the first one.
All right. Buckle in, everybody.
All right, we're doing a tally.
Let's keep a tally of how many Right of Aramesia is. Currently 1.
Number 1.
60 cards, by the way. Must be nice. Searching his entire deck for Fateful Adventure. Okay, didn't side it out. Perfect. So, Adventure. What is Adventure? It's a 1-card Omni that also gets you 2 Link plays. That's basically it, right?
Yeah, it's meta defining. Like
it's just the best thing to do. And Aaron is playing the deck I would say is most well equipped to use the materials. So they don't really use the Griffin Rider. Prank Kids are more likely to use the Griffin Rider to protect their first play. Or even the Fateful to chain block. This deck... I believe we'll use Fateful to chain block the Hulk of Fibrax, but most likely we'll use the Griffin Rider or the token as synchro material. Is generally what happens. He may have not opened gas, but this deck always opens gas.
Yeah, that's gas.
That's gas. Alright, adding the Draco back, so not looking to chain block here. Which indicates he probably has...
Ash Blossom there?
Ash on the
Draco back?
Fateful. Wrong effect to Ash, my guy. I'm very sorry, but you just Ashed the Draco back search.
Maybe.
Not the Griffin Rider search.
Again, he may have been like sort of confused. Like, if someone's not aware of Adventure, like it does...
I don't think that's an excuse. I mean, Aaron clearly indicated on the Summon of the Shooter that he was using the effect of Fateful. It's up to you as a player to know that he is triggering Fateful there. You can always ask your opponent to clarify which effect as well. So
100%.
I think Jamie just shotgunned. He just clicked buttons and
he was like, "Oh, Ash, yeah, cool."
Yep, that is about as good as it gets, baby.
Yeah, that's the Brawn, I believe.
I don't think he's going to make a Roared on here. So he's going to get Hulk to summon the Red Rose. Red Rose and the token are going to make, or Red Rose and the Griffin Rider are going to make Baron.
There is an Nibiru in hand, but that has obviously been neutered quite a bit by the Griffin Rider there.
All right, deck list, baby.
Deck list, here we go.
Yep. So these make Baron. And then Yazi will get you to the Sword Soul lines. Jamie has a Nibiru in hand, which would be good, if not for the fact that Ash was used on the Fateful. I think you maybe had a chance before that.
Just quickly here, we're seeing Aaron Dennis on Artifact Lancia, the Gamma Package, DD Crow, Token Collector, Cosmic Cyclone, Call by the Grave, and Lightning Storm. Into
the microphone.
Yep, sorry. And then we have Jamie here with Artifact Lancia, Phantasme, Cosmic Cyclone, Dark Ruler No More, and Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. So I'm assuming with those, he'd probably be siding in the Ghost Ogres, the Dark Rulers, potentially the Phantasme, because they do link quite a bit. But,
I think it's bad.
But it's probably not.
They usually, again, they put up a Baron before the link, and what's Phantasme really doing for you after that?
Not enough.
You need to stop exactly the adventure line into exactly Nibiru. And he did open Ash Nibiru, which I think there was probably an opportunity after Hulk resolved before they made Baron. If the Griffin Rider was not searched to Nibiru, and that might have ended Aaron's turn.
trying to get a peek there. I think he opened double Ash Blossom as well, which is it feels bad.
Okay, making Baron, going right into Chi Zhao. Oh, we've already gone through the Yazi lines. So yeah, it makes Yazi, and then you pop the Yazi with Baron, and then you get Taya, which banishes the Yazi, which gets Chi Zhao, which gets Blackout. But I mean, again, with Jamie, like, this is not the scariest board. Aaron's deck, like I said, Spell Trap Negates are a premium. And because Aaron's not playing the really greedy Aurorion version of Pile, you don't get Herald of the Arclight. You don't get a lot of the cards that beat Sky Striker. Your game plan really just has to be, set up the board and hope for the best. So
you got Blackout as one of those traps.
2 negates and set 3 with a Hulk. The Hulk potentially could tag out. I don't know if he's playing Formula Synchron. Would be funny. But I don't think so. I think you're just...
Nah, he is. He is on Formula Synchron.
He is on Formula. Well, then we could see... Oh, man, Hulk into Long One. Into Chen Ying.
Oh, that's a bad... He's Drew
Vela for 10.
But he has
Dasher, Nib.
I think that may be a call by the grave as the other card. So very much a...
Interesting one.
Yeah.
Yep. Well...
Set.
Sometimes you draw those cards.
Here we go.
Yes, I'm so happy we get to see this. Aaron Dennis really just out here trying to play Tengu Plants in 2022. Formula Synchron, draw a card. And then I guess we go into... You're playing Sinister Sovereign?
Yep.
He is, yeah.
Oh.
Supreme Sovereign.
Yeah,
okay, no Sinister. That's
no Sinister,
fine.
Yeah.
Probably just making... Nothing. Just sit on Formula. Why not draw a card?
Can't activate that
Still
card.
in main phase.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. I
Could
think
be going to a game 3 here. I mean, Aaron has not used a single interrupt, and Jamie seems to be passing. Just gonna make a guy.
Yep.
Just make a guy.
Yeah, here's a Chen Yang.
While Aaron cleans up this game, thoughts on Yazi pass? I'm thinking about it. I'm like looking back on that combo. I'm just like, what if he just sat on Yazi Baron? I mean, how does Striker beat Yazi Baron? I think it's better than Chi Zhao. No, well, there's the Enchantress.
I think this game's done.
So, funnily enough, if you're Jamie, you definitely want to drag this game out as far as you can.
He had the right in hand anyway.
Nice.
After the Ash Blossom came down, so...
Yeah, Aaron's best incentive here is to just get lethal as quickly as possible, and that's exactly what he's done, because...
We're moving into game 3.
You do not want to go to time against Sky Striker. They
don't.
Play Mystic Mine. They can easily attack you directly. They do play Kaina, which lets them gain life points. Just kidding, he's not playing Kaina, so he will actually have to make a play. Otherwise, this will end in a draw.
So looking at the sideboards again here, we're probably going to be seeing Aaron go in second this time round. So what would you think would come in here against Striker?
Honestly, the problem with 60 cards is you can't really...
Side properly.
You can't bank on that many
sideboard options.
Silver bullets. I don't think you put in Cosmics just because life points in time. There's an honest-to-God chance you make Jamie go first.
I mean, Jamie will be going first anyway, because he lost that game.
Oh yeah, true, sorry.
Yeah.
So Jamie's choice. I guess in that case, if you're Jamie, there's an honest-to-God chance you go second.
Go second and hope to draw exactly Mystic Mine and Hayate.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because the issue is, if Aaron gets to go second, he's playing cards that can very easily just get in a bit of damage. He doesn't have to break the Sky Striker board. If he can just beat over a Link monster, that's game. And Aaron's deck is full of big guys. Huge guys. Alright, so Jamie, I guess, will be going first. And we will see what he has. Nope, he's making Aaron go first. Exactly what I thought. Interestingly here, Aaron doesn't play Long One, correct?
Summon in Luster Dragon. We are back in 2000.
Not the super. Unfortunate. Straight into Enchantress. I guess he was trying to bait an Ash Blossom with Unexpected Die. If you Ash Blossom Unexpected Die, get some help.
He's drawn the Mystic Mine, I believe.
Well, Aaron will have a negate for it.
He will have the negate. It looks like a handful of spells and possibly an Imperm.
What I'm looking at in Aaron's deck list is, does he have a burn card? Because there is also a chance he could just combo for 8 minutes here and we see another game end in time, which is...
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see anything that's jumping out at me.
No, because he's not playing Long One or Cupid Pitch lines, so neither of those burn options are available. By the way, do you know Cupid Pitch does burn damage?
Does?
Yeah.
Huh.
Stupid. You can't resolve it under Dark Rule anymore because it's burn, then search.
Oh, wow.
Alright, getting the Griffin Rider, activating the Draco back. Activating the Draco back. Oh,
hang
right,
on.
equipping from Grave.
We've had 2 more right of answers.
That's true, we're on 3 rights now, all from Aaron. 2 in 1 game, even. What's Aaron doing? Just like summoning guys? Just summon guys?
That's what power does, right?
Just like, oh, there we go. There's a
Remote
tuner.
guard, yeah.
That's his normal. It's been so long. What if he just draws the game? I mean, if Jamie gets to go resolve Mystic Mine, normal Ray, he does win.
Hug Pyrex with the Imperm coming down.
Do we negate this? I think you negate this.
I think so.
Yep. There's no reason not to. Like, Jamie has to have drawn Nibiru as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just having a look at the
he's
hand.
got Nib, he's got Nib. He doesn't have any monsters.
Oh,
He doesn't have a Hornet Drones, though. So he has
It
got...
looks like he's got Hornet Drones, Fusion Destiny, and a Mystic Mine.
Interesting.
Which is actually not
That's
bad.
decent.
That's very good. Obviously making the Baron here.
Well, Aaron's going to get full combo. So, we're going to have to still contest with Blackout. Actually, I think Blackout, regardless... I think Blackout, regardless of what happens, at least forces a draw. Because Jamie can set up Mystic Mine plus Hayate, and then Aaron just pops both of them. And then Jamie goes Fusion Destiny, and you go Negate.
Aaron's
And then you're good.
Speeding his plays up here. I think he knows time is definitely coming up. He needs to do something to...
Yeah, you don't have time anymore to, like, think through everything and, like, play around hand traps. You just gotta hope everything resolves and, you know...
Yazi destroy itself.
He knows that he loses in time to Strike Striker, right? He needs to get to turn 3, or else this is not going to end.
Yeah, I think he literally needs to set.
He did put in Cosmics. I just don't like putting in Cosmic in time. I can't bring myself to do it because what if you have to use it?
It's like
and then you lose.
It's like Judgment. That's why I'm always scared about Judgment.
Yeah.
Game pretty close to time. It's a blowout card, but also
it has to actually blow them out because if they get to keep playing, you lose.
Nice ulti imperm up there in the grave.
Yeah. Skystriker player looking kind of slick with it. Okay, so he's going for the board. If you're Aaron, you know you lose to Fusion Destiny, just like damage-wise. So what you have to do is when the Mystic Mine comes down, you have to consider Blackout, because Jamie will have to commit a monster,
He will.
is a much better out to Mystic Mine than your Baron.
I think the setup here he's got is a rotor in the hand. Was the other card?
Sick.
Drawn into an Ash Blossom and Joy Spring.
Okay, so Rhoda and Hornet Drones and Fusion Destiny and Mystic Mine. That's decent.
What
I
do we
don't know if it beats Aaron's board though. Starting with Rhoda. Telegraphing that there is a Ray, which means Aaron is going to change his play pattern around that. Knowing a Ray is in rotation does at least make you a little bit more conservative with your interruption, I would say.
Oh, yep, using the Halka Fireback's effect now.
Yep.
And his draw.
So what I'm interested in is, yeah, you want to get the the Chen Ying online so that the Blackout will also banish, I think. You just have to be careful. Like, Mystic Mine is how you lose this game. Aaron lost to it game 1, and he's probably very much thinking about it game 3. Especially because Jamie made him go first.
Yeah.
You have to imagine that Jamie has drawn
So he's going to Chen Ying
something
in.
like Mystic Mine, Dark Ruler, Droplet, Lightning Storm, any of those potential cards. So we've got Hornet Drones, Ray, Fusion Destiny, Mystic Mine.
He was looking at the Mystic Mine there.
I think you can't just shotgun Mystic Mine here. As bad as it sounds, the
He is. Yep, he's negating with Braun.
okay, that's... See, if I'm Aaron, I don't negate this. I think you rely on the Blackout, because how is Jamie winning?
True. Yeah, and now Fusion Destiny is completely
Now Fusion
live.
Destiny is just live.
Yeah, he is going for the Ray line first.
Yeah, of course, because you can't use
Yeah, afterwards.
Ray after Fusion
Yeah.
Destiny. See, Jamie here just makes a monster.
Hayate attacking direct, so he will get the
He's
lead
gonna
after
get
this,
he's
yeah.
gonna get damage in. Just go to battle. Just
That's
you can't. Aaron does not have interruption for this unless he's got
he
an
set a
imperm.
card.
Why? Why would you set a card? What the fuck? Why?
Oh no.
I don't understand. Has a Veiler, so
yeah.
before battle phase, you can't attack me directly.
he's
But why?
He's in trouble
Why would
now.
you set a card? There's no advantage. What? Maybe Jamie's a Duel Links player. He's like, oh, I don't have a main phase too.
I do know a lot of players that have come over from Duel Links, and is the number one thing that they always do is set before battle phase.
Going right for the Fusion Destiny. I think Aaron like
It's fine with us.
wins this game, right?
He just blackouts, right?
Yeah.
And then banishes cards.
Yeah, you blackout, pop, DPE, and the Hayate,
And then obviously we'll chain the
and then
DP
you
effect. And
banish the Ray, and then you win?
yeah.
And the back row?
Yeah.
Oh, even better. I guess you could banish the Hayate, but yep. Get Krakowed, son. I guess you maybe wait to see if he uses the DP effect.
Yeah, I'm moving 1 minute 40 left in the round, so like this is coming down to it. Aaron obviously wants to get another turn in, so
Very likely this game could just be a draw, which is frustrating, but you can't like yell at Jamie for being slow. Aaron's combo took 10 minutes.
no, exactly that. Like both players have advanced their game state.
Yep.
Like I don't see.
Sorry, that was me to Aaron. Aaron's combo was 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But that was still a large majority of Game 3's time.
And that's something you have to take into consideration when you choose your decks. Like, if you play a deck that is susceptible to time, like,
Alright, so Aaron opting to pop the DPE preemptively.
can't use that back row.
Can't use the back row, you just said it.
Yeah, you don't need to think about that.
Jamie, you do not need to think about the back row, just do you want to use DPE or not? I think the answer is no, yeah. I'm going to protect with long one, banish. Nope, popping the...
I think he used DPA to pop the Baron
Oh, yeah,
itself, yeah.
Alright, whole board is clear. Jamie, have to use...
Pass his turn here. If he passes turn, then
Not using Ray?
yeah, it's game over.
Oh my god, he
Passed
didn't even
it.
use Ray!
Yeah, he passed turn.
'Cause I was like, Aaron could banish the... Hilarious. Drew the called by off the top, by the
He
way.
will still have to summon a card, right? Because there's a mandatory effect to summon back a Destiny hero.
Yeah, it is mandatory. Oh well. Judge.
Judge.
The thing is, he could just
I guess it doesn't matter too much, like because he puts one bend defense mode.
he
and
could just
there's
go
enough there.
Fateful, Search Enchantress, Banish Enchantress, trigger long
He
one,
needs
remove
to
the
hurry up,
monster.
there's 4 seconds left.
But yeah, go to battle, dude.
Go to battle.
Go to battle, dude. Aaron. What?
Is it a draw?
Did he make it? He didn't declare an attack. That was weird. Time does a lot of weird things to people, but it was he had game. He just had to.
Where's this alarm? Where is it?
Yeah. So DP had to reborn something. Aaron had to remove the thing, then go to battle. He could have gone Fateful Search Enchantress, Banish Enchantress, trigger long Chen Ying. Keep saying long one, and then banish the monster, and then go to battle.
Yeah.
That would have been game.
I mean, who do we interview here?
Both of them, I guess, and they both fit on one chair. Actually, they just take both of our seats and take over commentary for the rest of the event.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh man, we've never had that much time to interview people because everything's been going to time.
Time, yeah, 2 games so far, both into time. I mean,
That was a weird one.
it was a strange game. I mean,
Jamie setting cards before going to battle to turn on Blackout is, again, I just don't know if he knows Blackout is not
No.
up to 2.
yeah, and then
Then trying to activate cards that he set the same turn.
yeah, I mean the Mystic Mine off the top was definitely like the defining part of that game.
Skill-based action.
Boom. Just like that, you're back in the game.
As someone who drew Archfiend off the top a couple times last night, I definitely know about skill-based top decks myself.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, like me, I drew BLS like 10 games. I swear. Yeah. So. But no. I
Oh
mean,
man, when is BLS going to be good again? Can they just like
make a chaos.
errata that
Emperor
card
again,
to be
yeah.
stronger so we can all play BLS in our decks?
Just like unerrata the Chaos Emperor Dragon.
Good idea. Or bring out the manga exclusive one that's like pay 1,000 life points, destroy all cards in your opponent's hand, field, and deck or something. It's like it's like wait a minute, they made better Chaos Emperor Dragon.
Yeah, so I mean that
2 weird ones.
2 weird ones so far.
Maybe we're just like shady as hell,
Maybe
and we're just
we are,
like
maybe
watching
we
people
are.
with perfect knowledge going like.
It is
"Oh."
very easy from this point of view, and I have to get that across. It's like we get to see roughly what both players have in their hands, and like obviously no one has that knowledge. We obviously don't know their own personal knowledge with decks as well.
Yeah.
We obviously like study the meta a little bit, so we.
All right. We've decided on Aaron. Did you win?
Yes. You guys can swap.
Okay. You didn't do the thingy
Oh, I did.
when you go attack.
No, I didn't do the thing I'm sitting there.
You said attack and then.
I said attack.
First of all, he had to reborn something off of DPE just because you called bite it.
Mandatory effect.
Oh.
But you could have gone.
But that's fine, 'cause
We
you
said
can
you could have
still
gone
attack
Fateful Search Enchantress.
Well, resolution I would have just banished with Genying anyway.
yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
It wouldn't have mattered, but it was funny.
Exactly. No. That was a game.
That was a game.
Oh, fucking Mystic Mind. Sorry, excuse the language.
Second person to come in and immediately swear.
So on commentary, I said there's one card that will get him back
Mystic
into
Mind,
this game.
and he
Mystic
drew it,
Mind.
yeah.
He drew it, and I go, oh dear.
I was not happy.
You had Enchantress in your hand, right?
Yes.
Did you think about, instead of just going straight to end phase, you could have gone Enchantress into right, bounce the Mystic Mind, then set up a Griffin Rider? Or were you just afraid that like DP would... Because like he obviously killed you on the crackback
Yeah.
by shark cannoning the shooter for some reason,
Yes.
instead of Chenyang. It's just lots of weird plays happened.
It was a very interesting game, and game one I kind of just, as soon as he drew the next Mystic Mind, I don't have another out in my deck.
I mean, it was hilarious. He opened Widow Anchor, Harpy's Feather Duster, Mystic Mine,
An Imperm.
and
And
Imperm, and went for like
Set
two
not-
cards,
yeah.
then activate Mystic Mine. And I'm like,
yeah. No, I don't know
I
what's
think
going
you
on.
just lose to Mystic Mine.
I think it
Unless
was.
you draw-
Yeah, he just activates Mystic Mine. I
You have Right of Aramesia. That's the only out in your deck at that point.
Yes.
We thought that potentially he might not have known what Blackout did as a card.
Yeah.
and
Yeah, no, he had no
has-
idea. He's like, I haven't played against any Sorcerer at the
Exactly,
end of the
yeah.
game. I was like,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Yeah, and if that happens, we saw that. Like we've seen that in multiple rounds before. When
Yeah.
a player doesn't know what a deck is, you just you know.
Definitely a
They
good
play
chance
it,
he could have beaten you there had he sequenced better. Setting a card after summoning Hayate, very funny.
Yeah.
Again, just Blackout as a card, not knowing that you can summon Hayate and go,
Yeah.
is critical, I think, to the Sky Striker
Yeah, he
matchup.
did that, but I veilered him.
You did Veil
Yes, he
him,
did
which
Veil
is
him, yeah.
obviously correct
Yeah,
there.
damn right.
And why pile today? Like what was the
That's the only deck I enjoy.
only deck you enjoy?
I enjoy
Yeah.
smashing a bunch of engines together like old school Yu-Gi-Oh!
It is cool.
It's the new
This
Tango
game is
Blast.
so boring right now. Like,
I was saying as well, you going into Formula Synchron, it's just like Aaron's just so desperately
I'm just playing plants. Yeah,
just
it's all
so
good.
desperately trying to play.
all good, yeah.
I'm going to make a Stardust Dragon right now.
Yeah.
Also, the Luster Dragon is pretty cool. Like playing like a
Yeah.
card that was played literally in like 2002. Like
It won me my round one.
Yeah, exactly,
Against
yeah.
Despia, I summoned Luster Dragon, equipped the equip spell, bounced his Chimera. He couldn't Aluba because I don't control an effect monster.
Ooh,
That's cool.
nice.
He's just like, I just lose.
Wait, it has to target.
it has to target. Yeah, it has to target.
So
and
my
get
opening
the game.
hand was Diddy Crow Imperm. He made me go
God.
first. Diddy Crow Imperm, Luster Dragon, equip spell, Basil Rose Shoot. I'm
Luster Dragon, equip spell.
Pass. Your move. He's just like, oh, summon Aluba, search the field spell, activate field spell, fuse for Chimera. I'm like, okay, I'll Imperm your Chimera and I'll Diddy Crow your Dramaturge. He pokes me for 3/3.
I feel like you should be playing like Heretics. The way you open Luster Dragon Draco back every game.
It is just a common thing. But yeah, no, I summoned Luster Dragon, I equipped the spell, I bounced his Chimera, I attacked for 19. He couldn't do a single thing,
Yeah.
and he's passed. and
Luster
it was-
Dragon's the new Trident, but better.
Yeah. I did top deck Flame Veil Guard as well. It's going really well. That made a Hulk, so that was all good.
And we had to ask the question: what is the best card in your deck?
Best card in my deck, Luster Dragon by far.
Luster Dragon.
Luster Dragon
It's
every
won
time.
me so many games. It's actually crazy.
Exactly. Vanillas.
It came up in game 3.
Yeah, I unexpected die into Luster Dragon. It made me a Hulk.
Yeah.
It's good cards, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, you and Dino holding it down for normal monsters in this
Oh,
format.
yo.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get to see Dino's dinosaur deck. Do you know how he's doing? Is he doing
He
alright?
lost round 1 because he misplayed. He played into Ogre. I don't know how he's doing round 2.
Unfortunate. Well,
It's crazy to
hopefully
see,
you do well.
Yeah, 59 players down here as well, and Dunedin is nuts. Like for a New Zealand event.
It's pretty crazy for Dunedin.
Yeah,
Like-
exactly. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, there is 9 Aucklanders, well, minus you and Ruben. But
Yeah.
there's 9 Aucklanders.
We
here.
wouldn't be contributing
I
much.
mean, there's people from Wellington, Palmerston
Yeah.
North. Like we've got a lot of people that travel for the event. And,
Yeah.
If we were playing, it would be Fluanderies and DDD, so we wouldn't be adding much, I don't think.
No, not really. To be fair, I wasn't expecting to do anything with Pile today.
No?
No.
I heard you sold the deck.
Oh yeah,
heard
I
it's
don't own any of the deck anymore. It's all sold to people. They're all picking it up after the event, or I'm posting it out on Monday.
Well, hopefully on Monday, you can tell them, like, yeah, like, your event-winning deck is coming in the mail.
We'll see how it goes. It's only 2 rounds. We've got 4 to go. So
That's true.
Marathon today. Yeah.
And top cut.
Yeah. Top
and
cut
top
today.
cut. See, I'm not really fussed about top cut. I just want my mat and my deck box.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too, man. Those
The
deck
packs
boxes
can
look real
take it or
nice.
leave it. Not really
Yeah.
fast.
The mat is very nice. Yeah.
And to be fair, I think most of the people just want to split the top cut anyway.
Yeah.
From how I've spoken to, they just want to get packs and go and enjoy the evening.
Yeah. Enjoy Dunedin.
Enjoy Dunedin, yes.
Nice and cold.
Oh, it's fantastic. I love it.
I love it too. Yeah, being English, like I'm very used to the cold.
Yeah, me too.
and Shorts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shorts.
Yeah.
I got my fan in my bag. I'm good.
Yeah.
I was gonna whip it out on stream, but I was like, oh.
No, it's good.
No,
Alright, we'll let you get back to
Get back to it.
back to playing some more Yu-Gi-Oh.
get back to the
round
Luster
three.
Dragon mindset.
That's the best combo, man.
It is.
So, boys, have a good one.
You too.
See ya.
Am I locked in it? No.
Close the door when you leave.
Is he gonna close it?
Yeah. Luster Dragon. Who would have thought?
Luster Dragon MVP. So we got these Decklists here. We got our Right of Aramarasir.
It's like when I used to
Tally.
play. It's like when I used to play Driver in VDub, and every time I drew it, I'm just like, full combo, baby, let's go. Tribute summon Driver. Make Beatrice.
It's actually surprising how good normal monsters have kind of been again. Like, I guess you could argue tokens aren't.
I think
exactly
normal monsters have always been crazy. I mean,
Yeah. They have a place again.
Spark Heroes.
Yeah.
Like Neos Alias is a card that literally has no text, but it's a light level 4 warrior normal monster hero. And like all of those effects that are not effects are crazy. Just like how any card that's a level 6 spellcaster is a souls target, even though that's not like the effect of the card. And yeah, normal monsters, especially with Draco back, specifically interacting with
With normal monsters.
normal
yeah.
monsters, or is it non-effect or normal?
I think it's non-effect. I'm not.
I think it's non-effect because you can use it with Monk.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that only it doesn't care about tokens at all.
I think Dracoback is probably like one of the top cards in that engine. Like, it is very underrated. It outs like floodgate problems. It like outs just.
It's what makes the engine good going second.
Exactly. Yeah.
Going second, otherwise it would just be like playing red layer. You just get a 2000 attack monster for free, which is good,
It's not bad.
but it doesn't contest like a Chi-Jiao.
No,
Whereas
no.
Dracoback inherently contests all non-spell trap negate,
Yes.
non-targeted protection monsters, and that's honestly most of the format. If you look at every top deck, they're not really making boss monsters that can't be targeted.
No, and I think we're seeing a shift back into what the old like big negate boards were a few years back. I think last format we definitely had like a slower Yu-Gi-Oh that allowed people playing trap decks and stuff as well. Have we got matchups coming in?
Oh, we didn't let Aaron pick. Last time Keza picked a child, so maybe we should pick this time. All right, so we got Drew versus Matthew,
Sketch
Sean
one.
versus Aaron, Matt versus Brody, G-Man versus Jackson. You want to watch that? I'd be down for some G-Man.
It's G-Man. Yeah.
All right, table 4.
Table 4, G-Man Jackson. Thank you.
All right, see
We'll
some
have,
stuff.
we'll have a G-Man
At least-
Jackson with a side of D-Link.
G-Man's usually playing something spicy. He's usually playing his Dragon Link. I think he sold his Invoked Mech or tried to.
He's trying
so.
to. If anyone was after a max rarity one. head
But
up
also, he's
there.
doing well, so I assume he's not playing that deck.
I believe he is on Dragon Link.
Yes, Dragon Link's a fun one because I think like Pile, it's just shown that you can literally do anything, and as long as you make Striker Dragon and search Boot Sector, you're doing okay.
And there are some new cards in the last set that support it, like the Vampire Zombie,
Yeah.
the rank 8. That boosts that strategy even further. You dig into your deck further. You get the Chaos Ruler that like you're just milling off the top
Yeah.
and add any combo piece you want.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely on the cusp. They're sort of teasing us with another Lightsworn deck.
They need one. Like, come on, it's been how long since the last one were good?
Well, I don't think they should actually print Lightsworn
No,
support
but-
because then you have to play Lightsworn cards, which are bad. But
A mill deck.
a mill deck, and we see not to get advertising Konami products, but tier elements in Power of the Elements just say mill a billion.
cards, yeah.
The Ishtar support just says mill 10, and eventually there's going to be a terminal velocity of just like we just get grass back
If
essentially.
only there was a level 4 monster that was in the graveyard, you could banish 7 Book of Moon card. Fairy Tales.
I can't think of any.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Snow, we might see that.
We are like we've got 3 rights, 0 snows.
Yeah, so
and
we'll have a snow tally as well. I think we can tally this for the people at home. So we got Right
Yeah.
of Aramasir up here.
I've made it very clear on the podcast that I think snow
here.
Snow is actually the problem this format.
It's very.
And if anyone disagrees with me, go watch some branded replays. Being able to send Snow off of branded fusion,
It was
not cool.
questionable when it came off the list. I was a bit like Destrudo's fine, right? Because it's
Yeah,
still like a
Destrudo's
big
fine.
cost. You can only go into a level 7 synchro, so like there's not a lot of things you.
I don't want to pay half my life
points.
points anymore.
No, you don't, and especially when we're seeing 2 games gone to time.
Yeah,
Life points
rough.
are huge. Like
But the thing about, I don't know. I think Snow's the problem.
Snow is a problem.
And it was funny when Branded got announced, everyone's just like, you can send Light Hex Sealed Fusion to make Dragoon. But what about sending Snow to make Albion? I mean, let's be real. Which is the better play?
Snow.
A guy that loses to every board-breaking card that every deck is playing, or literally the stupidest card ever printed that defines every single meta that's legal, sits in your graveyard, is literally, it's just free.
It's so free, and and people really underestimate the fact that the Book of Moon effect is so strong.
Plus, if you draw it, you can discard it off Lubellion or Branded Opening. You can normal summon
use
it.
it off of Chimera as well.
You can discard it off Fateful Adventure. It's literally not a card in your hand, because once it's in graveyard, it's the same card. It's the exact same card engraved.
Does it trigger the Despia monsters as well when they banish?
Ooh.
That's a question.
No, because specifically, Tragedy is by card effect.
By card effect,
and then Ad Lib and Dramaturge are used as fusion
and
material.
Cost,
So it only triggers Thunder Dragons, which is why it was banned. Well, it's not why it was banned, but...
There was lots of reasons that card got banned. I remember back in the day, Grass... That grass
Grass Infernoid with Snow.
It was so unfair.
And that's the thing with Snow, too. Not only does it interrupt your opponent, it clears your graveyard for Hydralander, like when Block Dragon BA was being played. It's fusion material, it's rank 4 material, it's an interrupt, it's a light.
It's a perfect card.
It's got 1850 attack. Sorry, I'm going to stop talking about Snow.
Drytron.
Drytron! Well...
Drytron.
And another Dino player, not
I respect
Dino.
this G-Man. I'm a big fan of Drytron.
Let's go. I mean, he's 2-0, so...
Jackson Banks, who is a local Dunedin player.
We got a lot of Dinos locals on.
Which is really cool as well. So this is actually a sick matchup. We're not going to see Adventure, so am I right if I'm unless G-Man's on something weird, but
could you play Adventure Dinosaurs? I mean, you do make a normal monster with Survival's End.
Oviraptor's pretty good normal summon, though.
You're not wrong. Nope, looks like just some...
Driver.
There's a Fusion Destiny.
Driver Celestial.
Driver Celestial Fusion Destiny Dark Ruler Baby.
And we're opening up with a preparation rites for
and G-Man has Ben 10. And Jackson has no hand traps.
Oh, this is yikes.
Delta Tribute Ben 10.
Yep, Delta effect.
This is
revealing the Idaten, drawing a card, and then the Ben 10 will resolve.
Searching Diviner. Is this full combo?
This is...
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on what the other cards in his hand are, but it's pretty much combo. He looks like he's got it.
He needs one other...
One other name would be
He
ideal.
needs another name or access with Kaijus that had an insane matchup against Giant Striker.
Hydra and BA was my favorite deck.
Yes.
Yes.
Hydra and BA was awesome. It's technically playable now, but they also used Block Dragon.
Search the Diviner effect, send in the Arclight.
Yeah, here you can go Arclight, add Ritual summon the Eda 10, add back the Ritual spell,
He can
Beatrice into a name, and then you have...
He has full combo.
Do you have combo? You need another thing to tribute, right? Because Beatrice can send another name, but you need a tribute in hand.
He can just tribute the... Oh, he has one in hand anyway.
Oh, he has a name?
Oh, here you go. He's
got a Ritual.
I see what he's doing, yeah.
So with a Ritual, and so now you just get 2 6s, add back. Only playing 1 Ritual spell, it looks like.
Yeah, which is correct, I think.
Beatrice, and I mean, as a Vito player, Beatrice, it's enough, man. I've played Beatrice Control long enough. Definitely sending Gamma there, because he's going to make Fafnir.
Flown off the table.
It's all good. Sending Gamma.
There's the Gamma, yep. So we're going to get into the Mu Beta here as well, which...
Yeah. So G-Man obviously knows how to play Drytron. I've never seen him do it, but this is...
No, I've seen him. He's been in a lot of discussions with Samuel John, the local South Island Drytron connoisseur, I suppose. And they've been talking a lot of Fury and stuff, so I'm not super surprised he's on this, because I knew he had it, and he's been bugging me.
You can see Harry in the chat, noted Drytron player, getting hyped about Drytron on stream. Yeah, I mean, not everyone sees the Beatrice lines, so seeing G-Man just kind of he's like, whatever, man, I got this. Look at his body language. He ain't been drolled.
He's fine.
Ain't nothing wrong with this.
And that hand is very, very, very average from. All
right. Shall we see if G-Man is on the get?
This is cool.
Wow, we got a visual printed out deck list. That's kind of nice.
Flash it up on stream.
No.
Right.
Okay. Is G-Man playing Herald? I see Megaliths.
Yeah, so he's on Megalith Drytron. It looks.
No Herald, so he's playing the I'm a Search Lancia deck, which...
He's on double Ophiel, which is, I think, correct as well, because he does have... Does he have the...
Yeah, 2 Ophiel, 1 Full and 1 Bethor.
Yeah, 1 Bethor.
This is the base deck. Search Lancia, or you can set up Dagda Scythe.
Yeah,
pretty decent.
This is a pretty solid list from the looks of it.
This is like what you play, right?
This is very much what I play. I just play a slight different thing.
Right, there's Dagda, Fool's going to add back.
The Ben 10.
The Ben 10, become a 6, your second
This
Beatrice.
is nuts. Like, the thing that Megalith does for this deck is the fact it can just, during your opponent's turn, pop cards and search a Lancia. That is insane. Like, and he doesn't quite know. He might know what he's up against, but against Dinos,
Oh yeah, that's just the end. He could have just searched Lancia off Ben 10 and passed.
he could have.
He would have won.
He might as well start it out a bit more.
You might as well do all this stuff, but I actually think if he just gone Ben 10 search Lancia past, Jackson doesn't beat it.
I mean, the Dagda as well is going to set the Scythe, and he has enough to now go into the Scythe lock as well.
And I mean, Jackson's only play is Fusion Destiny.
Yeah,
That's
bad. I mean, he hasn't got enough. Unless he gets something insane on the draw, I don't see a way back from this. Yeah,
Just go in. I mean,
just keep going.
One of the tricks about Drytron is your combo takes so long, you do have to just kind of click buttons. And so G-Man firing the Fool now, going for an Ophiel.
I just add him back the...
Stuff is happening.
So Idleton is actually one of the most underrated cards in the deck. Like, it's a non-once per turn. You add back the ritual spell when it is summoned. So you can just like loop an Idleton and just keep getting advantage off of that.
Yeah, it almost reminds me of something like Reborn Tengu, where it's kind of just there to be ritual summoned because it adds back from grave, so it kind of replaces itself over and over and over and over again.
He's just thinking here.
He's just making
off
Apollo?
Appaloosa? Is he on it?
Yeah, why
Yeah,
not?
he must be.
So Apollo, Fool,
Yeah, this is...
and then he's going to Verte with those two.
Did he use... Oh, he has
used
got this
Fool.
SI. Yeah, I was just thinking.
Well, Verte Appaloosa, I mean, that's
Verte Appaloosa with the...
a set scythe.
yeah. He might-
Sure,
Yeah.
why not? I guess you're just really saying if you have Droplet, you have Droplet, and...
And then new Ulti Fusion Destiny as well.
Not bad.
Pretty nice.
Should we be keeping a tally of DPEs as well? It's probably too late. There's been like
Yeah,
12 so
you know.
far. And that's the thing, like every deck might be on Adventure, but really every deck is on DPE. It's just 4 cards you put in your deck with 1 Link monster that sometimes just wins you the game on their own. DPE effect, clearing his own board, probably playing around, I don't know, Lava Golem,
Yeah.
Sphere mode.
Sphere mode, I guess. Yeah.
I don't think. Did he just draw Plasma?
No, that's...
Oh, that's Scrap.
That's
Okay.
Scrap, right.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
Scrap Chimera, sorry. Oh, he's got Dark Roll no more as well.
He's going to Lancia, and then he's going to, interestingly, not fire the DPE.
Well, he has... Jackson has the Dark Ruler no more, I believe, doesn't he?
His Dark Ruler Fusion Destiny,
Yeah.
I mean, that's...
I mean, that's enough.
That might do it.
That
I mean,
might
whatever,
do it.
man. that's basically all G-Man did.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't see if he searched the Lancia or not, and that could be quite big in this, because if he doesn't know he's up against Dinos, like, he may have just held back and had follow-up for the following turn by searching the Diviner
Yeah.
instead.
See, Mystic Hour's Dark Ruler got way better. It did.
It did.
Dark Ruler,
Yep, there's the Dark
pretty
Ruler.
good in general, and that just shuts off the Scythe. That's got to feel bad for G-Man. Just basically 0 interrupts from here on out. If only Jackson had opened OV like a good Dino player.
And the Fusion Destiny.
I think if he does have a baby, he could like
He has the baby, yeah.
set the
He
baby.
could set baby.
And just during G-Man's turn, pop it to get value. I mean, that's not the worst play.
That's not terrible.
At this point, Jackson is searching for a way to break parity because G-Man has a ton of Drytrons in his graveyard.
He has gas for next turn. I feel like...
He also has a DPE that's going to come back.
Exactly. I feel like Jackson's still on the back foot here. He doesn't have enough follow-up in the hand.
He can't kill because of Dark
combine with
Ruler.
us, yeah.
Just going to battle over the Appaloosa. Do we just pass? I guess if you pass the DPE...
Just going to set the baby.
Yeah, I'm keen on that. So if you pass here... Okay, just going to pop both.
Yep.
That's sort of... It doesn't really matter, they're just both going to come back, but
That's fine, yeah.
it's funny.
We also have to remember, like, they both now have...
Scythe pops during the end phase.
Yep,
Comes back. So, G-Man has... We know a Gamma and a Delta.
And a Diviner. He's such a Diviner as well. So
And
he,
a Fafnir. So
he has gas. Like, he has a lot of stuff here.
both their DPs come back. Oh my god, did Jackson forget to declare his DP?
No, I saw him declare it. I thought anyway.
I think he might have. Okay.
Yeah, he must have.
Well, pop the baby.
I mean, that's something that can happen under pressure as well. Like,
G-Man is one of those players that will...
He will pick up on that.
He will capitalize on the fact that you did not declare something.
Declare it. And it is an effect you have to declare. So, like, there's nothing...
It feels bad to see it on stream.
It feels bad to see, but, like, it's fine.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually does have a significant problem with undeclared card effects. Like, Long One, you have to declare it. And there are some games in which companies have ruled, like, if there's no reason not to do something, then we assume you did it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has none of those things, so if you just don't say something, you don't get the effect.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly that.
I mean, they save those kind of things for, like, mandatory... What?
The DP...
Was that all in standby phase?
He's still in standby phase, okay.
Okay,
so he did not forget to do...
So G-Man as turn player resolves his DP first. I'm not sure if that's how that works, but whatever. It doesn't really matter.
Divinus, and in the Intis, I believe. I can't see the graveyard, but I'm...
Well, we know G-Man has exactly Natasha, so...
Natasha is enough.
He's got game. There's no way he doesn't have game. Literally all he has to do is tribute the Natasha for Gamma, and I think he wins.
Yeah. He's got enough.
Because you got Ritual Spell, you've got Diviner, you've got DPE.
Jackson just reading Diviner there.
Okay, well, this has not been a particularly interactive game. G-Man opened the nuts, and Jackson opened
very
exactly
average.
Fusion Destiny.
Divine is definitely a card that's going to be seen a little bit more play after it goes for the past as well. With
Yes.
Agents coming out.
Agents is a cool deck.
For that.
It plays under a lot of the current engines. Again, not a lot of negate and destroys in the format, so things like Venus are crazy. And the new Synchro being able to just be Venus is hilarious.
Looks like he had a Megalith in hand.
No, he's got a Natasha.
Oh, yeah, he had it. Oh, yeah. That's
he
right.
added another
he did,
Ophiel.
So he tributed for the Alpha, Searchin, and the Draconis, which is enough. Like,
yeah, this game is wrapped up. Honestly, if I'm Jackson, you might
scoop.
You might want to just scoop here just to preserve the time.
Reveal, draw a card.
Not that I think Dinosaurs is that favored in time, but you know you've lost, right?
He's got Nova and Cyber Emergency as well here, G-Man.
Here's the thing. You know you've lost. Drytron can combo for 10 minutes, and they play Natasha. So again, as the Dino player, you have to keep in mind, how do I win in time? If G-Man loses the next game, he's going to opt to go first in game 3.
And they can combo for a long
You can combo for a long time and gain life points. So there's no way that G-Man loses on the clock. So I would just scoop here, personally. As tempting as it is to play this out, we know Jackson's hand is now Driver.
I'm going to call out G-Man here and say he doesn't have Collector's Rare.
Ulti Fusion Destiny, but he can't get the Collector's Rare Meteornus.
He keeps asking me for my one.
Shady Joe.
Shady me.
You're one, don't you have 2?
No, only round 1.
Doesn't have 2 Meteornus Drytron. Look at this guy, acting like a face down. If you don't collect playsets, you're not really collecting.
Throwing cards.
Game loss. Alright, alternate win condition for Jackson. What if G-Man just combos for 28 minutes and then loses because he vertate?
It's getting quite messy here. G-Man needs to
G-Man going kind of speedy on it.
Declare effects. So he activates that. Yep, uses the material.
Sure,
back
just
effect.
click buttons, my guy. Yep.
Summon the Ophiel.
Yep.
Oh, he tributed with full to summon the Ophiel from deck.
No effect. I feel like he had more damage on board a second ago. What happened?
He's got a Baron coming out here. Yeah.
Oh, sure. And then you Natasha them out of the game?
I guess, yeah.
No reason not to, right? You just take the Ovi and swing?
He still has Cyber Emergency and Nova in hand.
Yeah,
as well, so
he's got so much gas.
Is that a... Oh, no, never mind.
What are you looking at?
I thought I saw something, but I don't think it was. No, it definitely wasn't.
2 Cyber Angels engraved.
I thought I saw like Chaos Max, like...
oh, no, the blue eyes?
The Magician one. The
Magician of Black Chaos Max. He's not playing Ock.
No.
You would never play that if you were not playing Ock.
I just thought I saw it for a second there, but oh well.
Ritual Summon. Natasha.
Has
Boo! Summon the girl. Oh, is he?
No, he's going for Idison.
Oh, sure, actually.
Sure, adds it back and then gets the Meteorus back to hand, and he can still send the Fafnir for another summon. Or he could even...
No, he can't. Oh, but he's tributing that.
Yeah, he's tributed the material. So like, what he can do is he can then... Like,
no, because the Fafnir is on 1,000, because he added it back.
Yeah, but isn't Natasha like 1,000?
She might be.
Yeah.
What is going on? Phoenix!
This is like a really convoluted line to get.
G-Man is like playing around everything. I'm pretty sure that's like a set called... What is it?
There's nothing.
Oh yeah, no, he hasn't said. Wait, why are you making Phoenix?
I guess there's a reason, surely, but
Normally you make Phoenix after you've summoned Natasha, just as like link climbing.
is he scared,
Okay.
Is he scared of ghouls? I don't know. Well,
Okay. He's got the ritual spell.
he's going into Boral Sword?
Okay. Sure.
Sure. Keep going.
That's game, I guess.
Yeah.
I feel like he had game 15 minutes
15
ago,
minutes
but
ago, yeah.
that's fine. That's fine.
No, so we saw Drytron there. It's obviously very combo based. It is a reliant deck that needs 2 names usually in hand to like get going.
I mean, as you saw there, you only needed one.
You need
as
one,
long as you
yeah.
open a grip of ritual monsters and diviner access, which he did.
Interestingly, like it's a deck that like hasn't really seen the success that people first thought when the deck was first released. You know, with the triple Ben 10 and stuff. It did well. Don't get me wrong, but it was never like the meta dominator.
No, it's full of broken cards, for sure. I think all the Drytrons might be the strongest main deck monsters ever printed.
It's the claws that like stops them from being pushed over into ridiculousness.
It's just like as everyone else got better, they stayed the same, and it's like that with quite a few decks where everyone else got new toys to play with,
Yeah.
but they don't. Now, interestingly, when Branded comes out, they can play Branded Fusion.
They can.
So whether or not we see like Branded Drytron start to do stuff,
Yeah, we have seen a couple already in like US regionals.
because I remember when Drytron was struggling a little bit, they started playing a Shadol Fusion package in the side for going second and just like blowing the opponent out with Ariel plus sending a Drytron, which is very good. But Branded Fusion just does that and more. I mean, you can send Albas and a Drytron
Yeah.
to summon Albion, which makes Mirror Jade, breaks the board, and sets you up for plays. It only locks you into fusions, which, guess what? You don't care. You're playing a ritual deck. That's not the extra deck.
Yeah. And, I know there was a US list that I recently watched on YouTube. I think it was like a top 8 list.
Yeah.
And his whole play was Mirror Jade, Vanity's Ruler.
They're bringing back the vanities, baby.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's cool.
I mean, I can see it.
Yeah, it's cool.
I can totally see it. Not to mention the utility of Branded Fusion being able to send a ritual monster if you need it to add back off of a full, or I mean, there's just so much you can do.
I think there's a lot of synergy there. Like, I'm very like
Yeah.
excited going into the next format with Drytron. Like, I really enjoy the deck. I know a lot of people have a hatred for it, but I personally enjoy it.
Well, it's because of what G-Man showed there. It's like
It's very fun.
The deck takes a long-winded time to win sometimes. Is I think what gives Drytron its bad reputation
Yes.
is that it does look like Solitaire.
It does.
G-Man there had won the game for like 5 minutes, but to assemble lethal, you have to do like these weird, like ritual
Convoluted
loops.
things, yeah.
Just it's like I was saying, like Natasha loops, or you just have to do weird stuff to get to a Boral Sword just so you have game.
Yeah. It's not like other combo decks where you can
No,
put
Sword
big
Sword
guys
just-
on field, attack.
Sort of just go hit,
Yeah.
big hit, go fast. V-Dub, just make a bunch of guys and go hit. Drytron can't exactly do that, so.
Has anyone at Royal Flush yet?
Opened Driver again, but he has opened... what is that? Lost Worlds? Well, Terraforming.
he's opened-
Dasher Driver.
Oh.
Well, he's opened the same hand.
Is that? Oh no, he had Celestial last time, so he's
Got Lost World, Terraforming, Baby, Driver, Dasher.
No one has hit the Royal Flush yet.
Oh, I don't know about this one, gang. This is a rough one.
This is like a 2 pair of 2s, this hand.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's bad.
If G-Man has opened playable, this may be our first game that doesn't go to time. Oh, that's so rough.
Preparation of rights.
Alright, well, we were watching the same game.
Searching Necros of Bionic.
Now that, yeah, could you imagine?
Discard Necros of Bionic. Hi, Joe. Hi,
Crimson.
Ben. Brother.
Joe's not here, actually. Steve is commentating, but, we all make mistakes.
Mid pitcher.
How you doing, Greg? Greg's coming to take photos of us.
Yeah.
that-
Photos of the setup.
Content creator lifestyle.
So we're seeing the Idison being searched here and the Diviner off of the Ben 10.
And we're seeing the Baby Ceresaurus set off Jackson Banks for the second game. I feel bad for
I
Jackson.
feel really bad for him. Like, that's such an unfortunate opening. Like, seeing Driver twice is...
Seeing Driver Dasher twice and never finding Obi.
That's just so unfortunate. Like,
Never finding Misk, never finding Ovi. Not even like I assume he's playing Scrap Raptor because
He will
of
be, yeah. He had the Chimera last game.
Steve. That's correct.
So. Yeah.
That is correct.
So, the thing is with Drytron, you need to open pretty well against it. Like, it's one of those decks where, like, if you don't put anything up, it can just kill you in one turn.
Well, it plays under negates really well.
Yeah.
Because all the effects are in hand, you never know how many cards Drytron has to play with. It's hard to negate, right? Like, they go Alpha Tribute Benten, you're like...
Scoop. Yeah.
Well, it's like, what do I do? Because if I negate one of these effects, it might actually put you off stuff. Or your hand might be Alpha, Zeta, Gamma, Benten, in which case I couldn't do anything.
No.
So should I hold the negate for the Fafnir or the Beatrice here? These are all things that are going through Jackson's mind, I'm sure, as he
Looks at his
deck and goes, why did you do this to me?
So saying,
Right.
G-Man just gain an advantage.
There's no way G-Man doesn't win here, so should we just like take bets on what his OTK line is? I think I'd probably go for another Boral Sword.
It's probably just, Boral Sword. Like,
Is he going to make a Fafnir
maybe,
here?
he could probably go into like, oh no, he's probably gone past the Baron. No.
He doesn't seem like a Natasha duelist. He's probably going to go through the Megalith line here.
I do like Natasha. Natasha is such a cool card.
I mean, we saw it main decked.
Yeah.
It's good.
I mean, I'm still on the package of Natasha, Iderton, and Benten. Because they all just do so much for you. Like,
Yeah, speaking of duelings, huh? Cyber Angels.
And the fact that the summon effect in Grave that stills a monster, and then so you summon it, you can link it off, and then still the monster. Like, that's nuts.
What's the next like archetype that isn't good that's going to show up in a meta deck? I'm thinking Metabo Globster.
Yeah.
That one's pretty good. When it's tribute for a dark monster, you just make 3 tokens. Decent. I don't know. Could see it. If I ever saw someone resolve that card, I'm assuming I lose the game. So
we're seeing some Iderton loops there. Adding back to Meteonis. Pretty
is
much.
there top 8? Yes.
There is a top 8, yeah.
They'll be playing... I think rounds are going to determine the regional pricing, and then they'll have like a box to play for top 8, I imagine.
I believe it's like packs for top 8 and then the mats in the deck.
Well, 59 players.
59 players.
That's actually quite
going to be a lot of packs.
Quite a lot of packs on the line for top 8, so interested to see. Add Lancia.
Set the Lancia off the Dagda.
It's like if Jackson hadn't gone like Lost World or Baby last 2 turns, I don't think G-Man would even know what he's playing. No. There's almost an argument for Jackson in game 1 to not set the Baby.
Potentially.
I don't know.
It almost was like a scoop phase thing anyway. Like, I guess he could try play.
The hand was so bad.
It was just so unfortunate. Yeah,
Jackson, get some new sleeves, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Take DPE out of your deck. It's clearly not doing you any favors.
He's going for the Appaloosa line here.
I guess I'm actually curious, Jackson, keeping in the Gamma going first against Drytron?
Yeah.
I guess Lancia is like a huge consideration there.
I guess if you clear off the move base Fafnir as well, that's quite a strong play. Like,
no, I guess Jackson kept it in because if you get Lancia on standby, you just lose.
Yes.
But it's a risky keep going first, especially in a deck that needs... you don't have Hulk access, really. You need to draw, like, a... He's making another Fafnir. What is G-Man doing? I mean, he's just comboing.
So you don't even, like... Yeah. It's so... Fafnir is silly. Like, it's such a good card. Like...
It kind of solved all the problems the deck had, and that's why I think the deck got better after Benton got limited.
It did, yeah.
Is because they got Diviner and Fafnir.
And to be honest, I think the deck got a lot more interesting after the Eva ban, because Eva made the deck so you just... The best thing you went for was a 6 negate ultimate. That's like, why would you go for anything else? Like, and now it's become more of a combo thing. You could argue, yes, it is still like a Scythe DPU.
It is kind of a Scythe DPU combo deck.
But you can do things without it. A little bit,
You can. I don't know if you should.
I don't think you should, no. But I personally like setting Lancia and setting Lancia.
Yeah.
Like, at the moment.
Funny, I do think Scythe gets worse next format with Branded. Because...
Well, we saw in that online thing with Connor yesterday where...
They have so many quick play spells
they do,
that fusion summon that they can like... Oh, in response to Scythe, I'll brand it in red. Or I'll just set the branded in red for next turn and value you out with adventure clays or just like a grindy flip control strategy. I mean... I don't know if Scythe will be like the boogeyman that it was this format.
No.
Which I don't think Scythe is unbeatable.
I don't think it is, but it is definitely in the right, like in certain matchups, a very like, I guess, toxic card. Yeah.
One thing I think people have to consider with the next format is that just a Scythe with a DPE might not cut it. Because obviously Scythe is at its scariest when it's also backed up by like 12 negates. Definitely, like back in Adamantipator format with the Buster Lock, you had the Buster Lock, no extra deck, plus Appaloosa, Abyss Dweller, IP, Block Dragon, Dragite, and Borrowed Savage Dragon. You know, that was... Hello from Ecuador, go Dinos!
Yeah.
Thanks, Polval. Dinos are
Unfortunately...
going to lose, unfortunately.
They have bricked twice in a row. They have had...
He's drawn exactly Baby Ceresaurus twice.
Yeah, with a Dasher or Celestial and a Driver.
G-Man still doesn't have lethal.
No, he
Please, my guy, just kill. I'm begging you.
Because I think Idison's 1600 attack.
He just vertated, so he can't kill here. Okay.
So he's popping. Baby Ceresaurus.
Baby effect?
Cool by the grave. Yep, that's a thing.
Didn't even need to Appaloosa. Tactics!
Oh no.
Please, put a card in my hand back in my deck.
Shuffle in my Dasher, please.
Actually... Yeah,
it has to do the only playable card.
Literally
in the hand.
helping Jackson by putting those cards back in his deck. Is it only Exos that get the feature match?
No, we choose, but I mean, we're gonna probably head more towards the top tables.
Yeah, we're trying to focus on the top tables for now.
Yeah, we'll do an update probably after round 3 or 4 of what the current top 8 is, and let you guys know as well. We'll read some
we can read out some names, because we know a lot of the duelists now.
Yeah.
It's not lethal. Right, Jackson needs to draw...
He gets a turn. No, I don't think there's anything.
Exactly Fusion Destiny would be okay here. Exactly Fusion Destiny outs the Appaloosa and the deep... No, because he can just DP preemptively and then negate. Yeah, he gets Lancia.
And he's Lancia as well. Yeah, it's over.
Dimensional barrier off the top.
That's so rough.
Unfortunate for Jackson, he
man.
really didn't get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Today.
I hate to see that. Like,
it just goes to show you can build a really good deck
and
play it really well, and then just draw a bad hand.
Yeah.
Like, if you're Jackson, you're just sitting there going like, well, what could I have done with a hand like that?
Yeah, there was nothing he could have done there. Like, drawing those garnets, like, and multiple both turns is just so
the same ones. Arguably, drawing Celestial, you can at least normal summon it.
And then at least, and then we saw G-Man just open the absolute stones both games as well, so...
I don't know if G-Man opened the stones. I mean, game 1, he didn't have, like... If he got hand-trapped one time, I think he passed his turn.
Yeah.
If, like, the Beatrice got interrupted or...
Man, we got 15 minutes.
Yeah, we can interview people.
This is a luxury.
Maybe we can use that 15 minutes to... We could, like...
Do you want a drink?
You want to get some Burger King?
Burger King?
Yeah, I'll get some food.
Yeah. But no.
We'll get G-Man in. We'll talk about Drytron. Talk about... I don't know. The regional in general, how he's been.
How his multi-format went?
Or he might spend the entire time lecturing Jackson on how to draw Overraptor.
Yeah.
See, the trick is you when you're shuffling your deck, you cheat, and you put Overraptor on the top. No, of course not.
Troy Reeves on stream. We'll see how Troy's going.
If Troy Reeves is doing well, I'll get Troy Reeves on the stream.
I think I saw he was on 3 points, so I think he's 1-1 currently.
See if we can get Greg to give us like the deck breakdown. I'm sure he has it.
Yeah, I'll go grab it now.
All right. See if we can get G-Man as well.
And I'm also doing this again.
Small Bladder Joe. New lore unlocked. I'm going strong, man. I'm veteran gamer of not peeing. Sorry, I can hold down the stream. How's everybody in chat doing? Having fun watching watching Drytron? Drytron, everybody. At least no Rite of Aramecias were activated that round, so that's a plus. We did see DPE every single game, but it's a hero card. Hero cards are cool, right? I love hero cards. Especially love playing them outside of hero decks and then getting them banned.
We have G-Man.
Hello, Judge. How's the judging?
It's me.
What's up, G-Man? Yeah, it's me. Surprise. Joe's on toilet duty because apparently he can't hold his liquor.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Pretty, your heart pumping after that difficult match of Baby Ceresaurus pass twice in a row. I felt so bad for Jackson.
I wasn't expecting that as well because there's a couple, maybe 3 dinosaur players at Wellington, and I know the boards that they can break that are really scary.
I think it could have. I mean, they don't care about Scythe. They care about Lancia.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to him after the match. I kept set out the Scythe because I know Scythe doesn't do much because the deck's not really relying on the extra deck. So I just put it in, kept the Lance because Lance is great.
Get Scythe out of the deck. I mean, you don't want to draw it.
Yeah, exactly. Although hard drawing Scythe won a game today, so.
So, game 1, his hand was, oh god, it was like called by Dasher, Driver, Fusion Destiny, nothing. And we're like, crap. God. Game 2, Driver, Dasher, baby, Terraforming Lost World. We're like, I'm so sorry, my guy. You could have literally gone Prep, Search Ben 10, Tribute Ben 10, Search Lancia, Pass, and I think you would have won. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but because every time that I played, like I know, like that if I go like all balls to the bolts nuts, if I get repunched by Nib.
Yeah.
And I don't want to run like.
I saw you like prioritizing the Apollo before going for plays.
Yeah,
lot of the time.
Yeah, especially because when I have Gamma up, every time that I open like 2 Drytrons and 1 is Gamma, I'm like, all right, we'll try to do like some sort of poverty combo because there's one point that you can. Yeah, because there's one point that if they need, I completely stop if I don't have Gamma. But because I have to Gamma the Gamma, I just hold the Gamma as long as I can before I can play something like an Apollo, and then I'm like. Game attribute anything and then kept going.
It actually reminds me of playing Vita when you have to start with Lau Lau and you're like, all right, if you got Nib, I'm fucked. I'm dead because that's my recovery play through Nibiru. So
yeah, exactly.
You got to be a little bit careful about that. I mean, we were kind of riffing a bit about how Drytron just like it sucks at OTKing. Watching you just have to go like 15-step combo to get to like a Boral sword, and it just feels dumb when like. You watch like a Sky Striker player just go like, ooh, how Celine access code win.
I mean, that's a bit of the deck. You have like helmet plays in the deck, but the deck's not that great. I have a deck that can do a lot of different things. I can like change combos depending on what I'm playing against. Like I play, I did like on those 3 rounds. I literally did 3 different combos every single round.
Yeah, you can end on full to like blow up back row.
Yeah.
You can just search Lancia and
I think the deck is like one that like utilizes the artifacts the most at the moment. Like because the fact you can like search the one you want and you can loop a Lancia.
Yeah.
Like because are you on multiple Lancia?
No, I'm not on multiple. But I've already considered.
Sideboard?
No, I've considered having multiple Lancia, but I think for this deck you need to go all in gas. If you have hand traps, you're nagging yourself cards where you can just go. Dark no more, droplets, send a free Drytrons.
It's one of those funny decks where you can play cross out and all these cards that like help with draw and stuff.
Yeah.
But actually the way you play the deck is just go, my opponent's not going to draw draw, and you build the greediest deck possible. And if you get drawled, you just go for like Verte Pass, and that's often enough to keep you alive.
And if you see my deck list, I have 4 cards that 1 card that beats draw, which is the Call the Grave. I tried the deck cross out deck list, but that deck list
it's greedy.
it's horrible.
If you don't open 2 names, you're screwed.
Lose.
So like, if you're cutting stuff like, I mean, I see you're not playing the.
I tried that build for a while as well, and I found the same thing. Like when I drew cross out 2 names, it's nuts. But the amount of times you draw only 1 name because you have cross out comes up more.
That's the one.
The thing I've noticed a lot of people doing is you're playing, as I can see, 12 Drytrons, 3 Nova, 3 Fafnir, and 3 Cybermen, so 21 Drytrons.
It's because it's a 46 card deck. I did the entire maths of the deck with Samuel John, because he thought he's, in my opinion,
he's one of the best Drytron players.
And I'm like, bro, I want to learn Drytron. Teach me.
Yeah.
And he said, okay, consistency in Drytron. Try to keep as close as possible for 80% of the time you draw 2 Drytron names.
Yeah.
And I did the maths, and every time, and the idea was 19 names up to 43 cards. But then I'm like, I want to try this. I want to try this. This, tactics is great. Tactics
is awesome. We've actually seen a lot of tactics. You obviously used the hand effect on Jackson when his hand was Dasher, Driver, Lost World, and you're like...
Bro, I'm really sorry that you have to watch me comboing for like 10 minutes while we just cannot do anything. I'm really sorry.
Has Lucas said already that he drew Driver and...
Yeah, Driver and...
both games?
It's like...
And Baby as well, every game.
It was so unfortunate. I mean, it happens though. It happens in...
There are games where you open like Bethor, Ben 10 ritual spell, and you're just like, oh, this is a rough one. We can technically play, but it's not great.
Like, do I have like 1 Drytron that can tribute? No, damn. Pass.
Even though you play 21 copies, sometimes you just. I literally played 42 card Drytron at a regional.
Yeah.
And I drew 1 Drytron name 4 matches in a row. I lost all my games because I was just like, I am playing literally 50% of my deck are Drytrons, and I just drew 1. I was like, how is this possible?
So we had a question we've been asking everyone is, what is the best card in your deck?
It's a good question.
That is a real hard question, but because my deck has a lot of them.
It has a lot.
I could literally say DPE, Scythe, Lancia, Alpha, but I think for now, And from all the games in the past that I've won, it's literally Scythe. Scythe is the best card of the format. If you like, is there 4 Knights of the Apocalypse, Scythe, Adventure, DP, and what's the last one? The Rose Engine.
Yeah,
Sure, yeah. Hulk. I guess Hulk would be the...
Hulk thought that engine's like...
One thing we saw in the game, and what I like doing a lot, and I saw you doing it, is the Idleton loops. They're like insanely good.
Nuts,
like just getting that card back every time. And Meteornus as a ritual card is probably one of the most cracked ritual cards in the game.
It doesn't have a hard once per turn.
It's
It's
so
itself
good.
put to the hand. What else you want?
It's the
It's 2
perfect
cards.
ritual card.
Yeah.
It is itself 2 cards.
Yes.
That with Ida 10 becomes 3 cards.
And then you just keep looping Ida 10, Ida 10, Ida 10, and then you just go Link clubbing up to Oblivion. And you win
Yep.
it.
Yeah, it is very good. And like Fafnir as well is like probably one of the best XZs in the game right now.
Oh, I 100% agree. Like, rank 1 2000 attack, like, that's kind of busted.
It is busted.
Show that to
yeah.
a player in like 2012, they'd be like,
Yeah.
2000 attack on a rank 1, that's not allowed.
That's not legal.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what we do for 2000 attack around these parts?
Like a rank 4, something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Or
So
like-
rank 3, like there was some
Like Leviathan Dragon was like
Yeah.
the best rank 3 they had.
for a long while actually. Yeah.
I'll ask as well. You're obviously well known for like playing Dragon Link in New Zealand.
That's true.
What was the reason then behind not going with Dragon Link today?
The reason why I decided to not bring Dragon Link today is because you know the structure deck that was supposed to come out. Yeah, like and Super Poly being around is a real big problem for the deck, and I know that like
that's true.
I can like try to play around it, but if my opponent just opens full gas, I just die. If they have Super Poly, you know, I have my
Yeah, your
my usual
seal
board is
and
like-
your hot red become a Proskelion and then you lose the game.
Exactly, and I was like, I don't want to play a tournament where if I sit against 2 Despot players, I can just lose the entire go X2 not top. So it was a more of a meta call for the event, also because of the Chimera tech that's coming out in for
Yes.
Dragons. That card kind of ruins Dragons, so I was
It's almost
I'm-
worth not testing Dragon Link because it's gonna be so bad
It's
when
like-
that card comes out.
Exactly, and Despot is gonna be really popular, mainly because of structure deck, and
cheap.
Alba is getting its
It's
reprint,
gonna- yeah.
so it's starting to go down in price. Before it was like there was a paywall for the deck. Now the
I
deck's
think
gonna
you'll
be
see a lot
cheaper.
of people just jamming 3 structure decks.
That is also
I legit
possibility.
think people are just gonna be like 3 Super Poly, 3 structure decks, some hand traps. go.
Some Despot cards that are not Aluber because why not?
Springen's Kit searches Branded Fusion. I mean, it's in the deck.
Exactly.
So you could literally just pick up 3 structure decks, take it to a regional. You might top. If you just,
There's a chance.
you just draw Branded Fusion all day.
Just draw Brand of Fusion, Super Poly, 3 hand traps, you win.
Yeah.
Have you seen Mirror Jade? I mean,
Mary Jane is a crazy card. Like,
it made me laugh when the deck got announced and everyone's like, "Oh my god, it's like a free Dragoon." I'm like,
That's more than a
"Free Dragoon."
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about I go Branded Fusion, send Snow Albas, make Albion,
Yeah.
summon Mirror Jade. Now I got Snow Mirror Jade. As long as I can fill my grave with like Adventure or some other kind of engine,
yeah,
we good.
yeah, exactly.
We
like,
Gucci.
Exactly.
And we're seeing Guardian Chimera as well.
Guardian
card is
Chimera is
nuts,
a
yeah.
really good
It's an
card.
insanely good card.
When I saw it first, I was like, this card is gonna give a problem if it finds a good deck to play.
Yeah.
And
then
that card
boom,
goes plus
yeah.
5, or just already 7. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I quite like that we are going to enter a format that is fusion focused and like very resource value engine.
There
Yes,
is-
Branded Fusion is a nuts card, but as anyone who's played against Shadows know, it's not like an auto win button.
Yeah, that is true.
I've had many Shadow players resolve Shadow Fusion and lose.
Yeah.
Because fusion monsters are inherently just not as good at recovery and like expansion
And then you
as
look
Link
at DP and you're like, oh, your
Well,
argument
DP is
goes
the
away.
exception. DP
that is like out of the
In
curve.
exception. That's
has
an exception,
its own
yeah.
effect that brings itself back, so
Yeah.
it's stupid. But most fusion monsters, you invest 3 cards to make 1 card.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
even Guardian Chimera being cracked,
Yeah.
you have to use 3 monsters.
3 monsters and the card they're using to fuse it.
And yeah, it draws you cards, but
It replaces itself with like, your materials from hand become new cards, you pop cards from your opponent so you can have this,
yeah.
I choose what I need of this card. So like, I think for next format, like once, Scythe gets banned, cards like Adventure starts to get,
You think they're
it's
gonna ban
like, second, ban Scythe, please.
you think they're gonna ban it?
Bro,
We want them to, but yeah.
Scythe is what makes my deck like extremely, but like out of control because you can triple hand trap me. I'm like, sweet. I
Scythe class, yeah.
I have Fusion Destiny hand. I activated with a deck down the field and I win because you spend like 3 cards and then you have like 2-3 other cards in hand. And you, on the side, like you can't kill me, and all my resources in the graveyard, so I'll just boom.
It would be nice for decks to have to go back to actually having a win condition.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I mean,
Like Cybers Eldritch doesn't have a win condition outside of Scythe.
yeah, I that's the deck as well. Like, if I'm not stuff liking people, I have to kill people, and sometimes my hand is like not great enough to kill people. Like, go access code, boom.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's I think why Flunder and Dinos are so popular. It's just Scythe is everywhere, so why not play the deck that beats Scythe?
Yeah, makes sense.
Yo, we got a deck list.
Nice.
So Eldritch Pure, really diverse. Wow.
Yeah.
Nothing dominant. Prank Kids Adventure, Eldritch Pure seem like the most popular decks.
Yeah, Eldritch, I believe, has the highest representation with a half-half split of Cybers,
Does look
Eldritch,
like-
and normal.
Some
Oh, yeah.
VDub players.
Yeah, I saw a couple of them, like some on the tables. Yeah.
If Dark Lord was good again, I'd almost consider coming back to the game. I got good news for you about Branded Hero. It's actually good.
Still have. I mean, all of the branded decks. I know that branded card is crazy, but I still have,
Reservations.
Yeah, because like if you think like branded with what's the name of it? With adventure. You're playing adventure, but might as well just play a better adventure deck.
Like Prank Kids.
Or prank kids, or you can play base, or you can play
Pile. yeah.
Pile. Pile's, I think Pile's a great deck. It's just wouldn't be my call for today because it has a lot of cards in the main deck, and I know here that like this like. In New Zealand, you see a lot of rogue. Rogue requires a lot of back row removal, and you want to see them.
Well, you see Eldritch Pure,
Yeah, Flunderies.
Cybers Eldritch. Yeah, there's a lot of decks that you just want back, or even VDub, like you want back or removal.
You want to
for
have
that.
your Cosmic for the future.
Exactly, yeah.
You want to have your Cosmic to like when you start the game, and then I'll start a Cosmic because it trades it and lose with a VDub name, and if they don't have an also, you win the game.
Yeah.
Sweet. Anyway, well,
Right.
we'll let you get back to
Keep
it.
winning, G-Man.
I will.
Drytron.
I'll do it for drive.
Kick all these adventure decks to the curb.
Yeah, and last
Drytron.
last thing, Dragon's the best non-adventure deck, and
That's probably true.
I agree.
yeah, Dragon's probably the second, third, something like that. Right, peace out, guys.
Alright, see you, man.
Always got thoughts, that G-Man. And that's why...
G-Man is very into the game. Like, he has a lot of experience of, like, he does a lot of theory crafting as well, and he constantly is talking to, like, good players about, like, how to build and, like...
Yeah, he's one of those...
There, like Samuel John, he's been spending hours and hours of conversations about how to get better at, like...
Yeah. He's what you want out of, like, a testing partner. Someone who's always
keen.
curious. And I think even his willingness to drop his favorite deck to play Drytron just to see how the other
How it
side
goes,
lives,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
He obviously doesn't want to play Adventure. I think he tried the Adventure Dragon Link stuff.
G-Man, Drytron.
Damn, G-Man.
I'm changed.
You've been replaced again, Joe.
Oh, okay, see you.
No, come back. They got your name wrong. He called you Joe, but other than that,
I'm back.
he's back, baby. Oh, man, what a day.
We need
Zero...
We need some BK.
BK, you mean broken cards. I don't know. We are not sponsored by
Not
any
sponsored by
fast
any
food
fast food
chains.
No.
Yet.
Alright, so far we have the Right of Aramis count at...
There's 0 rights activated that match.
and Snow, we have 0. So,
0 snow.
Zero
Okay,
snow.
I guess I'm wrong. I guess snow isn't a problem.
Yeah, any other cards you feel like you want to be tallied?
DPE, but it's already
There's
too
no-
late.
Yeah, DPE were too late, sorry guys.
We've seen DPE
15 times.
every match.
Yeah.
I think every game.
Every game. DPE is everywhere. Is it a problem? Find out next week on the Face Downs.
Is a card a problem if it shows up every game?
Yes.
Because what is a problem?
A problem is a card where it's outside of its own archetype, just wreaking havoc.
But why is that a bad thing? Because there have been decks in the past that are obviously problems because no one wants to play against them, right? Like Goki Gumbler. That's a problem because it hand loops you for 4 and
I
you
guess
lose.
problem's not the right word. I don't know how to put
You
it.
can be bored of a card.
I think it's a bit too... It's everywhere, right? And it's the fallback plan for every deck, so no one is... It kind of reminds me of, like, when Dragoon was everywhere, and everyone was just like, oh, well, you stopped my deck, I'm just going to make a Verte and summon a Dragoon now. And nowadays it's just, oh, well, you stopped my stuff, I'm going to go Verte into a DPE now. You know, it kind of is a very much like a backup plan.
Yeah,
for
I guess
every
it does.
single deck, yeah.
It really unfairly punishes people who have cleverly built their deck to go second, in that you can interrupt all of your opponent's plays and side out the right hand traps and put in the right hand traps.
Yeah.
But it kind of exists on the same axis as Eldritch Synchro, where
It does.
the things that hit combo decks don't hit Verte, or you have to spend them on the combo deck so that Verte lives, or they don't hit Fusion Destiny because you only can draw Ash.
Yeah.
So I guess you're right in saying, like, if you want people to be able to build decks without just
Without
relying on
just relying
playing
on it, yeah.
silver bullet, stupid cards like Droplet or Dark Ruler. Like, if hand traps are going to be good, you have to ban Verte, right?
Yeah.
Because Verte is literally just 2 monsters, which is every deck can put 2 monsters on the field these days.
I guess in a way, Verte is more of the problem than what DPE is itself. Like, DPE is just a result of...
Well, here's the thing, you ban DPE, guess what? Mirror Jade's out.
Yeah,
You could just play Branded Fusion and 1 Albers. That's
Yeah.
less Garnets than the DPE stuff.
Anaconda has been on a discussion point for being banned for like 3 or 4 lists now.
Yeah.
So I believe it might be its time, especially with a fusion-based archetype about to break into the tier 1.
I think you gotta ban the enablers, not the payoffs. And that's always a thing that Yu-Gi-Oh! I think struggles with, because the enablers are not flashy.
No. And then I guess if you ban the Verte, right, the player then has to sit on 2 Fusion Destinies and 2 Garnets.
Yeah.
So like,
well, Branded Fusion actually locks you too.
yeah, and you have to kind of like think, do I want to play these 2 Garnets just to enable like drawing a Fusion Destiny, which you're not going to do all that much.
I think what distracted us is that Fusion Destiny is a poorly designed card.
It is very poor.
It should lock you the whole turn.
Yes.
Like every other card that, like Neos Fusion, like Red Eyes Fusion. Actually, I think Neos Fusion is rest of the turn. But anyway,
Yeah.
the point is, like, a lot of the cards that do what Fusion Destiny does have the clause, the turn you activate this card. And that's why we saw them limit or semi-limit Fusion Destiny, because everyone was like, well, if they ban Verte, we'll just play 3 Fusion Destiny
Yeah.
and call it a day, which I think is true.
I think for you, as a hero player,
I'm not a hero. I haven't played heroes in like a year. I just buy them.
It's your favorite, though. Like, you know, but I feel like if Verte goes and maybe Scythe or something, the format could like open up,
Breathe a little bit.
Open up.
It does feel a bit like everything's kind of housed in these
it's like a
tight engine requirement bubbles.
If we look here,
the thing that sucks is like the Dino player drew Dasher both games, and I don't like seeing Yu-Gi-Oh decks with bad cards in them. And we see like Aaron's playing a ton of Garnets that enable combos just because, you know, they're worth playing, and like DPE targets are worth playing. But, you know, drawing a hand that's like baby Lost World Dasher Driver, it's like that Dasher could have been, you know, a Desires back when that was at 3, or something like an Extrav when Dinos play. Like, it's like it could have been something that did something, and instead you just have this card that sometimes loses you the game in your deck.
Yeah, I
Sucks.
think another thing about DPE is like as we see, like every deck that can play it just plays it, right?
Every deck can play
There's
it.
no question. Like the only ones that don't are like Pile,
Floowanderies,
and
Pile plays it. Most Pile decks
most
play
Pile
it.
play it. Yeah, Aaron isn't on.
Aaron's on Sword Soul.
But-
He's actually not playing Pile. If you look at his deck
No,
list,
he's more of a like.
he's playing 10-year Sword Soul with an enlarged Hulk engine. That's it.
Pretty much it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you play it? That card is it's just free.
Like, I didn't play it in Virtual World because that deck already has card quality problems. But I could. I mean,
could if you
I
wanted
couldn't
to.
make Verte, but if I just draw Fusion Destiny, we're off to the races.
and we're seeing even like Prank Kids is like starting to use it more than it was before.
So that to me is like
But that's
that to me is the harbinger of it getting banned, because I'd actually consider VDub and Prank Kids in the same category.
Yeah.
That their card quality has to be high. Not that Prank Kids need more than one card to start, but if that card gets interrupted, they're in trouble. And historically, they play like Polymerization, Thunder Dragon Fusion, Tactics, things that like helped.
Yeah.
But now we're seeing they're just playing Fusion Destiny, Adventure, Dagda,
And you see
Scythe.
like, those cards like Thunder Dragon Fusion removed from the main decks now, and they're going down the
Because-
Fusion Destiny lines. Because why do that when you can do this?
Now we're in this collective online Yu-Gi-Oh environment. We all are collectively working on optimizing decks. And what that does is we see the pipeline of Prank Kids going from like, we'll put Adventure in Prank Kids to let's take the Prank Kids out and treat them like people played Alistair. It's just a normal summon that gets you to an interrupt on top of the Dagda and the Scythe and all that sort of stuff. And yes, those cards add bad cards to your deck, but I think mathematically overall, having just Adventure and DP in your deck are going to win you more games than drawing a good Prank Kid hand.
Yeah.
In the same way that, like, with VDub, it's like, well, I could draw a good VDub hand, but it still loses to Scythe and all the other degenerate decks, so why not just play the same deck as everyone else, but my, like, value engine is VDub, and that's I don't like that. You're right in saying that we do need to target some of these cards.
I'm really looking forward to though, like Difo as well. Is gonna like Furion is kind of a cool archetype that not a lot of people are looking at.
It plays through Scythe. I mean, they don't use the extra deck,
and it's cool. We're seeing some other new things coming up, like Labyrinth will be the new trap deck.
Yeah.
I guess it might supersede Eldritch. Who knows? Like, is Eldritch a problem right now?
I don't think again, Eldritch is a deck that people are just taking the Eldritch cards out of as fast as possible. They just want to play. Essentially, when you really get down to it, everyone's just looking for the best discard outlet for Fateful Adventure. Is all that's really happening.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you want to discard? You want to discard a King Long, or do you want to discard a Snow, or do you want to discard an Eldritch Trap?
Yeah.
And then use your adventure engine to actually play your deck.
So another thing to touch on the deck breakdown, the second most represented deck here today is Phantom Knight.
Okay.
And that's something we've seen kind of drop out the meta a little bit.
Yeah.
But it is something that utilizes the adventure engine very well. Like,
it is.
Cherubini.
Being able to send Enchantress is cool.
Enchantress is like one of the best plays it has.
I think the reason we haven't seen Phantom Knights shoot... Got some deck lists to choose from?
Can you tell Greg in between the rounds if there's a break, just to keep the
deck
Twitch
profile
chat as well up on the screen so we can interact?
Yeah, we
with people?
can't see the Twitch chat.
Oh, you'd like to see the chat?
Yeah,
Yeah, let him know.
Cool.
Alright, oh, that's a good one. Table 1.
We could just go table 1, Matt versus Andrew. We haven't seen either of them yet.
Just have
Is that Dudson versus...
Dudson versus Matt Wilson.
I'll just have a quick scroll through to check how people are going as well. Let's go,
So Kez is doing good. Kez is undefeated. Looks like Aaron dropped last match.
Drew Garrick's going.
Okay. Liam's 2 wins, 1 draw.
Okay, we'll go with table 1. Table 1.
Perfect.
I'll have the table 1,
Have
please.
table 1, please. Yeah.
Yeah, Phantom Knights. I think the reason they haven't done anything is because as every deck has started to whittle down its engine to fit in more crap, Phantom Knights just cannot. They are still playing Graph and Seer. Why? Those cards are bad. They are still playing like 3
I don't
boots.
think the adventure list is on Grafsir.
They are.
Are they?
Yeah, they're all playing these cards. They all because you can't cut any of it. If you've watched a Phantom Knight combo, they do literally need everything because there's a point in the combo where they just have like Bardiche Verte, and that's it. And if you take away an aspect of that, they're going to end on like IP Verte.
It is very much a scythe-orientated deck as well. Like,
it is.
Its game plan is DPE scythe as fast as it can, and when that game plan fails, like there's not a lot else it can really achieve. Like it just goes into big link monsters. And like when people realize as well that like Lancia is very good against the deck, like it turns off all the Phantom Knight traps. It's quite predictable. Like
it is.
It's a very predictable deck. When you go up against Phantom Knight, you know what you're gonna get. There's nothing left field that comes out and goes, wait, what's that? You know, like there's no really convoluted combos or anything that you're like unsure of. So like,
but what I'm seeing is like prank kids are cutting down on the 3 of prank kids.
They are. Yeah.
They're cutting into like 2 ofs.
It's
for
like
some of them.
2 usually.
3 fansies or something. And then VDub, people are cutting down to 2 Lili, 2 Lao Lao because you don't want as many 6s in your hand. That lets you fit in like a DPE package or a XYZ. And like Phantom Knights just, I don't think they can do that because they can't really use Hulk lines. They can't really use... I was playing like the Auroradon VDub, which just uses E-Telly to make a free Auroradon. Like if they go into that, they can't Bardiche, which is their main play starter. And they also can't like leverage the adventure engine for their plays.
Alright, it's me.
What?
Might pop in and say a quick
Hello, Judge Ruben. Come on.
Do you want me to move off a second?
Let's
No,
just
you're fine, I'll just
scooch
lean in.
over.
We are currently starting round 4.
Okay. How's the judging?
Great. No really complicated rulings at this moment in time.
We've seen a few illegal actions, but most of them have been like in time. So it's just kind of like, hey, he should have reborn something off the DPE, but
Oh, amazing.
like it didn't matter because he had a changing on field, so he would have just banished it.
Okay. Hopes and dreams, how are you feeling so far?
It's been cool. We haven't seen
chilling.
too much adventure. We've actually had some really cool, like, unique decks. It's not just been adventure practice.
Well, you are about to see Adventure Prank.
Oh, sure we are.
Eldritch.
Okay, well that's
I'll take it.
2
I'll take
new
it.
decks.
Decklist shortly.
Alright, get the Rite of Aramesia checker on because I think both these decks will probably be on it. Eldritch, questionable.
So these two Auckland players, Auckland and Christchurch we have.
Dudson is Christchurch. Do not
sorry.
besmirch the name of Christchurch like that.
Sorry about that. I for some reason thought we were watching Connor.
Connor is not playing Prank Kids.
He is not playing Prank Kids.
He's playing Zodiacs. Is he? I didn't see the deck thing. I don't know if he's doing that well.
I didn't see him near the top tables.
But I mean, he's chilling because he's already got his invite. I think he's probably just like,
He's fine.
I don't want to play Prank Kids, man.
And to be honest as well, there are some really good side events here today.
Yeah.
So like,
And look, we know who the real Pranky Boy is. It's Dudson,
It's
baby.
Andrew Dudson,
Dudson
yeah.
has been playing this deck as literally the entire time that I've known him. Since Meow Meow came out, I think he's just been one-tricking Prank Kids every event. And it just keeps getting better, so...
and last time we saw him in Dunedin, he won.
He wins everything. He keeps winning. And I think part of the reason for that is, you know how earlier on we were talking with Sky Striker, like the technical player on Mystic Mine, and like learning how to navigate going second with decks that don't necessarily have a reputation for it.
That looks like a big pile
Got a big
of
deck.
cards, yeah.
Dudson, every time we've seen him play, I've never been able to critique his plays. He is just like a surgeon with the Prank Kid deck. And that's what, personally, I think puts Prank Kids above the extra decks. This is round 4.
Yeah. 4 or 6.
What personally for me puts Prank Kids above other decks is the level of technical play involved with the actual Prank Kid engine. All of the fusions and link monsters are tech choices. They all do something. Weather Washer is an ancient gear for all your Prank Kids. The link monsters give different kinds of protection effects to your Prank Kids. Rocket Ride can attack directly. These are all things that totally come up all the time. And yet, you know, we think of Prank Kids as like, haha, Butler Turbo. It's not. And even watching Pac in the YCS when he won with Prank Kids, I don't even think he summoned a Butler in the last round. He was playing like Weather Washer control with hand traps. And that
This is quite big here, the dice roll. like, and Dudson gets the dice roll.
That's pretty huge. Not a lot of Eldritch cards are great against Prank Kids, but Conquistador is very good.
Yeah.
So we will see Andrew unassailed here, just able to normal summon a Prank Kid in peace, hopefully. Alright, and we will begin. Slap that bad boy down. Can we see a Rite of Aramesia?
Yeah, yep.
We will!
Pretty
Alright,
much
get
will.
that pen ready, unless he's got an
wait
Ash.
a second. Does it?
Nah,
does it get
Matt
stopped?
is chilling.
Right, Marissa, number 4 of the day.
Alright.
Which is actually kind of surprising. We're in round 4 and it's only been activated 4 times.
1 per round.
Yeah,
So far, everyone who has played Rite of Aramesia has won.
correct.
So...
Prank Kids Place?
Yeah, and this is actually what I was saying earlier about Prank Kids. You can save like the Fateful Search to. You don't even have to like hold your Griffin Rider for Ash here. The link here will be chain blocked by a Fateful Adventure, which is so silly.
It is very silly. I think personally the reason this deck's seen so much success is because of how well it plays the adventure package.
I think they could like ban Griffin Rider and they would still play Fateful because it's a chain blocking card that goes plus. I mean, this deck was playing Polymerization before this. Prank Kids is so down bad to resolve their Prank Kids effects that they probably would still play Fateful. I don't know, as a 3 of. Screw it, why not?
So we're seeing their Lampsies burn in 500, summoning the Fansies.
Getting the Griffin Rider, and from this point onwards, Matt is out of chances to interact. Every Prank Kid monster will be chain blocked. There's a Griffin Rider on the field.
Discarding Nibiru.
Discarding Nibiru, hilarious. Not even discarding the Draco back. The disrespect.
That is disrespectful.
I guess he must know he's up against Eldritch, and he's like, you know what, Draco back's way better than Nibiru in this case. Alright, and from this point onwards, you'll see this every game that Andrew goes uninterrupted. There is a super linear Prank Kids combo that gets you to Prank Kids Pranks plus set up Battle Butler pass. And I'm assuming he's going to do exactly that.
Yep.
Dudson not
So,
wasting a second of
grave.
time here, just going through the line. He's done this for
Probably
years.
1,000 times.
Facedown's commentating. Hell yeah.
What's up, Yami?
What's up, Yami? Yami?
Yami?
Bit Yami?
Yami?
With that Kiwi accent coming through. Hey, Yami?
Hey, Yami. So we're seeing, obviously, Pandemonium set up in the grave. Doodle-doo grabbing that one back. We've seen this combo.
No one's ever changed this, and why would you? I mean,
It's good, right?
it's one of those decks that people worked out exactly the best line, and you never change it. You go for pranks, make a token, make the Bow Wow, and then, yeah, that's it. That's the deck. Gain 1,000 life points. Not lose 1,000, Greg. Come on. We all know this deck has winning time. We did say we get Burger King during the Adventure Prank Kids matches.
Yes, he's going to Verte.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You make Verte now. This deck's...
That's right.
You can Thunder Dragon Fusion here to just make a Butler.
That is silly.
Or make a DPE.
Yeah, it's going to be DPE.
Sure.
I guess Dudeson will do. I'm not going to critique anything he's doing.
No,
because he will have.
So this is what I was saying about prank kids. They don't even really care about Butler anymore.
No.
I'm not even kidding. Like, they have the Pandemonium. They can probably just make a washer here.
Well, we saw was it William Giles? Like he dropped the Butler from his list when he topped the other day.
Because you can play DP is kind of the same card as Butler. A lot of the time you have to spend your Butler on the normal. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I mean,
this way you always the double Butler thing just doesn't really.
Well, if Andrew has 2 pranks in hand plus the fusion spell we know he has, which he also added back a prank. So he did discard it off pranks. But if he has 2 pranks and a fusion spell, Weather Wash is better than Butler here.
Yeah,
it gets you back resources. It protects you from battle. I don't know, man. This is
looking pretty rough.
My favorite prank kid board: DPE Griffin Rider pass.
We were literally just talking about DPE before this game, and so Cursor Eldland.
Funny because negating this
great.
or popping it is ass, but he might do it.
Yeah, so Pain 800. Cliffort Scout searching for the.
Maybe let's resolve. Eldritch contests at least one of these 2 interrupts, so that's okay for Matt. If Matt has Eldritch send a trap set 4 pass,
I mean that's fine.
That's pretty good.
This is the thing about Eldritch is sometimes it honestly just doesn't care about going first boards because a lot of people focus.
There we go. Discarding Tickaboo, very fun.
Very good against. I mean, very average against pranks. But
the pranks would play Tickaboo, right?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they can.
I remember that back in the day was one of their power plays, declaring DP. Good to know.
Clearing off his own Verte as well.
Sure. Send the Eldland to summon Eldritch. And this breaks the whole board if he lets it resolve. It's you kind of have to negate this, right? Because the Eldritch just trades for the Griffin Rider.
Out in hand here. Ghost Spell.
Bell. Okay. Come on, Matt. Set 4 pass. I know you can. You're going to use the Eldland
Did
effect?
Dudeson use Link Krueger? I didn't actually catch it. I think
He should. Did Dudeson do Link Krueger? No.
No.
He just had...
he just hard made it with Doodle Doo and Prank It, I believe.
Oh, he may have, because he made the token, right?
I missed it myself as well.
We weren't paying it. We actually honestly just fell asleep.
Yeah, Ash Blossom.
Started looking at, Ash Blossom, very cool.
So this is cool. Prank Kids featuring hand traps.
Reading Ash. There's no prank kids on the board. Oh, there's a prank.
Oh, there's a pranks. Come on, and a palace.
You could be playing Adamantipator's for all we know. And
Yes,
set 4.
set 4
That's
pass.
exactly what I expected. Matt. I mean, he drew trap cards.
I mean, that's that.
The worst Eldritch hand is when you just don't draw traps. You just draw monsters. And
This is actually completely fine for Matt. Like, he's still very much in this game, and that's why we saw the recent YCS, Eldritch doing so well, is because the prank could deal with, monster-heavy boards quite,
I actually think there might be another Tickaboo. Skill drain.
Yeah, so the Dasher there summoning the Nibiru.
So if you don't Griffin, this Griffin is turned off. So again, this kind of forces Andrew's hand. Sort of have to Griffin Rider this, or else... Yeah. Or else you're just under skill drain for the rest of the game. If it's double skill drain, that's very funny, although that does kill Matt. He's dead on board if he double skill drains, so...
True.
I mean, rough,
double
rough.
sand drain, and
Would have been cool to see Brandon Desker at the event. Unfortunate about the delays.
Yeah. It would have been cool. I mean...
Ash again!
It's the same,
Come on!
That's a card.
And then we just see a normal summon Prank Kid, and that's the end of the game.
Yeah.
Does he have one?
I believe he has Lamb Season here.
Oh, there's a DP.
And there's DPE back as well.
Oh, this is still the standby phase. God. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is stupid.
Faithful Adventure effect now.
Who even needs a main phase?
He still has the Draco back in hand as well.
Yeah, this is
game.
Easily game here. Gets back the Griffin Rider.
Yeah. Discard Draco back.
Set 4, more like set none, idiot. It's over. I mean, that last card has to be what, a well-timed torrential? Nah, it doesn't even do it.
Draco back. Yeah, Draco back comes back. Clips onto the token. He can now
bounce the back row.
Yeah.
God. And this is, showing that the adventure engine just, beats everything.
Yeah, it's just the best engine in the game.
Honestly, at that point, I would have just bounced the clock. And Matt just you got it, bro, you got it. Who needs Prank Kids? When you have DP, Adventure, Dasher, Summon, Nib. Also, I love, the speed in which Dudeson just, summoned that Nibiru. He didn't... This is not a man that forgets his Dasher and Grave.
Yeah, I mean, Dasher is honestly one of those cards that so many people forget about. You can just get everybody on board for absolutely no reason at all.
Effortless.
wonder how Dudesen feels about like barely playing Prankids anymore. Every Prankids player, like the monkey's paw has curled, and it's like your deck is now the best deck. But
it's not the deck.
You will never summon your own boss monster again.
This is now just Prankkids engine deck. Pretty much.
Yeah.
You know. And it's a very good engine.
As we saw with G-Man, Drytron doesn't end on ritual monsters anymore.
No. It ended on a Link Fusion.
Tri-Brigade funnels into a fusion monster a lot of the time. Can any deck play its own summoning mechanic?
No.
I guess not. Virtual World, because you have to.
Flaunderies.
That's true.
They can play effect
monsters. They play Monarchs.
So we don't unfortunately have the deck list on us at the moment. We're probably obviously going to be seeing
backrow removal.
Matt going first this game, so Dudesen will be chucking in all the backrow removal he has.
The 10% chance he draws Reboot, which wins in the game.
Yep.
Always fun to watch. That's why you're playing Eldritch, you're so scared of losing the die roll, because it just increases the number of games in which Red Reboot is in the equation. It seems the world is ending outside.
Yep, something's happening out there. I think there's a garage door underneath us. I know
is there? Don't know if anyone can hear that at home.
Probably not. I remember the last time I was here that happened, and I literally thought there was just like a huge earthquake, and Greg's like, "Don't worry, everyone. It's just a garage door. We are fine.
It's not the end of the world. It's just
someone opening the garage.
It's just Prankkids, baby. Just a prank, bro." Konami, when continuing to support this deck.
Yeah, I mean, Prankkids has been around for a long time.
It has. I remember it was an underdog. I remember playing against it like in 2018. Or like early 2019, and everyone was like, yeah, Prankkids, it's like this funky deck that burns you and does a bunch of nothing for ages and then wins in time. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Hope they fix that.
And they did.
And they did. They gave it a win condition.
I mean, any deck that sort of receives a Link 1 these days seems to just be, oh yeah, you're the best now.
That's true. Yeah. Well, let's see if that works for Scareclaw when that comes out. Holding my breath for that one. Back row hate ink, exactly. And like Prankkids has the room. What if you just side out all the Prankkids cards and put in back row removal? That seems pretty good. Counting out his side deck there, just making sure he doesn't lose due to a game error. And you gotta feel pretty good as Dudes in here. Eldritch is not known for being great going second.
No, and I mean it's gonna have to go second one more time.
It's gonna have to repeat history.
Game 1. Yeah. And I don't believe he's on the Cyberse engine. I believe this is just pure Eldritch.
If you're Matt, do you side out skill drains here? How much do you care about skill drain in Prankkids?
Probably
I guess enough to keep it in.
Enough to keep it in.
Keeping your dodos around is good. Alright, Cursed Eldland. That's the best card in the deck. It's going to pay it here, feel great.
Session.
We can hear the plane taking off below you, thanks. Actually, that was me, sorry.
Is Prankkids even Prankkids anymore? The answer to that is no.
I did see some Prankkids, but blink and you miss it. Definitely just makes Verte. God damn it.
I mean,
if they ban Verte, you have to play Prankkids again, right?
Which is fine, and I think the deck can still be competitive without a Verte.
It was.
It is, and it
was.
Woo!
Set 4 pass.
Set 4 pass. That's what we like to see.
Can't wait to play Labyrinth and do the same thing.
The number one play for an Eldritch player. Set 4.
I mean, it's good going first and second.
That's
what we got. Judge outside, maybe with some lists.
Judge Ruben.
The blur of Ruben.
It's like a horror story, this.
Speaking of horror stories, skill drain.
Yeah. Why is this card at 3?
Sure.
Red Reboot. No.
Be funny.
It would be. That's... Oh, right around
here. Right, fifth one.
Fifth one of the day.
The best card to see going second. Hate that I can say that, but it is true.
It's just so good.
This trades for at least... Oh.
Just say to get that food from downstairs, that Chinese. Yeah, sweet.
Wait, what about the plant-based cafe?
I'm just getting some food delivered, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Succulent Chinese meal and Majesty's Fiends.
Succulent Chinese meal and Majesty's Fiend for lending out an adventure engine. Good investment.
Well, looks like the adventure engine has been a good investment on this game state as well.
Yeah.
So we see Punishment sending Entis there on the token. Not bad.
Yeah, pop in the Faithful Adventure as well.
Because one of the reasons that Skill Drain is so average this format is because of Draco back. Alright, 1 Prankkid any conquistes? Any lazy conquistes? No?
Nope.
We're just letting this resolve.
I suppose Conquistador also needs
Okay, the
that
first
element
effect is
as well.
critical. If this resolves, then Dudesman will at least get to prank combo, and it looks like he
It will.
is.
Yeah.
But no Doodle,
So we-
no Verte. So what
It looks like
Dudesman-
that card he just looked at there was a Dogmatic Punishment. So
Ooh,
it might have
that's
been
a little
two
rough.
of them. Yeah, so like he obviously can't activate another one this turn.
Dudesman is going to have to think about how he's going to play under Skill Drain here, though. It's not the easiest thing to do in Prank Kids.
He's got his timer pretty good.
Was there a
this
point
thing,
shotgunning it? Absolutely. There are a ton of cards in the format that like could contest the board. I guess there's an argument to like hold the skill drain
You
for
could
when
have
an
held it,
effect activates. That is true.
So it'll do. Obviously, you can activate the doodle effects to still chain block.
Whoa.
Oi, that's a
Whoa! That's illegal, buddy.
send in. Is that small world?
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, well that is about as bad as it gets.
Ice Dragon's Prison.
It doesn't do it.
Doesn't-
Dodo is a different type to all of those, I'm pretty sure. Oh, are they both thunders?
Inside. Thunder.
No. Oh, yes.
They are.
Okay.
Okay.
This is succulent Chinese.
Thank
What is
you.
that?
Oh, it's just in Japanese stuff.
Nice.
Did you have my card?
Underneath the sushi.
Oh, sweet. Sorry about that, guys.
You gotta have food every now and then. We're human beings.
We are human. We need some fuel for the commentary.
Not me, baby. I'm running purely on Yu-Gi-Oh.
Lucas is like he can eat maybe like one thing in the morning.
Bro, that was cold.
It was cold.
That Twin Twister was just surgical. And I mean, if that is another Dogmatic punishment, that's, uh-oh.
This could be game.
The Ice Dragon Prison hilariously also lets the Dodo resolve under Skill Drain. Given the way that chain link worked out. I mean, it's not over. Like, the Adventure Engine is not in the equation. There's still a Cursed Eldland on the field. Which is good. What does Prank Kids do here to deal with Eldritch, is the question.
I mean, I think he has enough here because the fact that there's a second.
You can make a
element-
Verte into a DPE, I
Exactly
guess,
that.
is like...
That's enough. Like, yeah, it depends what else he has in hand there. I know. I mean, I might be wrong, but I swear I saw another Dogmatic Punishment there. So
That could be it. And I mean, there's no argument to not punishment exactly there, right? Before all of the adventure stuff gets off the races. Right, Pranks make a token.
Yep. So we're gonna see probably a Verte coming out here.
Link Spider.
What's he going into here? Can he go into?
You have to make Link Spider first if you want a Verte. Yeah, no, he's
Ah,
making
okay.
Dodo Doodle Doo, number 2.
He's actually playing Prank Kids this time.
He's actually playing Prank Kids, let's go! Then he goes,
And he goes, Link
special
up
summon
and do that.
Dinotherium, make Verte, and you're like, god damn it.
You're like, oh, not again.
Wait, he actually is probably doing that.
Oh.
But like, why would you not make Verte? Like, DPE is so much better than Battle Power. There's no reason not to.
I know. Illusion of Chaos.
He is playing the Souls package as well.
That's so cool.
Is it?
I love that card. I'm sorry, I'll refrain. I love the art of that card.
Okay, sure. That is the art of the beautiful regional playmat that these people are playing for. Summon the Souls. Yep, just don't even demonstrate it. No point. Is Andrew running the Souls package?
Yes.
I don't know. You tell me, Yami. Well,
I can imagine him not typing that message.
That's a Verte for sure.
That's a Verte, yeah.
Now that's a Verte.
Souls is actually like pretty good in this deck because it has so many like spells that they just leave up that don't do anything. Like place after it's kind of.
What do you mean places like crazy?
I mean, it does stuff.
It's your
but,
Dragoon out. Come on.
Would you rather just draw a card?
Yeah, probably.
This is Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Everything that says draw
That answered
one
my
card.
question. Sure did. Oh, if Souls was like a level 3 and you could play it in VDub, it would be so good. It's a shame you can't summon it. Yeah,
Fusion
there it goes.
Destiny.
All of them in deck still, by the way. Good player. Didn't
Yeah,
draw
don't
them.
draw them.
Why would he draw them? I'm
would
sure he's playing like higher than 40 cards, so. And yeah, that's a pretty good board. You get to pop the Eldland here, or like pop the other back row. Just like deal with everything.
Attack him with all three though.
Deck lists.
We got some deck lists.
I think we've seen all of Andrew's, so I guess we can look at what
I really like that.
no monsters, no spells. Who needs them, baby? It's all traps.
Yeah.
That's what Eldritch looks like these days.
So Eldritch, he is on 2 Witch's Strike in the main.
Yeah, I typed that before he used it. Yeah, well,
And then Golden Lord Forever as well. One of those.
he's playing Golden Land forever.
Golden Land Forever, yeah.
I mean, why not? You're playing so many trap cards.
He's got a Pank in the side as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to get.
Can Matt
to the
beat
end of
this?
I don't think so.
I've been in this position many times against prank kids, and I
Don't get there.
I have never beaten it. It is so
Very good.
sticky. It is so hard to actually beat this.
And the fact that like Meow Meow going to 1 just
Yeah.
does not matter because they just shuffle it back.
Maybe one of the
every turn.
worst things about this format is every time you lose, it feels like being smothered by a pillow. You never feel like you've just lost. It's always like you're staring down one interrupt that you know will win them the game.
Yeah.
And there's just like nothing you can do, right?
There isn't. No.
And there's nothing in Matt's deck that he can draw, I think, that does it. Like, punishment is like, okay,
I mean, we'll
but
have a look.
it's gone now. So it's an Eldland and nothing else. Andrew can just chain a DPE to the Eldland, so it puts Matt on having drawn... I don't know.
Yeah, this is over. I mean,
exactly.
This is a,
Extrav might do it. Extrav into 3 more back row. Twin Twister here really sealed the deal. I
this
mean,
is like a Swift 2-0, I believe.
yep.
He's drawn Torrential Tribute. Yeah. He's gonna send the Eldritch Golden Lord to pop the face down, which is Pandemonium.
Yep.
Pandemonium effect.
Getting a washer here.
Yep. I think that he's just snowballed here. Like, there's just so much advantage there that like one Golden Lord coming to the field is just not enough. It gets
Yep.
popped by. It won't be popped by the DPE, but like, it's just
It's-
not enough, right?
Well, the DP just comes back. And
yeah, exactly.
next turn, Andrew has 2 prank kids, plus follow-up, plus DPE coming back, plus if he just draws Adventure, he has that too. He hasn't even used the...
Yeah. What
Well,
we're
I
seeing
guess he
here
has-
is like how good Prank Kids is at just gaining resources.
Yeah.
And just like keeping their hand nice and healthy.
I think it's the best deck in the format
It is.
at doing that.
Yeah.
Matt on 200? 200?
And it rewards very like resource heavy play. Players that like know how to manage resources. Like
Yeah.
Dudson, we watch like here he's not made a single misplay. He just
Not that I can see.
not that I can see anyway. I'm not a massive Prank Kids player, but like we've seen him every round we've ever watched him, and you guys have watched him on stream as well before. Like he
doesn't
is
misplay, no.
Super clinical.
But now you're looking down at like, okay, unless you exactly Zeus this board, which would be contested by the DPE, how do you out this? Like,
Twin Twisters OP.
yeah, and like those monsters summoned off the prank kids are gonna. Can you clear all of them
No.
and the weather washer? I don't think so.
I mean, what does he even do here? Does he just attack over the web? I don't
Is
even
Pranks better than Branded Despia? It's tough.
know. No, I think Branded Despia has a good matchup with that. Like, I don't know if what one would be the better deck for the format, but I feel like the matchup for Branded Despia versus Prank Kids, the Branded Despia takes the edge.
The issue with Prank Kids has always been, yes, look at this board, this is so oppressive. They also lose to a Chuche. Sometimes, right? Sometimes they just lose
To the one pop. That's all you need to do, yeah.
a pop, a ash. Yes, you can draw the Rite of Aramesia. I think where Branded just lives a little bit in a vacuum is that fusion spells are really uninteractive.
Yes.
And they can start with chain blocking in a way that makes just nothing feel good. It's tough to say. I mean, I think Prank Kids is the better engine.
I think so. Yeah, but I believe Mirror Jade as a card just kind of answers a lot of Prank Kids.
They can't beat a Mirror Jade
Can't
Pass
beat a Mirror Jade Pass.
without
like,
the adventure engine, which there's no reason that like Branded can't stop that as well. They usually have enough. It has felt for a while that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been the do you have enough challenge. And for the longest time, I think Trident and Negate is like the standard. If I were to give Yu-Gi-Oh! A standard, this beats every deck 2 cards.
So we're seeing here, like, he has just so much. I'm assuming he's probably
Yeah.
on Access Code Talker as well, right?
Like, for example, we saw DPE and Griffin Rider do it. Is Matt dead? Matt's just dead to
Oh, he just burned
Lapses.
him to death, right? Okay. I was like, yeah.
We saw DPE Griffin Rider was enough.
Yep.
Trident and a Negate has historically just always been it.
That was brutal.
Hopefully we can see Branded Desperate at the Bay Dragon Regional. It should
be
out.
here, I think, fingers crossed within the next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot like Salad and Striker during Eternal format. Yeah.
Lost is the dumbest card.
Yeah, I can see that. Like Salad being the really grindy, like resource monster deck that just never died.
Yeah, that was a absolutely clinical showing there by Andrew Dudson. Like,
But did he have to do much?
he didn't have to do much. Like,
He
no.
drew Twin Twister, which beat Matt's entire board.
Yes.
I think you could see one thing that was like exemplary of Dudson's ability is when Matt looked at that trap card that was set and kind of like put it down a little quickly.
Yes.
He did not pop that trap card, and I think Matt just gave the smallest tell that that trap card was nothing, which meant that Dudson was free to pop the other 2 trap cards, and they were clearly the ones that
The
mattered.
ones to, yeah.
I don't know if like that was going through Dudson's head, but it definitely looked like.
He definitely didn't look happy with that trap when he looked at it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, we're
Fascinating.
back. Oh,
Masks on. Dudson will be
Oh,
coming.
Dudson will be coming in. I
Yeah.
have some food here as well. I'm going to be
Eat some
eating.
food, man. Get on it. You're not gonna be on camera, so
I'm on camera right now. Oh, yeah, I'll eat over there.
You
yeah,
can eat over there.
You can lead the interview and I'll eat through my mask.
yeah.
Yeah,
Now
that'll
I'm
be
getting
all
hungry.
good. Sorry.
I didn't lend anybody any cards, so I don't get a succulent Chinese meal like you do.
No, this is what you get if you lend cards out to people.
Free sushi.
Free sushi and
I just got
we got some barley sugars.
bag of
Yeah.
barley sugars.
Yeah, he's doing the 40-hour famine.
Yeah. In fact, let's have a little treat. Let's have another barley sugar.
So here we have Rite of Aramis 5 activations, Snow 0.
What's wrong with people?
What's wrong with people?
Why are they not playing
using
good cards
Snow?
like Snow?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just like too pilled on Vita, but like I just haven't had a game where I had Snow in rotation that I lost.
No. So
I guess none of the decks we've seen have been particularly good at playing Snow, right?
no.
Besides,
He's on the small world build as well, 4-5 cards. I'm just having a look at what dudes on this list.
I guess
is.
Pile historically plays Snow.
It does, yeah. I think he was on the Fairy Tale Snow. Where the part
Aaron?
was Aaron? No, maybe not.
Aaron seems like the kind of guy who would play it. Okay, he was playing Fairy Tale
yeah.
Snow.
Yeah, just didn't see it.
60 cards. I mean,
60 cards, yeah.
I think he's on like the Shooting Riser tech.
He is, yeah.
Again, just trying to play plant format as much as he can. Getting the quick synchro into Black Rose off of a Snow. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
But
when I
apparently
saw
all
it.
he has to do is summon Luster Dragon, as he said.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, apparently not because he lost last round.
So we'll get the stand-ins. I actually might go out now and I'll get Ruben to print the stand-ins out so we can get a bit of an update.
Birthday boy. Oh, that's right.
Oh yes, it's birthday.
Make way for the birthday boy. That's true. Get on screen, buddy.
Get us after this round. Just print off the stand-ins.
Oh,
Yes. Yeah.
how's it going in
Oh, yeah,
your
go
closet?
Good, man. How's it going? Is your back tired from carrying the weight of Prank Kids on it for so long? I mean, you've been doing it for, what, 2 years now?
4 years.
4 years!
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna.
You were the one playing it when it was bad.
I played it on release date, mate. I was like, this is funny.
And just over time, you're like, you know what? Let's just cut these Prank Kids cards from the deck. Just get them out of here.
yeah,
I want
like
less Prank Kids cards.
coming into the event, I didn't have a DPE until about a week beforehand, so I was
Yeah.
playing like more Prank Kids and Thundering Fusion because I was like, you need Verte to like push. But then someone at Hobby was like, I'll lend you a DPE. And I was like, oh, this is just way better.
Yeah. Even looking at your board, it's
Yeah.
like, you can make Butler, but like, Butler usually trades for the normal anyway.
Yeah.
And DP just does that, but floats and also kills and also draws you 2 cards.
Yeah.
And it's just not even Dash or summon Nibiru.
Like game
Kind of
one,
won you
yeah.
that game.
Game one, like I already knew he was playing Eldritch because I saw what he was playing like sort of round 1. So I was like, I have Ash Bell,
Yeah.
don't need this nib, so I'd rather just have like DP.
It's like no point making the Butler. Like at
Yeah.
that point,
It's not good against
not
Eldritch.
doing anything.
Yeah.
You can make a Rip Roar and Roaster or whatever.
Yeah, I don't play Rip Roaring Roaster. It's like kind of like the 16th or 17th card
Yep.
you'd maybe want to play, but like it's just
A Link 4. I mean,
Yeah.
that many resources has to kind of win you the game these days.
yeah. Looking at I think the breakdown, maybe Rip Roaring Roaster might have been alright, but
Well, it hasn't mattered
it's,
so
it's
far.
working out. It's working out. I've not needed it yet. Yeah.
Well, also against Eldritch, DPE already trades for 2 cards, right?
yeah. So it's basically the same, but
They
it's
have to
better
use
against other
Sanguine
cards.
and another card. So you just pop the continuous trap, they get no effect, and then
yeah.
you've just baited 2 cards.
Yeah.
Sick. I mean, how have your matchups been? You've been playing 4 rounds now.
Yeah, pretty good. Beat Earth Machine round 1. That was pretty
Mm-hmm.
good. Just kind of nibbed him, which was unfortunate. He didn't have the extenders, so it just happened.
Fair enough.
Round 2 beat Flunder, which is pretty hard matchup for Prank Kids, honestly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, just drew Ash Ogre, and I was like, this is good enough. Didn't have any Prank Kids game 3, which was a sweat, but he had a bit of a brick as well, so I was like, well, we got there.
The tension of 2 duelists just staring each other down with brick
Yeah.
hands.
And then round 3 versus Adventure ABC, which was it's a fun deck. I lost to him judging me
Liam
my
Gill?
normal summon. Nah, Jed.
Oh, Jet.
Yeah. I did draw the 1 cycle reader against him, which was kind of funny.
You are playing one Cycle Reader.
Yeah.
Is it a small world target or?
Well, basically, G-Man he was real gassing up Drytron. He's like, oh, it's the best deck. And we're like, no, it's not, bro. And we were kind of just memeing about just siding cards for G-Man just to kind of annoy him.
Yep.
And, like, if you go first, you can small wood into the Cycle Reader really easily. And then if you go second, you have, like, the 2 draws in the Cycle Reader, so it's like, there's some cards there, and, like, the draws are actually kind of generic. Yeah.
You can just draw it. I
just drew it against Jed. I was like, this is really funny. But yeah, like, it's an okay card. It's mostly there for a meme.
I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Players underrate the one-offs. In the side deck, we obviously look at it and go like, haha, just draw it. But like,
just draw the one of in 45. It works.
I mean, like, it does. It happens all the time, and you don't want to draw 2. So
yeah, you never want to draw 2 of it. And like, honest to God, it's like not terrible because there's a lot of Eldritch in the room, and it is just a DD Crow against Golden Lord. Worst case scenario. Like I started in game 2 there, I was like, well, if I draw it, and it's just DD Crow.
You can hit a Scythe.
Yeah, you can hit Scythe as well, which is like, okay, so this is how we kind of copium convinced ourselves it wasn't terrible at like 11:55 while drunk.
As we said,
it'll be a whatever. We'll
the 11:55 deck decisions.
Yeah,
they win regionals.
I was like, I didn't want to handwrite a list, so I'm just going to submit it and just call it a day.
So you're 4-0.
Yeah.
Which means you've only got 2 more rounds. I assume if you just win one of them, you'll make top cut.
Yeah.
Win one of them's top cut. Ideally win 2 because I really want that deck box, and win 2 just ensures it.
Ensures you. I mean, if you lose in the last round, you'll get it.
Yeah. I mean, I've won the last 2 events in Dunedin that I travelled to, so I'd like to win 3 in a row.
Just say it's your birthday.
Yeah, it is.
Is it actually your birthday? That's
yeah,
so
it
funny.
actually is.
Well,
I've been asking the question to everyone. What's the best card in your deck?
Yeah.
Any prank kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're the first person who said
any prank kid. Realistically, any prank kid will write.
You're the first person who said a card in their archetype, so congratulations. Aaron said Luster Dragon. G-Man said Scythe. So
yeah, I mean prank kids are just good, but like drawing right's really strong as well. So
that's why you play only 2 of each, right?
Yeah. If you try, like realistically, I don't want to play 60 because coming to Dunedin, there's a lot of kind of rogue piley decks that can play floodgates, and it's like. If you play 60, you're just way less likely to actually draw like your twins or your cosmic. So it's like,
we saw the twin in that game. That was
pretty brutal.
Blowout. Yeah.
Did you? So he looked at his. He had another Dogmatica punishment set, and he kind of looked at it and sort of almost gave an impression that like, oh, it doesn't do anything. Yeah. And then you popped the other 2 cards. Did you read that? As
yeah, had a bit of a read there. I was like, I need to get the twin off. I need to get rid of the skill drain to like kind of push through Verte anyway. So I was like, I'll hit the other one that he seems to be a little bit happier about having set. So I was like,
The one he hasn't constantly checked, like, oh, it could be something.
Yeah.
Hilarious. And I agree with you on the 2-off thing. Like, I've reluctantly cut some of the VW names in my deck to 2. It just starts to feel like, well, you can play Verte, I can play Hulk.
Yeah.
Let's not pretend like we're actually playing our own decks.
Yeah, like you saw in that game, I just never summoned Butler, I only summoned Washer.
I'm surprised you're playing it.
Yeah.
I know Giles cut it out of his list. He was like, nah, I'm never summoning this card.
I think Giles is on a bit of copium. I think you should still play it because like blind, I think Double Butler is still pretty good into the format when you just don't know.
It's good against like Tri-Brigade, some combo decks that still rely on monsters.
Yeah, like I think you should still have it for the option because there are some like really absurd combo decks, like the base deck is like, you probably do want it there, that sort of stuff, but it's like, yeah, going like blind, I'm not like blind DPing all the time, but yeah, like if you don't know what they're on, it's like Double Butler, no deck really will crack through that, so it's like good enough.
It almost feels like every deck this format is kind of like 20 spells, 20 monsters.
Yeah.
And that's what you have to contest with. Most of the spells are adventure or like Fusion Destiny, but
yeah, the fucking this one on the side, the cross out is really good for that as well. You just cross out the adventure stuff.
You've drawn Dasher that much?
I drawn Dasher once.
Okay.
Bricked me, lost that game.
Yep.
Seems to be the theme.
I hate that crap, especially when it's 2 and 2, and you're just like, I can't even be mad. I'm like asking for this.
Drew Dasher once, drew Celestial once. Banished Celestial off Roxy's, lost the game where I drew Dasher. Happens.
Yep. I mean, as a hero player, I know how bad it is to draw Celestial. That card is just ass. That card is so bad. It's just the least ass one.
Yeah.
No one's playing like... Someone just play like Decider, just for fun.
Yeah. Other good cards, Dark is quite good. It was good against DP Light Wars.
Has that come up today?
Yeah, I played it against the Adventure ABC guy. He kind of just had DP pass, and I'm like, nah, do this. And he's like, kill your stuff. I was like, Link Krueger, Dark, take you to DP. And he's like, can't do anything now.
Does anyone have anything other than DP pass these days?
Nope.
No, we
Good
were,
inboard.
as you see in front of you, we have a tally up for, we had snow and right,
We should have been keeping DPE.
but we should have done
tallies.
DPE. We would have like probably about 2 pages of
I mean, the
like
whole sheet is just
Yeah.
DPE. I think it's been summoned
every single match. at
every
least.
game.
Oh, the only one.
Has it been summoned every game?
The only one it wasn't was Keza and the Fluendaries play round 1 because they
Yeah.
both of them didn't
Neither
matter.
of them.
That's right. They
Yeah.
weren't playing it, but every other game, I think we've seen DPE.
We've seen a DPE. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's just like the follow-up it gives you is the best thing you can have in the format right now. Like
Yeah.
the draw 2, the special, the free body coming back for like pressure, it's just really good.
Yeah.
Like,
Pot
you,
of Greed
you
is
get to draw
nuts.
a new hand and your opponent doesn't.
Yeah, like it's just nuts.
So should they ban Celestial? Is that what you're saying? Everyone have to play Decider?
I really don't know how you address that engine. Realistically, I think you should just ban Verte because it just kind of becomes everyone's backup plans.
yeah, probably.
Like, I think that's probably the correct hit, but I think Konami might do some funky little hit, like, I don't know, Fusion Destiny 1 and ban Celestial or something weird. Like,
Yeah. then
they've been
everyone's
known
on-
to do dumb shit in the past. Like,
And then we're on Malicious and Denier.
yeah. Like, the
I'm down for that.
The adventure cards are what makes this deck good, but I would not be shocked that instead of, like, hitting, like, Riot, they just ban Meow Mew. It's like, that's not the correct hit.
No, they're
Like,
banning the enabler, not the pay. Or like they're banning like the payoff, quote unquote.
Yeah, rather than the, like,
thing that lets you do
makes
it.
it broken.
So
yeah.
if you had no adventure stuff, you just wouldn't be playing Prank Kids.
Like, I still would just because I don't
You've been
really
playing it
own-
since it was
I
bad.
don't own
so-
any other decks, so it's like, just like whatever.
You really do just own Prank Kids
I own Ritual Beast, and that's terrible. So
with adventure.
I mean, I own like Adamant Spader, but I don't think that's a very good combo deck into the current format. Like,
No.
it's just not very. It's too fragile, and you can't
Yeah.
put any hand traps in it, so it's just kind of like a worse base deck, realistically.
See that new lizard in Power of the Elements?
That card is really good.
That card's
I'm
crazy.
looking forward to playing with that. That's going to be fun.
I'm glad you also read the lizard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, this is crazy in Adamant Spader.
Control a water and an earth. Now let me think. What could
Hulk.
possibly Dragite
Yeah, it's literally just Hulk summon like a thing, and it just brings back.
comes back, and then you make a herald or a.
Yeah, and it gives
Yeah.
you like value off of like supplier searching guardian.
You can make a
'cause you can-
Verte, and you can make a Dagda, and then you've got a whole board.
Oh,
Think about it.
yeah. Now, like the value part is it gives value to like supplier when it adds like guardian, because you can actually like just normal the guardian now and do something with it. Rather
Yeah,
than
yeah.
just being like, get a hit Doki Doki. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm with you that like I'm kind of hunting for that combo deck that feels a bit more
Just
like a
bit
combo
fun,
deck.
Yeah,
Like I've tried like Utopia, tried like Infernoble in the current format, Adamantipator. The only one that still does it for me is Vita because you still do end up sometimes playing different lines.
yeah.
But even then, it's usually just like Adventure, Kowloon,
here we
Chuche,
are.
Lulu,
Yeah.
and they're like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's the deck.
Like I think every like combo deck is sort of just ending up the same sort of end board, and it's just boring.
Yeah.
It's just what engine is getting you towards that end board, and it's just like whatever's kind of boring. Like,
Sure, yeah.
yeah.
Well, continue playing that boring engine because it's your birthday and you deserve a dub. So
Right. Going for the Frio and Dunedin.
the 3-0 did, or Joe did it last night at the multi-format.
Ooh, nice.
He's back to back on winning Dunedin multi-format with exactly Denko dolls. So
Good deck.
if you can back to back with Prank Kids, you and him can get a drink afterwards and celebrate being the only people who can win in Dunedin.
For sure. So, cheers, man.
Yeah. Well, I guess we won't get to see the battle of the Pranky Boys after all because Connor is not playing Prank
I was
Kids.
playing Adventure Zoo because Sam told him you're not winning a mirror, and I was like, yeah, probably.
That is true. You would beat him 100%. Just built different. All right. Cheers. What a nice young man on his birthday. What a good time he is.
I mean, a win on a birthday is what you want, right?
Yeah, every birthday I've either been at work or teaching people how to play Yu-Gi-Oh at Armageddon. So
I had one birthday at OC.
that's cool.
That was cool. Yeah. Didn't win or anything.
My last 2 birthdays were in COVID. Fun.
It's nice to be back in person.
It is actually.
Yeah.
Even though we have to wear masks when people come in.
Yeah, that's fine.
And mine doesn't fit super well, so I keep having to.
Oh.
What? Monster Energy. Brought to you by the Face Downs. Wait, no, that's not how that works. Can we get Greg banned for doing that? I don't know if we can like sponsor, fake sponsor.
We are not sponsored or affiliated.
We're not
with
sponsored
any
by
brands.
affiliated.
The only brand we are affiliated with is the Face Downs. That is
That's true.
the Face Downs.
I've never heard of this game. Couldn't be us.
Oh, I'm Andrew Dudson again.
Joe, what's your favorite Prank Kid combo? Go.
I like the one where you go into Verte and then summon a DPE.
That's pretty cool.
Now ask me what my favorite Phantom Knight combo is.
I don't know, man. Does it involve Verte and DPE? Mm-hmm. Nice. That's pretty cool. What about Drytron?
Verte DPE.
Okay. I quite like Magician of Black Chaos Max myself, but, you know,
Yeah.
to each their own.
What
Megalith,
about,
Megalith used to be so cool, man.
what about Invoked?
Verte DPE. I mean,
also an Alistair.
yeah. Then
Yeah.
you go Alistair, link it off.
Alistair, that
Yeah,
link
yeah.
to...
You summon a Mechabird, then you link the Artemis and the Mechabird
Mechabird off.
into Verte, you make a DPE. You know, remember when people were doing that with Ecclesia? Where it was just like Ecclesia summon, no effect, Verte? And people were like, come on, man.
We've had enough of this card.
This card's really just... this card's just like Dinotherium. This card's just a Photon Thrasher, like, we're just playing Infernity Xyz again.
And before Dinotherium just comes back as a Verte play.
You play Infernity with Adventure? Let's think about it. You don't really use normal summon effects in that deck. I mean, sometimes.
I don't know how much time we have left in the round at the moment, so we're sort of just chilling.
Yeah, we're big chillin'.
Popped out there just before. There's a few games still going.
Oh, really?
Cool ones as well. I saw a Pendulum player.
Yeah, what are the lower tables looking like?
Oh, they're always looking cool. Like I love lower table Yu-Gi-Oh. Like a lot of people are very enthusiastic about their rogue decks, and it's also really cool to play against someone who like has a lot of passion for the deck that they're playing, even if it is rogue.
I mean, people are hungry for like different things.
Yeah, I would say different. Yeah, like we like I was people were like, oh, you know, Drytron are dumb, but at least it's Drytron versus Dino, two decks that we don't see all the time.
Yeah.
Because of the current meta. Not to say that like take away anything from people playing the meta at the moment, but
I think what happens to Yu-Gi-Oh players is you get into the game and you're like, this is so awesome. There's all these different every deck feels different. Like when I started playing, it was like Jank Heroes versus Jank Pendulums.
yeah, that's
Which is like a fun matchup because you don't just win the game. It was like these really elaborate like game states where like, oh, Dark Lord turns off the Pendulum's going to grave, so they don't actually go to the extra deck. That's cool. And then we evolved into like Altergeist versus Mech Knights. Like nothing feels like Altergeist versus Mech Knights. There's time in the round.
time in the round.
And then as you like funnel into the meta, it's just suddenly like at the top, everything is the same.
It's the same, yeah.
And at the rogue level, everything feels different. The alarm is still going off.
Yeah, no, it went on for a bit last time.
Greg, turn the alarm off, please. Actually, how do we turn the alarm off? Wait, what do we do? Oh,
There we go.
we just have to scream loud enough, and then Greg will turn it off.
Yeah, I think the way Yu-Gi-Oh has changed, like even from when I got back into the game, not the first time around, but when I got back in, it was around Duelist Alliance era, and all the decks did their own thing, right?
Yeah.
Burn and Abyss had a strategy that it stuck to. It didn't deviate.
Yeah,
from
it's
what
looking
they
at that flavor, you know?
Yeah. And then Shadol's did the Shadol things. Hey, get Phil Brooks on the feature.
Hey, we got the chat.
Tour guide
What's up,
and
chat?
Infinity.
Best PK Dolphin is... best PK combo is Dolphin. Exactly.
Yeah, I agree, yeah. The last birthday at Yu-Gi-Oh weekend, I went X3 or Warp Time.
By yourself?
That's a bad weekend.
Banless chat at every turn. You can't stop us. We will not stop.
Boundless chat at every turn. I mean, what else do you want us to talk about?
The format?
The format?
Absolutely not. What are we going to talk about?
Adventure's good.
It's good. It's pretty good. What do you want?
That's the end of the conversation.
What I got about Yu-Gi-Oh was, unlike other card games, decks are like all top-down designed. So they think of like a funny idea, and then they like design cards based on that idea. And that's what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh. Sure, some decks more than others. Like I don't know how Virtual World feels like surfing the internet. Kind of is like loose, right?
Yeah.
But then something like Magical Muskets, you're like, yes, that's cool.
That's cool.
Abyss actors, right? They're all putting on shows, so they have to get the script ready and like.
Even like to a point, Sky Strikers is like has its own flavor, right?
Yeah, it's a 13-year-old girl.
Best
Do
PK
not-
is the deck you played last night.
What?
Talk about what's happening after the event. What is happening after the event? Who knows? I'll leave that to your imagination.
I'm not going to the strip clubs. I don't know what everyone else is doing.
Yeah, well,
I'm in Dunedin, man.
we're in Dunedin. I'm old. I'm probably just gonna go to bed.
Go home and play my Switch and have a nice hot tea.
We'll have a good time after the event.
Yeah.
It's always really cool.
We'll get a dinner.
Having these in person. Yeah, we might go for dinner. Go have some drinks afterwards. Like celebrate the weekend. Like it's not often you get like 59 people from all over New Zealand coming in around into one area to what's happened. Where's my face?
They've just
gone?
cut Joe out. Censored. Joe, you've been cut from the face downs again.
I mean, I'm out.
Oh, no, he's back
I'm
in.
back. Okay, right.
He's back, baby. Yeah, I mean, I usually feel a little bit more invited to the after parties when I'm playing. Still feel like a bit of an outsider just after 2 months of not playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think that's the thing though. Like, this is fun. This is cool.
I'm having a great time.
This is awesome.
It's been like 4 hours and I have not noticed.
I honestly feel like we've only been sitting here for like an hour or so.
Yeah. I think...
We can talk crap for a long time.
Yeah.
Talk about ban lists.
No, it's fine. I think there was definitely a time where like my whole heart wanted to be good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Like that was just all I cared about. And maybe my like because you had that too. But when you had that heart, it was also like busy. And I had that entire care about Yu-Gi-Oh! Phase in lockdown. So
The worst phase.
I feel like an old veteran player despite having played like 4 regionals total.
Yeah.
Because I've just been like playing non-stop for 2 years just to like get to the base level of good that I can consider myself decent at Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I know how cards work, right?
Yeah. I think yeah, I've definitely taken a bit of a step back like competitively like because of time and stuff like you know, I don't have a lot of time that I used to have when I was a student. I had more time. You know, it was just more time to play the game. But like I'm happy to do this. Like this is
Traveling and vibing after events is the best part, especially when you do well.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, it's funny when you do bad and
honestly,
you just kind of have to still celebrate.
It can be kind of fun, like even if you haven't done very well, because a lot of people just drown their sorrows away.
Well, don't you find that when you do bad, you group up with all the other people who did bad,
Yeah.
and you all go and get a drink and just like talk crap about the day,
Yeah, like,
and then all the
yeah.
people who won are like off partying somewhere.
Yeah, like Jackson, like after this event, he's going to be sitting there going, "Yeah, and like I was on the feature table and I drew my
I just drew the worst possible
Dasher
hand
and
my deck can
Driver
produce."
and-
Yeah, exactly. There's a bit of fun in that,
Yeah.
although it's obviously the game is only really fun when you're winning.
Oh,
it's hard to like
yeah.
get into a
Yeah.
game that you just bricked, as much as you want to be like, yeah, playing is the fun part.
It is. I mean, events like this, people, in all honesty, if you're, the game is almost secondary. Like it's great, it's fun. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But like the game is secondary. Hanging out with your mates and going like for example, there's 5 of us from Palmerston North.
Yeah.
We all drove down yesterday morning, and we flew all together. We had like a day hanging out. Like we didn't really think about Yu-Gi-Oh! All that much. We had discussions about general life stuff. Like it doesn't have to be all about Yu-Gi-Oh! And then we got here, played the multi-format last night, had a lot of fun. Tonight we're probably just going to go out for a dinner, have fun, hang out again, like, and talk to all the people from around New
I
Zealand.
drew brick like 5 times. I think your deck is just bad. I'm sorry to tell you. Salty celebrations with winners. I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
there's a bit of that,
There's a
and
bit of
you can be happy for other people. I'm not saying like,
I might remind Dino later about the final from yesterday.
yeah,
Not-
sure, why
yeah.
not? Just rub it in.
Rub it in.
Especially because he's not doing too well today.
Yeah, no, I don't.
But-
I don't have to care about today.
Dino, like me, is just out. Dino has just not been playing Yu. The only reason he's here is because he wanted to like hang out,
Yeah,
take a shot at a regional.
and it's fun. That's cool. Like I mean, he wants.
He wants
to
a
be
deck box, I think.
Exactly for the experience, like Ken said there, like catching up with everyone from all over the country, events like this. Like, obviously, me and Lucas and Ruben, we do the podcast together every week, and it is really cool to like hang out with people that I talk to every week about Yu-Gi-Oh! And
I actually don't get to see Joe that much.
No.
We live across the country from each other.
no, and yeah, it's been real fun.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you too. Yeah, and then we got like a whole bunch of people experiencing their first tournament, like that they had to fly for as well. So like.
Oh, your Palmy players.
Yeah, a couple of the Palmy players have never flown down to a tournament before.
That's pretty cool.
Never been into a big tournament. Like the biggest tournament I think Phil has played is like 20, 30 players. And like same with Tash, like she hasn't flown before. So like, you know, you got all these players that get their first experience of you know, competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! And it doesn't even matter how bad the format is at the time.
Nothing like a first time, right,
fun.
Joe?
Yeah.
You know, it's always rough the first time, and then you get better at it.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
everything's
exactly
more
that.
natural and
Yeah.
comfortable.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
This is what watching back-to-back adventure mirrors does to somebody. Actually, they haven't been mirrors.
Those deck boxes are nice.
Have the
They
dice
are.
tray? Yeah.
The dice tray, yeah. They're the we might be able to grab one in and actually show you guys.
Yeah, the closest I'll ever get to winning one. Dino is the type of player that plays well when he actually feels like it. Yeah. Hi, Infinity SX. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Dino's definitely like, if he picks a deck that is good and he likes it, then things are like, I was always saying, if Dino was the kind of person who liked a pile deck, he would just dominate, because that's the kind of deck that Dino would just be technically very good at. Just like a non-linear random combo deck, but he doesn't like it. I've talked to him about it, and it seems like all the decks that he likes are kind of like tier 2. Like, he was enjoying the Despia pre-branded deck that was kind of topping for a bit, that everyone realized was like, it's like not good, but if you're really good at it, is fun to play and kind of interesting. But I feel like a lot of players in that realm are better when the deck is their favorite deck. Oh, we got the prizes to show off. Oh man, I'm so glad they gave us regional prizing for doing the commentary, right?
So we have the Illusion of Chaos map, which I think looks awesome. I really like this. I think it's I might actually buy one.
Joe's got like the golem eyes. Like, I think it's You know, these hoodies got big pockets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So there's the deck box. It's like a plush, like kind of plush pink.
I like it.
They're really cool.
I really want to get there's like some peach sleeves potentially coming out soon.
Yeah, they've definitely upped their game from like the old flip box ones.
Ooh. Ooh, smells terrible. You want to smell that?
Oh, I'm good.
The good old Yu-Gi-Oh! Playmat rubber smell.
So a bit of an update for anyone from Palmy in the stream. Our last hope is Ali Parks.
Oh yeah? Ali Parks is doing it?
He's 3-0.
And a draw?
And a draw.
Okay. Is Dino going to play the new Despia? No, he's going to play Agents.
Oh no, yeah, you're right, yeah.
It's probably a good deck. I haven't seen anything about it in the OCG, but it's the kind of deck that just would never do well. It has no game plan if it gets max seed.
James Mack just dropped as well.
Oh yeah.
As I walked past, he was like, I'm dropping.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hopefully I get the back.
But
yeah.
I think most people are better at Yu-Gi-Oh! When the deck is something that they vibe with. And I know,
yeah, 100%.
Like, yes, if a pro player is just like, Branded's the best deck, I'm going to play Branded, they'll be good. Like, if Pac just goes, I'm going to play Branded, he's going to be good at the deck. But I think that little extra step you have when you're not a pro player... Love the pink on the deck box? Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's good, yeah.
Looks kind of blown out in this, but it's like
Yeah,
it's like a soft kind of salmon. It's got a little texture to it.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right. Like, if you're passionate about something that you're playing,
Yeah.
you generally play a lot better with it. Like, I know for me, when I've enjoyed a format and I've enjoyed the deck that I'm playing in the format, I've done a lot better than like, having to... Like, I own Adventure Prank Kids, and I played that deck twice.
Good luck, Ali, your only hope. Yeah. Have all the other Palmy players dropped?
Tumnus, X3. For James Mack, I'm not sure. He has dropped, though, because there is good side events.
Is this... Oh, the menu has arrived.
The menu has a... Oh, these are the... I know.
Are these standings or next
Here
rounds?
is the standings, and here is the next round.
So
Table
standings. We got Keza undefeated on Sword Soul
Wow.
versus G-Man, and then we got Liam...
Should we drop down to the bubble a bit?
Well, let me see. Alistair Parks versus Jed Sparrow. We want to get the last hope of Palmy on stream?
No, he doesn't want to be on stream.
Okay. We're going to do Brad versus Scott.
What about this one?
Which one?
Shane versus Drew Garrick.
I could vibe with that. Alright, should we get Shane versus Drew, table 7?
I'm with Cade versus... What about this one, actually?
Sean versus Cade. I think table 7. Let's go 7. Let's go 7. Let's go 7. Yeah, let's get Shane on stream.
Shane, okay.
At least his deck will be shiny.
Righty, everyone, we got the stand-ins after round 4 here. So currently the top 8 is G-Man in first place, Andrew Dudson in second, Keza Doyle in third, all are undefeated.
Wow.
We have Liam Garrity in fourth, and he is also undefeated with, I'm guessing, a draw. Sean Hugh is fifth, Jackson Banks is in sixth, so he has recovered from his...
Okay.
Yeah,
he may not be salty after all. He has to win one more. He has to win all his games from now on, but...
Matt Wilson in 7th and Jed Sparrow in 8th with Alistair Parks in 9th.
Alright, so Shane is on the bubble. We're going to focus on his match, presumably, this round. With, who else was it? Shane versus Jed?
Yeah. Just gonna
or is
check.
it Shane versus Drew?
Any other names? We got Skeggs is sitting at 2 wins. Phil's still in there at 7. Samuel John in 18th.
Yeah. Dino's actually pulled it back to...
Dino's at 14th.
So he's 3-1. That's actually not bad. He's pulling it back.
Have we got Connor?
I think... Is Connor dropped?
Connor has not dropped yet, but
okay.
he's
26.
2-2.
Alright.
Yeah. So...
Zodiacs just ain't what they used to be.
So we got Drytron, Prank Kids, Sword Soul. I'm not sure what Lean Garrity is on, but I believe it might be Eldritch.
Sure.
Sean, I'm not sure what he's on. We'll find out this round.
We got
No, not this
Dinosaurs,
round.
Matt Wilson on Eldritch, and then Jed Sparrow on...
He is on ABC Adventure.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
the
so
one that Dudson played against.
just played against before.
Neat.
Which is pretty cool. I really love that deck.
Yeah.
I think that's a really interesting.
We got Ross
deck to
saying, play other decks, don't play other decks than PK because I don't enjoy them. I own Prank Kids and I play PK.
PK. Yeah, I mean, I own a few decks and like I tend to like just
I
have
own
a pile
every
of decks that just don't get used, and then
This
the
is
one
this
I
is
like.
what my life is like. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh right now. I'm taking a break. I own literally every meta deck.
Oh yeah.
I own Pile. I own Prank Kids. I own Phantom Knights. I own Virtual World. I own full Eldritch.
Do you want me to order you some food?
That would be great, actually.
I'll,
What can you
I'll,
get?
I'll ask.
The place across the road has like vegetarian stuff.
I might ask Ruben.
Yeah, see if Ruben's hungry. But yeah, I own every single meta deck, and I'm still out. Like it's not a money thing for me. It's just like a yeah, it's just a format thing, right? I could just play like Adventure Prank Kids, but I wouldn't have fun.
It's not fun.
And then I wouldn't. And then I wouldn't do well. It feels like because
Because you're just like, DPE. Yeah.
yeah, PK gang. PK's fine. PK's like just
I'm gonna
fine.
see if there's any other names that pop out doing well.
Yeah.
Aaron Dennis is in 11th.
Mhm.
So we,
I think I also just got burnt because I'm the kind of person that literally every deck I pick up gets banned or like limited. Like they limited Desires last year. Like that hurt V-Dub so bad.
Yeah.
And then like the previous list, it's like, okay, what do they do? They banned Dryden. Well, that killed my Zodiac Tri-Brigade deck. The one before that, they banned Smoke Grenade, which killed the Infernable deck that I was enjoying.
Tri-Brigade.
All right, so we got
This is cool.
another Prank Kids deck versus Tri-Brigade. I assume this will be like a pure, maybe
So
like a
I
few
know,
birds.
I know Shane obviously is on Adventure Prank Kids with
Okay.
the DPE engine.
Sure,
What
yeah,
we were
we-
seeing just before. And then Drew, I'm unsure what type of Tri-Brigade decks he's on. He might be on pure with a lot of hand traps. He could be on the Lurelisk build.
I think there's probably a DPE in there, I'm not going to lie.
Might be DPE.
I think there's
Yeah.
a likely chance there's a DPE in there.
Yeah, I mean,
Should we just start the tally at 15? Should we just like assume every single game we've
3,
seen?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay, I'm assuming we've seen about 15
We've
DPEs.
seen about 15, we'll say.
Let's just keep tally from here. Used to really like Prank Kids, but not as much now. I mean, I don't blame you. It's not quite as cool as it used to be.
He has got the Lurelisk birds as well. He looks
Yep.
like he's opened a Pot of Prosperity.
He's open Fractal. That's about as good as it gets.
That's the card you want.
All right. So Shane he's
He
got
has
an Imperm.
Imperm and a lot of Prank Kids.
So Tri-Brigade. Let's talk about Revolt versus Prank Kids. I hear it's decent.
Very good.
It looks like Shane has opened Enchantress plus a Prank Kid though, so we
He's
will
got-
need.
I believe it's two Prank Kids, Enchantress, and an
Yeah.
Imperm.
Ironically, I think Drew would be in a really good place here if he made like the old school Tri-Brigade board with Appaloosa Revolt.
Or like Appaloosa Double Dragon Lords Revolt.
Yeah,
Pretty-
that was a
pretty much
good
ideal.
board.
Yeah.
And one thing I really liked about Tri-Brigade, a deck that I probably could pick up and play right now,
It is very fun.
I love toolbox decks, and I think Tri-Brigade is one of the last decks that I would consider to be a toolbox deck. You really can
Play the deck.
pivot into different boards with the same cards. Just like how rank 4 decks back in the day used to have like a suite of different cards that all kind of... They didn't win you the game, but they all did something. Right, and there is the Imp. As I said, Shane's deck will be as shiny as possible.
It makes me wonder why he didn't wait for the cost there.
That's a good point. Oh, maybe...
Unless he declared effect.
No,
I
he-
don't think he did. No, I think he just didn't wait for cost and just shotgun the Imperm, which is not a great play because it means now that he can dig for another.
Well, now he can
Tri-Brigade
go
for Mace.
like for a Tri-Brigade into a Shureg into a Ferrigite, and then that sets up like the full board.
The full board, yeah. I think that's a slight misplay there by Shane.
If you want to max greed, I mean, it's not a huge one. He was only going to banish
No.
2.
Slight, but yeah. It just means that those materials
We're
are great.
banishing 3 here. Okay, that's another Tri-Brigade. That's probably what you want,
Probably it, yeah.
unless you want to go for that cold buy just to play through everything.
Yeah. I'm not sure what the other card in hand is. I know he has one more
He's
monster.
got a bird.
He discarded the.
He's taking the Imperm. Okay,
yeah,
so he just
must-
has everything.
He must have another Tri-Brigade in hand, surely.
He just has everything. Interesting. All right, normal summon.
Yep,
Nerval's
Nerval.
pretty good. And banish 4 or 2.
2.
Banish 2, that's allowed. So going conservative. There's an argument here you just max greed, I will say.
So you could go like Berbrum into Verte and then do the DPE thing where you search Revolt. But going for Ferrigite. We could still see a kind of more max greed line here. If you go these into... You run out of link arrows really quickly. These are just going into Apple... Did he just draw Revolt?
Oh, he did. He must have, yeah.
Shotgun Imp him weird when you don't have monsters. I got to agree. Yeah. Kind of strange. He might have just...
Oh, he just got a lot.
Sick. He might have just done it. It's been a long time already. Maybe just like... You've played enough Tri-Brigade matches to know where this is going. Alright, draw a card, bottom a card.
There's a Revolt in hand.
And this is actually what I was saying, like Appaloosa Revolt versus this hand.
He's drawn a Bird Call.
Just because Shane has drawn Enchantress not right. Appaloosa looking kind of nice.
Yeah, I wonder if Bird Call he could have gone for the what's the one that summons it from the grave? I can't remember the name. Not Wagtail, the other one.
Turquoise
Warbler.
Yeah, you could have.
You could have made a Robin or something. Maybe.
I think Bird Call's probably better next turn.
Next turn, yeah.
Okay, Shane's hand is not great. Is there an Ogre in there?
There is a Nibiru.
Yeah, that didn't do anything.
Enchantress.
Actually, Drew did play around Nibiru by just going straight into the Appaloosa, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's a good play.
End of main Griffin Rider. That is... I think it's a negate. Well, no, it's not, because it's not a negate and destroy. I think you do have to... Ooh.
Yeah, he just negate him.
That's fine, because Shane can just do it again next turn. That's actually, I think, a misplay. Because now you just don't get any negates with that. Oh, I guess you could negate it again.
Yeah.
And then use the last negate on Water Enchantress.
Because...
Yeah, actually, things are still fine.
Is it a Bell or is that an Ogre? I'm not 100% sure.
If it was an Ogre, he would have used it there, so...
Yeah, it must be Bell.
Well, Bell's pretty good. So you can start with Griffin Rider.
Bell stops Revolt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can start with Griffin Rider, and then... You can... Wait... Oh, it's hard. Because, like... Your play is, like, relying on... Okay, Water Enchantress first is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to just negate
You negate
right?
that, because otherwise Right just contest the Appaloosa. Then you go... The thing I'm struggling with is using the battle phase is rough.
I mean, what he can do now, I suppose, is summon the Lampseas and attempt to attack over and then Bell the Revolt.
Yep.
That's probably the play.
That's the play. And then you just have to hope that other back row is nothing.
Which is an imperm. It's an imperm.
Okay, so the other back row is something.
Thank you very much. I've just got some
okay, shotgunning the Revolt is actually kind of interesting here. Oh, he chained it! No, he didn't. No, he's negating. I was like, no, why would you do that? Appaloosa's once per chain. I actually was about to say, shotgunning the Revolt here plays around everything, because you know there's the Griffin Rider, right?
Yeah.
So keeping... That would just bait out the Appaloosa, and then Revolt would be dead. So getting to resolve the Revolt here is actually massive.
It is, yeah.
Sure, you don't get the Charade banished, but it means your entire board floats. You get a search off of the Nerval. That last Imperm is still going to be annoying for Shane to beat. Prank kids don't really care about it, but it puts them off the Dodo search, which is how they get ahead. I'm actually a huge fan of that from Drew Garrick. I mean, that's a good play. Normally people wait on the Revolt because they want to get value out of it, like max value. In this instance, I can totally see why he did that.
Sorry if there's any food noises here.
I have to eat. I'm so hungry.
Lucas is
it's all right, people
literally wasting away.
People love when you eat on stream.
Oh, yeah,
it's
of
like
course.
it's like a kink thing. I don't know. Yes, you'll love it, don't you? You love hearing me eat on stream.
We got some sushi.
I love that Greg lets us do this.
That's great.
He should chain Griffin to Apo. Why?
He should go. Yeah.
It would just get banished by the shoe rake. What? What do you mean?
No some fractal.
Yeah, well, you know.
I think that's game, right?
That's game. Does Shane have anything? He's got Nibiru. Oh, Drew could play into Nib here.
I know.
He's 100 off lethal. That's gonna do it, baby.
That's game.
That's a pretty good one.
Surely that's over now. I don't see any other hand traps in the hand.
Yeah. Decent hand. Welcome to the First Buns Mukdang. Decent hand.
Yeah, I would probably be just scooping here just to save some time.
Right, tag a DP. We're done DP.
Oh, DPE, number 16.
We were going to see another right, but it got negated, so that's a win for
Oh, he's got okay. Well, he's got that still. But
Doesn't matter.
I don't think it matters. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
game.
you just pop the Appaloosa and no, that's game.
One on on summon of Shureg because it's under
That was
5.
the second
It
summon.
was the second summon.
It was normal Fractal, make Shureg, summon DPE.
Yeah, there was only 3 summons.
Oh, you could have cheated and summoned Nib. That's true.
Yeah.
You could have just tried it. Maybe he'd send his entire board away.
Excuse me? Yeah, no. Well, Drew took a command in game 1 there, showing that Tri-Brigade Revolt is still a card. Like,
Just Tri Brigades in general. Like, the reason I like this deck was because at any point you just win. Once the game state is neutralized, you go normal Tri Brigade, your opponent goes, yep, that's game.
scoop, yep.
Because one Tri Brigade represents lethal.
Yeah.
And I think that was what I liked the most about it, was just how quickly you could win the game after... Kind of reminds me of Salamangreat with Access Code. How it's just like, alright, now the game state is kind of
Open.
Kill. And
Yeah, it's like if you leave like an empty field and you know Salad can put two cards up.
if they put 2
you're done.
Cybers on the field,
You're
it's
done.
over.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, and I guess the other thing as well, off Revolt.
oh. Why don't Nib on summon of Shureg off Revolt? Yeah, he could have.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah.
I don't know how good that would be.
I mean, it'd be better than what he probably had instead, but
Well, Shane didn't have plays.
no, he didn't have anything. I guess like but
It would keep the Shureg off the field, but then the Shureg gets a search.
yeah, it would have been the same result. in the
Honestly,
end.
could have been for like a DD Crow at that point. Yeah, I guess so.
No, we get you. Yeah.
But yeah, all that does is take off the 0 attack Appaloosa and the 3000 attack Shureg, which floats.
I have to say that golden silent honor arc in the middle of the
It's looking
is
kinda nice,
pretty
right?
cool.
You think we'll get a Ghost Silent Honor Arc in the next Duelist pack?
I wouldn't mind, like just because like I've been enjoying those multi-format things and I could bling it up a bit
That card had like the most limited window of playability. It was like the most broken Xyz
for like a year, maybe.
almost a year. And then
Yeah.
they printed Castell and was like, "Pfft,
And everyone's like,
crap
honor arc.
card out of my sight.
Throw that
Only
at the
attack
table."
position monsters, special summoned. Pfft, ass. Never playing that card.
It was the fact that gave you that protection as well. Which, it
sticks around, yeah.
Yeah, it sticks around. It was a pain in the ass to get
I was
rid
like making Can Gorgon last night. That was fun.
Yeah.
Every time I made Can Gorgon, my opponent reads it and goes like,
What?
what?
Yeah.
And I was playing against Ruben, and he's just like, I don't know, like Hornet, pop your card. I'm like, Can Gorgon, pop your own card? He's like, yeah, that's fair. MST your back row? MST your back row? There's nothing you can do. If all your cards target, that card just like wipes the game.
Yeah, so obviously, we got Drew Garrick here is part of Hoonhay, which is the Christchurch-based team.
That's true.
Travels with Keza and James Mack quite a lot.
2 Hoonhayers in the top,
Hoonhayers,
or at least near the top tables.
And then we got Shane Borum, who he's currently a Wellington player, but he did start off playing down here with me in Dunedin.
Oh wow!
And then we both recently moved back to the North Island.
Yeah, well, last time we went to Palmy, it was like us, Shane, and Scott, like we're chilling hard.
Yeah.
I know they're very good players, and they've been playing for quite a while.
So
All right, right around this year. Write that down.
Number 6. A surprisingly low count of right around Amateur for the whole tournament.
I mean, 6 times in 5 rounds is still
It's still quite a bit.
quite a decent amount for a card that like 2 of the decks or matches we were watching weren't playing it. Anorak Pass versus Hands was funny.
Yeah.
I literally did that last night, and it was pretty good.
So we're seeing 2 hand traps. We got
Because it
Ghost?
can, beat over the hands.
we got Ghost Ogre and an Imperm.
Mm-hmm.
And the Ogre will be
That is
chained to the
where it
Fatal
should be.
Adventure.
Alright,
Yeah.
well, you're still getting at least Vertade. Arguably also getting Prank Kid comboed. Right now, Shane's just like looking at that token like, looks like a nice Link Spider to me.
Lampsey's set in place.
Yep.
Summon and Dropsies.
Mm-hmm. I don't even think we got to see Shane like play Prank Kids last game,
No,
so
last game was
I'm just sitting here like, oh yeah, he's playing Prank Kids, I forgot.
Doodle Doo.
Right, so that gets impermed. There's like nothing else. Oh, I guess you could hold the imperm for the DPE, which is most likely in your future. Because Tri-Brigade can't really beat DPE easily. There's
Not
an argument you
easily,
just
no.
let this
Oh,
resolve.
he has double Imperm.
Okay, well then you definitely use 1 here. And then you just gotta hope that Shane just goes like Verte
Shane.
pass.
It looks like Shane has a Lancier and an Ash in his hand as
Oh,
well.
oh god.
So like Lancier is
Lancier's
obviously
enough.
huge against
Lancier-
Tri-Brigade.
Lancia was like the whole reason I hated playing Tri-Brigade.
Yeah, you get Lancier and you're like, yeah,
Really bad.
guess I lose.
Again, I've always kind of preferred playing decks that don't lose to particular
One
hand traps.
yeah.
You know, it's why I loved Adam Emancipators. It's why I love V-Dub. There's just not a single card in the format that you go, yeah, that beats that deck. There's good cards against it. Like, you could Nibiru an Emancipator player and they go, and then continue to combo. But
It's been great. We've had food delivered,
I know.
drinks delivered. We just get to sit and chill, watch Yu-Gi-Oh all day. It's been
I don't even have to
time.
play.
And like, it's kind of weird as well because we're like stuck in a cupboard.
Yeah.
And the main event is just on outside the door. And there's like 59
Not to break
people,
the,
hustle and bustle out there.
Not to break the illusion of quality craftsmanship, but we're staring at like a file cabinet
No,
with
Greg,
4 ring lights facing us. This is definitely not like a premiere studio.
No, but Greg has done a
Wow, he just
very, very good job of
Had
this.
the pandemonium. Very funny.
Yeah, Greg's done a pretty cool
Rocket
job setting
Ride.
up this.
Gonna make another dodo so he can add back, presumably. Yeah, so he's gonna rocket ride. He's gonna probably reborn 2 prank kids. Make
He has to.
he could reborn the dodo because it's non-fusion.
They need to change his life points as well because he's on 9,000. And
That's true.
Yeah, I'll just go and adjust that.
This is definitely the coolest stream setup I've been a part of. Greg is a fantastic technical streamer and stuff like that. Is a fancy nice player know the fear of being held hostage by a Lancia? Dude, who cares? You can still make Verte. That's probably what Drew's gonna do. if I'm being honest. Alright, so we're seeing... Yeah, this looks like a Verte to me. If I've ever seen one. Actually, no, he used Pandemonium, so he's locked. Interesting. I just realized he's locked by Pandemonium, so...
No, we're all good. It was
What is Shane actually going to make here? Now that I think about it.
We're all
He's
good.
going to add back Pandemonium. Oh, he's just going to have Butler.
They were using a piece of paper for
Yeah.
life points, so they were tracking it. It was just they.
Yeah. I'm curious. Shane now has to end on a prank kid board because he has used Pandemonium.
G'day, Paul Pelican.
Paul Pelican, welcome to the stream. He's on Rocket Ride. Wow, that's different. I mean, I haven't seen a Rocket Ride this tournament.
Yeah, we have a tally of 1.
In fact, people have cut that card. I just remembered looking at Dudeson's list, he wasn't playing it.
Power Bark.
He also wanted me to stream events at his store, but haven't really thought of how to set it up yet.
I mean,
Get a camera.
It's the cost of it. Like Greg has spent a lot of money on very decent microphones and very good cameras.
But even so,
you
it's
can
like
do
a
it on
cheap
budget.
webcam pointed down at the table. I
You
mean,
can definitely do it on a budget as well.
I use my phone to remote duel, and you could probably do that to stream. Yeah, he can't make Verte, I said that. He's used Pandemonium. So it's going to be Bow Wow. He's just going to go Butler Pass, which actually, versus Tri Brigade exactly, is quite
It's
good.
very good, yeah.
Especially because you can hold it.
Yeah.
Because, like, Drew has the Imperm, right?
He has Imperm, yeah.
But that doesn't matter if Shane's just
But I mean,
not going to
Shane
summon
literally
Butler.
has Butler, Lancia, and Ash. Yeah, so
Ugh. Well, look forward to Game 3, huh?
yeah, Shane's in a very good position here against Tri Brigade. Here we go. Roaring for turn. Looks like he's.
And this match is
drawn.
for some marbles because I think if you lose this one, you just can't top.
Yeah, this one here is very much the bubble game. We've chosen people that were down in 12th and 10th. So whoever loses this is pretty much out.
Oh.
As the Lancia.
Karas Noble does get you a Verte,
Curious Noble does get a Verte.
but you just lose to Battle Butler, so
So
he's
he's
set.
going to set 2 and...
So I think his game plan here is, well, it's flawed because you're going to die here, but I guess the game plan is, set the Imperm, hope you live a turn, and then next turn you would be able to, Imperm the Butler.
this is round 5, Paul.
Yep.
So 5 or 6, and then we're cracking into
This is
top
round
8.
5 on the bubble, so these people need to win. You're dead here. I've played enough against prank kids to know that this is a clean access code for lethal. There's nothing you
There's
can
nothing
really
you
do
can
about
do
it.
here, yeah, and it's...
They go through a Nightmare Phoenix line that will pop your back row, unicorn your monster, and then make an access code is likely the answer he has. You just get so many guys.
Yeah, it's
look at all
all-
these guys. Plus you start the game on 7,000 life points.
Yeah.
I need to pee, so you can commentate.
Yes, it does. Bit of movement. 1 second, guys.
My first time. Oh, I haven't stood up in a few a few hours.
Alrighty, go. Yeah, stuck with me for a bit now, guys. I think this game is pretty much wrapped up. We're going to be probably seeing Game 3 anytime in the next few moments. Battle Butler just giving you the free prank kids on board is just insane. It's what makes the Battle Butler play, I guess, even more busted. I mean, Drew has the imperm, but it's not enough to get through an access code talker line. So just waiting here. I think that's pretty much it. He's drawn a bell as well, so any grave effects, any chance of recovery from using the Nerval effect in grave is like completely gone now. So he's having a look here. He's going into another doodle-doo. Using the effects of... Yeah, someone using Battle Butler, like someone playing prank kids for once. This is not just DPE. Yeah, it does play into attack, yeah. That's why he held it, I think. Potentially, like, if that last card was triple tactics in the previous turn.
Not so easy on your own, is it, Joe?
Oh, I don't know. It was alright, it was alright.
Oh, the game's still going.
Game's still going, yeah.
11,000 life points. I think I might have a barley sugar.
It's 40-hour famine time.
I just ate. Yeah. Someone Butler plays into tactics. Who cares, man?
I mean, he didn't activate it anyway, so...
Yeah. It's a guy. The whole deck plays into tactics. You can't play Prankers without playing into tactics. Like, what does tactics do here?
Still the Battle Butler.
Yeah, it blows itself up in response. And they'll never let you do it. He's just going to do the thing.
Yeah, I mean, Drew...
Make unicorn, spin the thing, make access
I suppose
code.
there's 19 minutes left in the round. I guess it's... Sometimes it's good not just to scoop. It is good to like see what lines people go down and give some information about what's in their extra decks and things.
Yeah. I have never... Oh, discard Enchantress. Come on, man. That's too funny. I have never not lost to three Prankers on board plus Butler. Because it's just an access code line.
He also drew a bell for turn, so I mean...
Good.
Yeah, it's like whatever.
So you link the prank kids into a prank kid, get 2 more prank kids, make a unicorn, make an access code in the game. Just like breaks every board.
YMCA. I got you saying YMCA.
Why are we singing YMCA?
I think it's because Ross is like into the YMCA.
See, now what if Shane just passes here? You know, what if he forgets to go to battle phase? That's what I'm thinking.
Load that up. And
Oh, trigger then.
effect, and then Ghost Bell, or Ash even.
Something about use kids' phase and attack. It just like doesn't play into tactics though. Like I get it, like they could draw 2 cards, but not the steal effect. Because Drew had a monster, right?
Yeah, I think he was talking about the...
You just like chain the Butler.
But
They like take a prank kid till the end of the turn, or they draw
Shane
2 cards.
didn't use the Butler in the turn anyway, so...
Yeah, Ross is saying like using the effects to summon of the prank kids, but like
Yes.
realistically, I don't think you.
I don't think it matters too much.
I don't think you lose to tactics ever in that situation. It just doesn't happen.
MC is misclick.
Right.
But why MCA?
They can't even see us. I'm doing the thing.
Then they're asking how much
Why'd
time
you
in the round.
misplay?
Why'd you misplay?
I mean, no one like misplayed that game. It's just like, I don't know. Beat Butler plus Lancia, Tri-Brigade player.
One thing you'll see is Shane does have some pretty nice rarities.
That's what I was saying, man. He's got shiny cards.
He's got shiny cards. He likes shiny cards. He's like a crow. Like shiny things.
It's like ulti Cosmics, ulti Judgments, ulti Nibs.
Ulti Cyclones there as well.
Almost the whole side deck is ulti. That's what I like to see. Actually, there's an old
Ulti draws right there.
There is, if you want to go back, there's an old Tri-Brigade deck profile I did.
Yeah, where everything was...
And literally it's like ulti Tenki, ulti Crow, ulti Nib, ulti Judgment, ulti Strike, ulti Desires, ulti Whiptails. It's just like, damn, that deck. Some of them borrowed from Ruben, of course. Actually, most of it borrowed from Ruben.
Doesn't matter this time.
Doesn't matter this time, and the set card was a Tell. The set card was an Imperm, I believe.
Yeah, Imperm, yeah.
Oh, like Drew going to set a card, maybe. Alright, all Tri-Brigade has to do is not get Lancea, and they could win it. We saw there that, like, just the Revolt is just...
Just trying to have a wee look. We don't have the list in front of us again.
Just like a bunch of hand traps and Tri-Brigade cards.
A bunch of hand traps. He is on Prosperity, which is... That's fine.
I think it makes sense when you're playing cards like Fusion Destiny that make up for the resource loss of, like, a Prosperity sometimes. But it's tough because this deck is kind of tight. Like, you need the extra deck to win the game.
Give me Desires back.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the copium, right?
Not really.
Just play 3 DPE, 3 Shureg, 3 Ferrigite, and then, like, 3 Bearbrum and play Extrav. How about that?
Yeah, sure.
How bad could it be? And then you do the thing where you play, like, one of each tech card and you just... Whatever, man, I'll keep the one I need.
So, we're gonna have... What is...
So,
Anyone?
one of the undefeated... So, I assume Keza... We actually kept the pairings this time, or just have the standings? No, just have the pairings.
Just standards, yeah.
Standings. So, like, yeah, G-Man or Andrew or Keza will be the... there'll be 2 undefeateds or 1 if the person playing down loses.
Yeah.
Into the last round, which would be pretty fun if it was 2 undefeateds.
So I guess we'll put those guys...
I guess.
On.
We just get bottom tables, see what's going on down there.
Yeah, we could have... What do you guys want in the stream? Do you guys want to see a bubble match or table 1?
I guess it depends on what table 1 is. If we say it out loud, it's like, it's a prank kid mirror. And we're like, no, move on. I mean, I'm interested in what Liam's playing. I'm interested in what...
I guess because we have a top cut, I guess table 1 doesn't matter as much,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. We'll
like,
see it
those
again.
guys have already topped, right?
Yeah.
So, maybe the bubble.
It's only 3 o'clock, too. This has been real smooth.
It has been... Yeah, we haven't had any hiccups.
No delays.
There's been no delays, no lunch break.
Yeah, well, that's
Which is
gonna
fine,
be-
you know, because you can...
That's going to take its toll at some point on people.
Yeah, we're seeing Drew Garrick fading.
Set monster was a tell no tack. Yeah, I guess like using your normal summon is pretty... Oh, Celestial, baby! Let's go. Punished. There's a kit. There's a bird.
Oof, that's... I mean, it's good, but it's not... Oh, Prank is on it. What? Is that Prank, Water
I
Enchantress?
think neither person has drawn that good of a hand.
Which makes for a good game.
That's true. So we're going to special the Wobbler. No effect. Then we normal the... Is that a Jackalope?
No, that's Nerval.
I swear I saw a Jackalope. That would be cool.
Okay, we have a Bell.
Not making recital. Sad. Bell is good, but I think Drew's just going to go for the Appaloosa line again. It worked last time. It was very good last time.
So there's... I'm trying to see what... I think he's
Another
opened...
He's not drawn right again, which is just so...
He's opened Water Enchantress and 3 Prankids and a Bell.
Oh, that's
not
good.
what you want to see.
Especially because Drew's opened decent. I mean, we're going to see here, like, probably another Appaloosa into Revolt. He hasn't drawn Revolt this time.
He will have one of these things built.
But you can go, like, Ferrigite, summon Karass, that summons Bearbrum, make Appaloosa, search Revolt.
I don't think he's going to get the Bearbrum out, though, because the Bell, right?
What do you mean? You can't Bell Tri-Brigade monsters.
You can't, no. So you should have belled the Nerval, maybe.
What effective Nerval can you Bell?
I suppose, yeah.
It adds from deck.
Oh, yeah, no. My bad.
No, the Bell does nothing here.
I'm reading Bell like it's a Skullmaster here.
You're just reading Bell like it does everything, yeah.
Bell's just the interaction with Grave. Yeah.
Now we see how Joe tops every event. Yeah, so this is just an Appaloosa, and that's pretty good.
I think this is...
You definitely make Appaloosa versus Prank Kids. There's no reason not to.
No. And he
Their
gets
first effect is so valuable, and you can revolt the Adventure Engine and just, like, win there.
And the other thing about...
Nope, he's making Verte. Okay.
This is actually good, because if he goes into Verte here...
That's 2 pops.
What he
no
can
negates.
do now is with the Ferrigi, draw a card and put the Celestial back as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, that is super stupid. Watch, he'll draw Dasher right now. So using the kit to dump.
Yeah.
I guess you just put like a fractal in rotation because you don't have one.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Why not?
Or a Cobalt Sparrow in rotation, I guess is the other one. Oh, you can't. You have to send a Tri-Brigade card. Yeah, get a Fractal in rotation. Just... Do these lists even play Rugal anymore? Like, you could get it back off of a Rugal.
I did see Rugal in the extra deck when he was siphoning through before. I like Doom Eagle, but like...
I love Rugal.
Yeah, Rugal's good too. Like...
I just wish Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like no negates. It was just like interactive plays.
Looks like he drew the kit, which...
He's just doing a little bit of a shuffle to make it look like he's not hard drawn a Celestial.
Yes. Should I send my Celestial or should I...
Now what is on the bottom of my deck?
Oh, look.
Surprise. I actually think you don't show... Yeah, see, he just revealed to Shane that the card he put back was Celestial, so...
I don't think it matters too much.
Nah, I mean, it's...
I don't think Shane was looking either.
No. I think it's marginal information to give to your opponent that you kept a good card off of Ferrigit.
This is cool as well, because he can just clear off the Berbrim and get the Revolt too.
So that is the combo, yeah.
That is the combo.
I guess the advantage of this is the draw to next turn. Is he going to make it to next turn? Because the Water Enchantress is going to resolve... I just like the DP Pop Bear play get nibs so hard. Yes. That is true. No nib, though. Bell the DPE. That is rough. So you're just going to have Revolt. Forgot no Albers yet. Thought Mirror Jade was coming. Yeah. Mirror Jade would be insane right now. It would be a lot better than DPE. Just Mirror Jade sending...
Oh, he has a token collector in hand.
Who does?
Drew.
Drew has a token collector? Did he draw that off of
No,
Ferrigit?
he had that in open in hand. I just remember. So, yeah.
Oh, then Revolt is enough. Congratulations, Drew.
Oh, he's drawn another prank kid.
Oh, that's rough. Token collector totally...
so unfortunate.
Well, yeah, he has the zones too. I was going to say he wouldn't have the zones, but he does.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate for Shane. Drawing 4 prank kids is just not
going to
what you
lose
want
to the Revolt.
See. Yeah.
And I mean, that uncontested Revolt will be...
On the bright side, this is the 7th Rite of Aramasir activated
That's true.
this tournament.
It's so funny that, like, Revolt is the most unassuming Soul Charge ever printed, but it is still just Soul Charge.
It is,
and, like, comes with all of the gravity of resolving a Soul Charge. That is a token. I thought that was a Jackalope, but it's...
No,
he's ready. He's so excited. Just the feeling of slapping that token collector down feels amazing versus Adventure. You just feel like you've won.
Yeah, I mean, it is...
I always like to send it off of Beatrice. That was one of my favorite things.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good play. Like, I side exactly one Beatrice. Oh, sorry, one token collector and one, what's that called? The Banshee.
Necro Banshee.
Banshee, yeah.
It's just so good at being graveyard and still work. Makes it impossible for Shane. I don't even know if prank kits have a good out besides Unicorn.
No, they don't.
So
I think he's starting to realize as well, like, looking at staring down a hand of
all prank I mean,
all prankers is just
to be
so
fair,
unfortunate.
Though, outside of Fusion Destiny, what could he have drawn? Because these lists have all cut a lot of the polymerization cards from the deck. Yes, you can, like, adventure away stuff, but if you get token collected, you're actually in a bad spot because then you really do just lose to the one interrupt. Just like prank kids used to. And I mean, losing out, I don't know if you know if lists are on Instant Fusion because they've been cutting Rocket Ride and stuff like that.
I have noticed a lot of them drop the Instant Fusion,
Yeah. Alright, well, summoning the Griffin Rider, presumably just gonna, like...
It's gonna get the
Draco back with no
to hand,
token.
I suppose he can add it to his hand, but...
We're just gonna, like, beat over the Verte.
Yeah.
Hopefully we win in time, maybe? That's probably a reasonable strategy at this point.
I guess one thing he could do here, though, is if he attacks with the thing over the Verte, like, I guess he just lets it through, because, like, Drew will just be sitting there waiting for the prank kid to touch the board to like hit
but who
the
cares?
Yeah.
If he resolves the revolt, he wins the game.
Yeah.
He'll have a Shoerag and a Search and a Banish. All good. There's the prank kid. You gotta fire it now.
Yeah.
And
that's what he was waiting for.
He knows it. That is
that's just unfortunate for Shane.
As good as it gets. Was it a hard made Ferrigit? Yes, it was Nerval and
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Nerval and Turquoise. Always good to have a hard-made Ferrigit because you get the extra card filter and in case your zones get clogged. Like if you're up against dinosaurs here and you got Lost Worlded.
Oh, he's only got 3.
Yeah, one of them was a Link too.
Oh,
yeah. That's the thing is if you only have 3 zones, like say you get like Lost Worlded and you have a token or something.
Better. Yeah. My bad.
You can
still make it. A lot of kids players on 2 of each. They are, in fact, Dudson was on 2 of each.
Yeah, he's on 2 of each. I think we have the list right here.
You literally only want to see 1 prank kid, whereas before you did want to see 2 or 3, so that like having a fusion spell could get you out of bad situations. But yeah, you get token collected. Your deck is now bad prank kids, unfortunately. Like, it's prank kids without all of the cards that made prank kids good, back when prank kids was just good.
We're seeing here, like, the power of Revolt still. Like, I mean...
Uncontested in terms of the power level of cards in this format.
Well, I mean, people were calling it to be banned a couple of formats ago.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, ban Revolt. It's so, you know...
It's a card that is a fraction away from being...
Drew's this will be on the chat. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it is a fraction away from being ban-worthy. Like, another broken engine like Zodiac could get it there.
Rightio, so...
So yeah, Shane is on 3 of prank kits. He is on what seems to be 43 cards. 43 cards. 2 Imperm in the main. Interesting. And yeah, just playing all of the standards. Not playing the Souls package and instead just opting for like more prank kids.
Drew Garrick's on a very much like just a Tri-Brigade Lureless build, really.
Yeah.
With a DPA.
The one that people have settled on as being the list.
Nothing really out of the ordinary.
This is making me want to play Revolt again. This is bad. This is like bad for me because I really don't want to play.
This is your way back into Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
I love resolving Revolt. You know how I was saying before about how prank kids is frustrating to lose to because
it is, yeah.
It's like a bunch of guys that you know you've lost to but they don't do anything. Revolt is like the opposite. You activate Revolt, you resolve it, and you're like, I've won. Like, I've got game on board, and you never... At that point on, you just never miss. You are normal summoning Tri-Brigades and resolving their effects, and that is pretty much all you can ask for.
So we're going Kit here.
That is definitely a set Draco back just as a bluff.
Yeah.
Which is quite funny.
It's quite sad. Like, when you see, like, someone brick like this in such a...
I mean, he didn't brick. He opened right plus prank it.
Yeah, I suppose. Like,
Drew just interacted with him, right?
Opening 4 prank kids, though, is just unfortunate.
If anything, this is not unfortunate because it's just showcasing Drew banishing the back row as if it wasn't Draco
saying
deck.
that, we are seeing, though, like, Shane is on the 3 of all the prank kid monsters.
Yeah, but he's not on any fusion spells. That's the thing, is like, the advantage of maxing out on prank kids was like, you just got to play Polymerization. You got to play Thunder Dragon Fusion. You would have game states in which... Oh, there's Rugal. Briefly making an appearance before becoming an access code. But having the maxed out prank kids, I can see why people are on 2 now.
Yeah.
Because they're not good in multiples.
They're not.
You never need more than 1.
Yeah, that's the theory behind it. Is like if you draw just a single prank kid and adventure combo, that is full combo. Like that's
why I've been struggling to cut V-dub ratios, is because they are actually really good. The more you have, the better.
So dumping into the grave, Neville, searching a card. I mean, this is over, right?
This is the part of the game where Shane's just like,
please make a mistake.
He's gonna like start helping Drew. It's just like, yeah, you go for the kit, you go for that, you make the access code. We all know what's going on. Like we said, this is the bubble, and unfortunately Shane is probably knocked out of top cut, or at least top 4.
Yeah, I mean, he has a chance, because he is the 10th place player going into this round.
It kicks him down to like 16th.
Yeah,
and then you have to
it's hard to claw back from there.
You have to like just make it in on the 8th place.
Yeah, Drew, on the other hand, is currently 12th place, so if he wins, he will be bumped up easily into top 8.
6th or something?
6th. Yeah, that's game. So we see Drew taking out Shane with Tri-Brigade, and I mean, it shows that Tri-Brigade is the first one we've seen today.
I mean, it's funny not to like compare the two, but like Dudson last round, it looked like was not even a game of Yu-Gi-Oh being played in how dominant prank kids looked. And here we just showcase like some of the weaknesses of prank kids still, the inability to play through like the Shureg effect when they couldn't access their adventure stuff.
Man, my bladder.
You need to pee again?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do the interview if he's coming over. Not too long till the next round, which is nice. How's everybody doing? It's been a long day. Been a good day. Can't say I've seen anything I didn't expect to be in Top Cut. This has been a very predictable tournament, which is interesting because I feel like a lot of the time, especially down in the South Island, something random will top. Maybe we've just been like strategically dodging all of the rogue decks in Top Cut. But no, it's been pretty meta. Surprised to see no Flawonderies, actually. I was totally expecting to see at least one Floowandereeze player in the top cut because of how good that deck fares up against a lot of the meta decks. I mean, it's got a good Prank Kid matchup. It's got like a decent Eldritch matchup, provided they don't find exactly Skill Drain. But as far as I can tell, there are no Floowandereeze players in top cut. Instead, we've got Sword Soul and Tri-Brigade, so enjoy last format, I guess. Just waiting to see if they'll get an interview in. Sad I missed the G-Man game. The G-Man game was not good. It was really not good. It was like, I don't know, watching a tiger attack a rabbit. Unfortunately, the dinosaur player just bricked both games, and G-Man did not, playing Drytron, so it is what it is, baby.
I'm back.
You want to see a good game, though, go watch Joe and Dino's finals from last night.
That was good. It was a grind. We got to a point where there was like one Shadow left in deck and one Dragon Roller left in deck. And it was a really fun game. Yeah.
Love it.
I think that's why, I don't know, we've definitely talked about multi-format way too much in the past.
Why?
But it is really cool. It's really fun.
Thunder is a deck if you like gambling. I don't know if I agree with that.
Flunders are like just the anti-meta.
Yeah, I guess like gambling on matchups, but the deck's pretty consistent.
Here comes the interview.
Here he is. Alright, welcome to last format, Tri-Brigade.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going alright.
Going alright? Having fun?
Yeah.
I've been saying on the stream, like, watching you play, I'm thinking about Revolt again and going, oh,
That's a good card.
I love to resolve Revolt.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. You just win. I've never not won after resolving that card.
Yeah.
So why Tri-Brigade today?
I was supposed to play ABC,
Yeah.
but I didn't have a Brave Engine.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
We were going to lend you one, right? Well, we said we had one
Yeah.
to Keza.
Yeah,
And then you
you
messaged
said
us when
no.
we were in Dunedin, like, you got an adventure engine for us, right? We're like, we said we had one. We didn't
Yeah.
say we were going to bring it.
Yeah, so a bit of miscommunications.
Well,
and yeah.
that's
Seems
alright.
fine for you.
Yeah,
You've
it's
been winning
worked out
every
for you,
game.
yeah.
Well, you've won only lost one match, right?
Yeah, one loss against Keys actually. So.
Oh, against Kez.
wow.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes anyway, but it's going alright.
Looked
Yeah.
pretty good. I mean, you made some really good plays. I really liked game 1, I think it was. You shotgunned the Revolt while your Appaloosa still had a live negate.
Yeah.
I think Shane possibly could have played that better if he just started with the Griffin Rider.
Yeah, he had Nib in hand as well, so.
Yeah, he did.
Exactly.
He should have.
He did a couple things there.
Yeah, and
But
then
if he-
Bell wouldn't have resolved for the.
If he'd been able to bell the Revolt, if he goes like start with Griffin Rider, you kind of have to negate it, or if he goes to battle phase, you can revolt.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, it was an interesting match, and maybe he just forgot you could nib during anyone's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a generator player,
Yeah.
oh boy, am I aware you can nib during another player's turn.
Yeah.
The amount of times you're like generator boss stage, summon 4 tokens, they go nib, you're like, yeah man, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Cool one.
Yeah, and then game 3, it looked like he opened like 4 prank kids or something.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
4 prankers and
Yeah.
right, or Enchantress.
It was pretty rough anyway.
How come you went for, so game 1 you went for the Appaloosa,
Yeah.
and then game 3 you went for the DP. Was there a reason behind that?
Game 1, I hard opened Revolt,
Yeah, that's
Right.
Yep.
and I had Imperm as well, so it's like.
Did you think about Appaloosa game 3 because of how well it worked game 1?
I thought about it, but I didn't have enough gas to get there.
Yeah.
While still having DP the recursion, which.
Yeah.
Because obviously you're weak a little bit to like a bell
Yeah,
exactly
definitely.
in that instance, and he did
Yeah.
have it. He just used it on the DP, which was
Yeah, which is
interesting.
different. Yeah.
Definitely think Revolt was the target there, but
Yeah, normal boards, DPE and Revolt. And, yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean,
You excited about you gonna play Mirror Jade when it comes out
Well, maybe. Yeah, we'll see.
instead of DPE? Thinking about it?
Branded Tri-Brigade's pretty strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually own the Tri-Brigade engine, so we'll see if he wants to do it. But
Fair
The
enough.
good thing about Tri-Brigade is it's like $25
Yeah,
for
it's
the
pretty
engine.
cheap.
It's so
Yeah.
good.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's definitely a solid rogue deck.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And what's been your what is the best card in your deck for today? Like,
Oh, jeez, probably Fusion Destiny.
Yeah.
yeah.
So far,
it is.
one person has set a card from their own deck, and it was Dudeson on Prank
Yeah.
Kids. Everyone else is like,
Yeah.
I don't know, Scythe.
I'm pretty sure it carries the deck quite a bit.
Yeah.
Gives it an extra bit of help, but no.
We might as well just start. Both players should just start with DP on the field now.
Yeah, and
And just go from there.
And just play the rest of your deck
Yeah.
out. Like, we all know it's going to end up that way.
Did you
so
open 4 hand traps? Oh no, I opened 3. Well,
yeah, all good, bro. You got this one?
No.
You open 4 hand traps? Yeah, that's what I call full combo. Normal Ash, E-Telly, Hulk.
it's all like Sam's deck. It's just full hand traps
Yep.
and ends on Brawn and DPE.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
And that's a deck.
Don't have to like tell me what deck he's playing. I'm just like, yeah, pretty much every deck can
Every
do
deck
that.
is it, yeah.
Yeah, no, so.
Oh, good luck with the Tri Brigades.
Yeah.
Seems like Adventure
Good
was
luck
going
for
to let you
last
down.
round.
Yeah.
We used beat an Adventure deck too, so
Yeah. Hopefully we'll see.
hell yeah.
Alright, cheers guys.
Cheers. Oh, Joe's gone too.
Greg's like waving his arms around like it's some kind of auction out there. What about over here?
Hey! Oh, is there a side event?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Starting to sink in. I'm getting a little sleepy. Been going for what, 4.5 hours?
5 rounds, 45 minutes per round.
It's a lot of work. Being a wake up. Wake up, there's DPs to commentate. Come on. Monster. Barley sugars. That's another barley sugar.
I don't know what's happened to my bladder today. Something about sitting in a room commentating Yu-Gi-Oh! Just makes me want to go to the toilet all the time.
You just keep making excuses so you don't have to watch. Nah.
No, I'm into this format.
The YCS is today as well, right?
Yes.
The Guadalajara? No. Different one?
One of them.
Yeah.
I believe there is a YCS today. What
So
is
that's
Sean
kind of
playing today?
the mirror event to our one because they're playing Brandon, we're playing Pile, kind of.
I think Sean, if you're meaning Sean Hugh, I believe he might be on Phantom Knights.
Oh yeah?
I believe, but I might be wrong.
The lone Phantom Knight rep in the top
In
tables?
the top tables, maybe. I know he still has the Phantom Knight deck.
Yeah.
I don't know what other decks he would have built since.
Yeah.
Um,
I want to see if Dino's winning because I'd love to see him on a feature match.
yeah, I mean, that's the next thing we'll...
Nope.
No, that's not the toilet.
Please don't pee on us.
Yeah, there was a guy. You got a guy. Yeah, so what we'll do is when we get the matchups for the following round, well, if there's someone on table 1 who hasn't been featured before, we'll chuck them on. If both those people have featured, we will find someone on the bubble with an interest in matchup so we can actually commentate and have fun.
I mean, I would like to see Dino's deck.
Yeah.
It seemed pretty cool. He expect like 30 Despia. I do not.
I expect 30 Despia. I
For-
expect
I think at least
15.
20% of the meta will be branded, and the rest will be different.
Pendulum? Yes, there is... I know of one. I don't know
I
how many
actually
more than
refuse to stream a PK player. No, I'm fine. If they're not playing Adventure, I'll watch it.
But yeah, 30 Despia top cut. I reckon it'll be more like 15.
Oh, for the YCS?
15 to 20.
Yeah, I could see 30 Despia.
Maybe 30 people playing branded Fusion.
Not in the top cut. Like top 32?
Yeah.
30 Despia?
No, 30 decks with branded Fusion. Not 30 Despia. I don't think like that deck
No.
would be that dominant.
One penned at least.
One, I think there's one Pendulum. It was Jamie Meeson.
Oh, here? Yes.
Yeah, he was 2-2 going into round 4. So he's out of the running for top cut, I believe.
Yeah. I think Despia branded just like wedges itself into the pantheon of good decks, right?
Yeah.
I don't think any deck in this format is on its own capable of beating the like adventure pile setup deck thing.
No
Like
timer.
sweet. And that's it, right? Like how do you outplay the adventure? I guess like Brand of Fusion uniquely is like such a powerful card that it can break boards, but I don't know. I don't think that deck just like inherently has auto win buttons in every game state. What do we have?
Oh yeah, table 4. Okay.
Scott vs. Sean.
Yeah, so we featured these people. We have Keza vs Dino, which is kind of good.
Well, I kind of want to see Keza vs. Dino. That sounds like it would be funny.
And there's Scott vs. What's Sean on? Okay.
Sure.
Let's go Scott vs Scott. Scott vs Scott. Scott vs Sean.
It's funny because like yeah,
Well, order 1 table 4, please.
it would be funny to see Dino just dog walk Keza because he's maining 3 token collector
Oh man.
against Sword Soul.
That's rough.
Maining 3 token collector, 3 survivals end in the main.
So that means Dino won last round. So Dino
Literally dropped round game 1 and then was like, nah, top 4, baby.
Yeah.
Dino has not topped a regional since I've known him. Every single regional he's topped. He's just unstoppable when it comes to winning deck boxes. And it looks like he's like one of the top players right now, so.
Yeah, so we had G-Man versus, I believe it was Dudeson.
We are going to see Phantom Knights, by the way, Ross.
Yeah, we're going to see 2
We're
Phantom
actually going to
Knights.
put on Phantom Knights.
We might see a Phantom Knight mirror match even.
Oh, great.
Oh, yay.
So happy about that one. Oh, is it standings?
Standards.
Alright. So you now see...
So we got G-Man and Dudeson equal undefeated first and second.
Yep.
Sean is 3rd place. Keza 4th place.
Jackson Banks, Dinosaur, 2 Dino players in top 8.
Dino,
Wow.
the Dino Man, 6th place. Drew, 7th. Scott,
Oaks,
8th. This is 100% that this one here is going to be deciding Scott's fate and Sean's fate for top 4. So it looks like Sean will probably top 8 anyway.
He's got one,
Oh no, he won't. He won't top 8.
Yeah, he's got 1 loss and there's a bunch of draws. Yeah.
So an update on the Palmy players. Alistair Parks, the last one remaining.
10th place
with 1 draw. He is on the bubble. We have everyone else pretty much out. Liam Garrity is still hanging around in 12th. The last one in contention would be James English in 14th. The last player on 10 points. Everyone below that won't be making
PK
top
mirrors are
8.
really bad. You asked for it. You wanted this. What do you want?
I'm out.
What do you want? We put them on. Run the tapes.
So we have Jed. Oh, Jed Sparrow. I really want to see him go top 8.
Yeah.
Person L in Christchurch.
What's Jed on?
Jed is on ABC.
Oh, sick. Yeah.
So, what do we got?
Alright,
Adventure PK.
Adventure PK.
Is it Adventure Prank Kids? Or is
which PK is it? Yeah. Wait, they don't even have to change the They don't even have to change the name because it's still Adventure PK, right?
So currently we have COVID.
Those are 6 sleeves. Holy crap! He's got Judge Ogre sleeves.
They are very cool.
And a Judge Field Center. Let's go. Oh my god.
Sean has some really nice cards.
I've never seen someone flex harder.
He has the Starlight Max Rarity Phantom Knight deck.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is the mirror. Oh man. I've never seen someone flex so hard on the showing your deck to your opponent part of the game.
So for those of you at home, we have. I'm just doing this up right now. Once
Ross,
again.
you didn't know it was a mirror? You asked for this. You specifically are to blame for this one.
Okay, so current top 8, we have Drytron, Prank Kids, Phantom Knights, Sword Soul, Dino, Tri Brigade, and Phantom Knights.
Okay. I mean, it's not... Yeah, it's funny, this Calm Before the Storm. Like, it's not 8 branded decks. It's also not 8 pile decks. These are all different decks, which is something.
All the pile decks are out. Looks like Aaron Dennis is gone.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3 adventure decks. Be interesting to see how many of those convert to top 4/top 8.
So Scott is winning the dice roll here.
Ah, decent one. It's been a good game, guys.
Those sleeves are cool.
They're really nice. Obviously double sleeved, thanks to the new rules. Sean, like, my Valentining his cards too. Just like, I'm gonna place them face down, and you know what? None of this crap matters because...
Starting off with
okay, that's not a Rite of Aramesia.
Southern Boots.
Link.
1.
What is happening?
Salomon Great Almirage.
Has Scott unlocked the source? What is this combo?
Yeah, it's pretty funny whoever that is outside.
I too think Silent Boots into Almirage is funny. Is this combo? Scott's like doing stuff. Is it Verte Pass? It might be Verte Pass, gang. Gang, it might be Verte Pass. It's looking like Verte Pass to me, baby.
Nice ultis there.
Great ultis to turn into
I think both these players are very much like high rarity players. So
I think so, yeah. I know Scott also collecteth the highest.
Verte does
wow, it really do be.
And Sean's very...
It really do be Verte Pass. I mean...
Effects...
That could do it.
Yeah, that's game.
If he's got a hand... That's game. Alright, put a DPU tower.
Oh,
DPU tally.
I mean, we're very off with this DPU.
No, it's accurate. It's completely accurate.
DPE number 510.
No, he didn't draw any of the pieces, so... you have that.
DP.
Ulti Dasher.
Yeah, Ulti
Love to
Dasher.
see it. First max rarity DP I think we've seen. Probably open poos. What do you mean? You made Verte.
That's fine. He's just played the deck.
That's the whole combo. Have you watched Phantom Knights?
Yeah, now he's going to
That's all they do.
What he's going to do now is set his hard open scythe.
He might have, Would be funny. Set a card. Come on.
Set a card.
Just set a card. Just set any card. Just bluff.
Set scythe? No, he
Like,
has
nah,
two.
no
I saw. I
scythe.
think it was a droplet.
Droplet imperm.
Yeah.
DP passes the play every time Almirage hits the field. DP passes all the deck does.
Don't offend Ross.
This is the full Phantom Knight board every time I play against it, except they have a scythe sometimes.
So we got Sean here opening up with
Sean's about. Is that
That's your ones.
doing work? That is literally our ones. That is true.
They're the ones that Ruben sold to Sean.
Those are the ones that I used to play. So
Yeah,
it's like I'm playing in
It's like
Spirit.
you're playing in Spirit, yeah. But instead it's been put into a soulless deck like Phantom Knights.
I'm not going to sit here and say like Virtual World was interactive.
No, it wasn't.
It was probably more. Oh, it looks so
And
good.
they look so nice. Has he got a cool token? Yes, he does.
Custom.
Custom token.
Actually, the right. So they're just literally going to sit here and like
They're like looking at each
look at each other's cards.
Nice
like,
cards,
ooh,
man.
ooh, nice cards.
Oh wow.
To be fair, when I played against Scott at multi-format stuff, that is also our experience. It's just like,
Yeah. Oh, nice,
yes,
man.
you got the ulti. That yes, very nice.
Very nice. So look at this ulti.
Very polite dude. All right, yep, we're gonna DP that. DP the Fateful. Yeah, sure. Show me the hard open Griffin Rider. Just do it. Just slam that crap down. Be so funny. Nope.
There it is.
Oh.
Normal
Okay,
summon.
everyone who's poor, look away from this match. Unfortunate. Yeah! Special summon the Enchantress. That's a Verte. It's also a Cherubini. Oh, it's actually everything.
That's whatever you want it to be.
That's very frustrating that it's everything.
Turn into Cherubini.
Not just making Verte. Lame.
Cherubini.
Actually, maybe the last card in hand is Fusion Destiny.
Send for cost.
Yep. I still hate Cherubini. I still think they should ban this card. I hate seeing it resolve.
Like, send in a card for cost for an effect that just doesn't matter.
Shouldn't be allowed.
Shouldn't
yeah.
be allowed. That should be banned. Get out of
Both
here.
players seem to be playing Droplet. What's happening here? So he's going to just like full Phantom Knight combo. The Impom's going to turn off the Bardiche and he'll just like pass on Verte, I guess.
Then he'll just make his own Verte DPA.
And then that gets Dropleted.
Yeah.
So Scott might actually still win this one.
Win this one, yeah.
His hand is obviously bad, but he does have a Celestial in his graveyard for follow-up. Send Graph. They're not playing Graph. This is like Ross's moment now to just like be the shady bastard in the chat. Like, wrong.
Wrong.
Incorrect.
Where's Dolphin?
That's a good point. Dolphin would be great here. See, it would have hit the Veiler.
Wow.
Dolphin would have hit the Veiler. Obviously. Veiler the Taunt. Is that even good?
I don't know.
Yeah, actually, I guess it's good. Ross based? I guess so. Based on what? Cherubini should be banned. It's busted. Agreed.
What do we got?
I'm here to provide an update. We will be taking a 30-minute break. Once
Okay.
Swiss has completed, we will be recalibrating the stream for Top Cut.
Okay, so we're gonna have to turn off the stream for a bit.
Once Swiss has completed.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So everyone
Cool.
in the chat there, I don't know if you heard Ruben, but we will be taking a 30-minute break after the Swiss rounds conclude. The stream will be turned off just to recalibrate everything, like refresh. We'll
Yep.
go. We'll probably go outside and breathe in some air. It'll be good.
Yep. Noah's old. Shut up, bro.
And then we'll, yeah, then we'll come back with Top Cut. We will give you an update on who is in Top Cut before we go away, just so you guys are hyped and ready for it.
Yep. Alright, we're just gonna break sword.
The two.
Oh, no, the stream is down now. Oh, no, it's back.
We're back. We're back.
Thanks, Greg. It's just had to censor that break sword. What is happening?
What is happening? Oh, wasn't it? It wasn't an imperm. It was.
No cap is it Boral sword. There's no way the players. Oh god, he did open Fusion Destiny. I hate this game. Tag a DPE. Provided this resolves, does Scott have an Ash? Nope.
This is just.
Oh my god, he actually opened it.
He's got the max rarity one as well.
So you're telling me
Sean and Scott.
You're telling me Sean's opening hand
Wait, what do you
contained Rite of Aramesia, Enchantress, boots Fusion Destiny.
And that'd be funny. There's like $5,000 sitting on this table.
Yeah, no one watching this does crimes, I hope. I mean, no one's won this. This is just parody, right? Actually, no, Scott is dead.
No, Scott has the
Scott has
droplet, but I mean, I don't think that's enough. He's got one card in hand, so he would have to have a droplet.
He's got Celestial, though.
He does.
So that card in hand's probably good, because you would send it off the droplets.
But, like...
All the card is bad. He didn't summon Sword to Cherubini's Arrow.
He has to negate the Broadsword.
Yeah.
But he's reading now, he can't respond to it. Like, you cannot respond to it.
Yeah, you can't.
So he's going to have to take the first attack and then droplet, right?
You can't respond to the attack.
Oh, the attack, yeah.
Now you drop it.
Now you droplet, yeah.
That's very funny.
So he takes an extra 3k that he didn't have to take.
Doesn't matter.
No.
He's going to lose or win anyway. Like
Exactly that. He has a Fogblading.
I hit a Gamma. Wait, you could have Gammaed it.
Can't
Wait,
respond,
what?
can you?
Gamma the effect to switch to defense, right?
I thought you couldn't respond to it. But
No, you can't respond to the other effect, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. We're just vibing now. We're just strictly vibing.
I'm just pointing at cards, wondering what's going on.
No, they're just comparing rarities.
They're like, oh yeah, this is an ulti droplet. Oh yeah, I have those too.
What happened? Did anyone take any damage?
I
think he took 3k.
I think he took 3k to the base. Oh, and he's going to follow up the right search as well.
Yeah, but he's used right this turn, so this is just like a plus.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Scott has not a lot of chances to beat this hand. He has to draw really good off of the Celestial. He's got 3 cards though, so. And a DP coming back.
He's going to draw a good card. It's a special weapon dasher with it.
Nibiru.
Nibiru, yeah.
To be fair, any Phantom Knight would be a good draw.
Do you remember your dasher?
Do you remember your dasher?
Or did he just not want a dasher? I suppose you don't have to.
Nah, you don't have to. Okay.
Yes.
That's a DP. He did draw a Torn Scales. You should have dashed it.
Yeah, you could have dashed it.
Could have dashed it. Come on.
Come on, man.
Unless he doesn't want to get. I guess he doesn't want to get popped. But you know there's a Fog Blade there.
I guess, yeah. Well, this is what Ross asked for. The PK mirror.
Yep. A secret rare Torn Scales.
Yeah, that's not good enough, Scott.
I'd consider that a game loss in this instance. Okay.
Oh, we're back.
We are vibing again. We're just vibing.
Yeah, sorry if we were a bit.
I ain't apologizing for anything. This is the Phantom Knight's mirror.
Yeah, this is.
We're doing our absolute goddamn best. Draw 2 cards. See what happens.
Pot agreed. Do you draw an extra card if it's an ulti?
I think so.
Like if you banish the ulti dasher.
You get to retroactively remember your dasher effect if it's ulti. You get to be like, oh no, I meant to dash.
Oh no, that was off dasher, yeah.
Yeah. Just like the Lycios.
Yeah, see, he should have dashed too, because if he draws another monster, like, he's lost his normal summon, right?
Yeah, dasher is the reason I say think in draw phase every turn.
Ready to go.
Love it.
What? What?
Going live. We're clearly live because Ross is talking to us.
Hey Ross, are we here?
I don't think I can see that. I think that's just for us.
I don't know. Can you see a big going live on the stream?
Yeah.
That's the
Greg's
question.
just like also vibing. I love it.
Going live.
That's probably just for like after this.
Yeah, it will be.
I don't think anyone can see that.
I think they can.
No.
I think what you see on the screen here is what we're putting out.
Mm. You got to say think in every phase is optimal.
Yeah.
Definitely should never be a phase you don't go thinking.
Thinking is the number one thing that Yu-Gi-Oh players like to do.
Can relate. Scott's thinking right now. He's thinking, how long can I draw this one out before I... Oh, man.
He's got loaded grave now.
He does have a loaded graveyard.
Sean's got the 2 back row. I don't know what they are, but...
Draw standby draw phase? Yeah.
Just gonna go for the
I'm
Fog
just standing
Blade.
by to go to my draw phase.
Fog Blade summoning back. Going for the Cloak, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Does it matter what one?
We can see game.
Thanks,
Cool.
Ross.
You can see game. That's good.
I don't think they can see the thing that Greg's doing. Ragged gloves. I mean,
No,
this is not over. This is actually
fine.
still
Yeah,
going.
This is good.
Like, what does Sean have? He has like a fog blade, an imperm or something, and
So Sean has one fog.
a question mark back row.
I
and
believe
DP,
so. Yeah.
But like the DP trades for the DP pretty well, so I guess Scott's game plan here is to like just keep going for stuff. Hopefully Sean DPs an irrelevant thing, and then Scott can just like pop the Boral Sword with DPE, and then both get their DPs back. And the thing is, like, Sean is ahead and also has his Celestial draws. So
Yes. I mean, Sean is definitely like
Sean's ahead, so Scott
yeah.
needs to like win the game here. And
Scott's
his
trying
hand-
to pull back.
He's getting away with a lot. As Zold goes in here, what?
I might just quickly ask Ruben if they picked up the free K. I just don't want that to be missed.
Did it though? We didn't actually hear that whole thing play out.
No.
It's possible. I don't know. It's possible he like did something before the battle happened. DP effect. That is interesting. Is Scott going for a rank 4? That would be cool.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the screen's going dim. Nope, no, it's back. Okay. So Sean has declared DP passing priority. Pop. What is going on? These men's be tapping. What the?
He's changing.
Deputy tapper.
Oh, okay. He's changing it to defense with the.
Oh, that's
dragon.
very funny. Just doesn't want to get Zeused here. I don't think Scott wants to Zeus here at all.
No, I don't think he does either.
Do you play a rank 4? That would be funny.
What's going on here?
Linking.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, no, he's popping both.
Oh.
Do you play rank 4? Come on. Come on. I mean, you still get to resolve it, right? You get 2 free bodies. It would just be so funny if he won with the Raiders Knight thing.
Oh,
here.
yeah, that'd be so good right now.
You go like break sword, chain your DP. It wouldn't work because of the back row, but you could go like chain your DP here, try to force Sean to chain out his DP, rebond 2 4s, make Arc Rebellion, and just win. Rhapsody would be saucy? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rhapsody would be hella saucy. Yep, okay, we're DPing.
Oh, you got the wings.
That's like everything known gone, right? It's just a
Yeah,
fog
so
blade.
fog blade? Yeah. Fog
Has
blade
Scott
and wings.
used his DP?
Was that used just then? Popping the...
Oh, it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Popping the Boral Sword. Okay. Bringing back... Does Scott have it? I guess we don't know his extra deck. Only a Fog Blade. I mean, Fog Blade's good here.
Special in the 2.
They become level 4s.
Or does he have it?
You have something spicy.
I mean, Sean hasn't used his own...
Tornado Dragon! Come on! Would be funny. He's locked into Darks.
Yeah, I just got Ruben to ask about the attack of Royal Sword.
Oh, yeah.
There's a
And
load
Sean
of...
has it next turn is the thing.
Yeah.
It's so easy for him to win after this game state.
Sean has got so many cards in graveyard. He's still got his Celestial Pot of Greed, so like...
He's got Pot of Greed, he's got Wings, and then like 4... He's even got a token in his graveyard. That's crazy. Thankfully he's not playing Snow, or else that could come up as a funny.
I mean, they're just...
It's not impossible. It's not impossible.
That's just Ruben there just confirming with the players if the attack of Boral Sword Dragon went through. Because like it seemed to have like gone through, and then like... But we obviously can't hear the players. Yep, it looks like it.
Did he go like Boral Sword attack?
Change
and then, like,
defense. Okay.
Change to defense, and then it got negated, so it couldn't attack again.
Yes,
or something?
it must have been something along those lines. Yeah.
Some silly line. Okay. No rank 4s.
I guess it's hard to, you know. Oh, he's got the.
And he's got Dark.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
That's kind of nice. Can we win here? Can we get to an access code and just like win the game? I don't think so.
Dark effect, grabbing.
Boral Sword. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, oh.
Yeah, you have to negate that. Okay, 1 extender, and we could like access code here. He actually does have
Well, he's got a lot of extenders now that I think about it.
I don't think he's got anything that can
He's got
get
boots.
stuff out of the grave, though, right? Oh, he has
Boots,
yeah, I suppose
then
boots,
Tawnscale summons itself.
Yeah.
That works. Okay. There's plays.
Game on.
Does he have plays? Has he used boots? No, he has not. Boots effect. Search another Fogblade?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't think he's playing another Shade Brigandine. Would be funny.
seeing a bit of an insight here to the deck as well. Collect his rare rights as well.
I mean, if he could make... Oh, man. If there's like a way he could make Cherubini and then full adventure combo,
That would be broke.
that would be nice.
Although he has normal summon. Oh no, he hasn't used the effect though. Oh no, if he. Oh.
If he dash it, he could... No, you can't search a monster with boots. It's not impossible. There's a kill line, says Ross.
How's he on 9? Oh.
Oh, well, correction of the life points. He's on 900. Never mind. Okay, well. Yeah, if he hadn't used his normal, there might be a way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's that's.
There might be.
There might be.
Yeah, it depends on what's in Scott's hand.
It's an effect valor.
It's a Veiler?
Yeah.
Oh, he might have had a kill line if he hadn't used his normal, right?
If he didn't use his normal, I think he would have had something.
Because then he could go normal Veiler.
Access
you could
code.
unicorn away. I guess he wouldn't have a card in hand. You could go unicorn, getting wings.
What? No.
No.
Table card. Mm-hmm.
Getting Fogblade. Then you trigger Torn Scales. This is still game one.
This is just game one. Yeah.
God. Dark Locked can't break.
Oh, ain't brave. Yeah, sure.
It's been a long turn.
Yeah.
Forgive me.
This is
Ragged Gloves. Dump. Cloak. No, dump Wings. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
We could Zeus. Well, not actually, but we could attack with an Xyz monster and threaten it, and maybe Sean would misplay. What's interesting here is seeing Scott like just actually regain control of the game. So all he has to contest with now is Sean's draws.
Which is huge. I mean, Pot of Greed is,
it's
is
huge.
busted.
They're both going to have DPE.
Yeah. What's going
Battle? No.
No.
No reason to link off the DPE here.
I think they're talking to the judge. It's a bit hard to see with the mask, like, but
Yeah.
Scott's looking up towards Ruben, I believe, asking the question.
They really want to stretch out this first game. Whoa. Are we rewinding?
This is a long time ago.
What was the illegal play? Oh, they're just like telling them what happened. Yeah. This is fine, right?
I didn't see anything.
Normal?
No? Yeah.
Normal plays?
Ruben's like, prove it.
Okay, we're just going to battle. Nope. Actually, the DPE does not contest the DPE at all. What? How does that work?
Okay,
Explain to me how DPE losing 400 can beat over a DPE in defense. Judge?
21.
It's 25-21, yeah. That should not...
1 second, I'll go fix
Wait
that.
a minute. There's two Destiny Heroes in Grave. It doesn't matter that much because it's just coming back, but... It's fine, it doesn't matter. It's coming back anyway. It's fine. Game state repaired. I was just thinking, like, actually it doesn't matter, it's just come back anyway. But
It does matter.
technically, it should not have beaten over.
Not that it
Because
matters
it's
too
losing
much, but,
400. Yeah.
It just means that it wasn't engraved, so like there's a grave.
Oh, did it
grave.
get dropleted? No. I don't know. Maybe it got dropleted. I don't think he would droplet the DPE.
And it only does attack anyway. Droplet.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
I mean, like, its effect would be negated, so the other DPE would not be losing attack.
It just it's more just because like if it gives it a chance.
If Scott had like a crow,
yeah, exactly, yeah, and it can just ruin the game state. So like, it is important to like maintain those sorts of things.
Agreed. Okay, so Sean has dashed it. Oh,
Right,
oh my god!
yeah.
Oh, that's right. He added that last turn. We knew that.
Number 9.
Why were we even pretending like Sean wasn't in this? We knew he had right
yeah.
off the top.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Then he draws 2 cards.
Has Torn used grave effect?
No, Torn did not use its grave
I think
effect.
It did.
What's Ruben saying?
Oh, yeah, okay. So the attack with the droplet onto the Boral Sword made it attack twice for 15.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
So it would have ended up being 3k.
Yep.
Hence why.
Okay, well, Sean is just, like, uncontested at this point. It's a Fog Blade to beat. DPE just beats that on its own, right?
Yeah. So game 1, 27 minutes in now.
Yep.
Scott's staring down the barrel of a loss.
I mean, we knew Sean had the win if it got to next turn.
Yep.
I think if Scott could have... if Scott had dashed the Torn Scales that he drew...
Yes, he had a play to get
Then normal the Veiler, you could go Unicorn into Access Code, keeping the DP on field.
Yeah.
Which I believe is game. Because the Dark baited the Fog Blade, right? It would be normal Veiler here.
Is the Dark Lock, is that just for special summon?
Yeah.
Hi.
Normal Veiler, and then also have used the Torn Scale in Grave. Scott had a kill line, yeah.
I think he did too.
Unless there's something I'm missing about, like, did he use Torn Scales? But I don't remember him using it.
Yeah, I mean, that turn was so long, I couldn't even tell you what happened at the start of it. So.
Yeah, I think if he'd gone Dark, bait the Fog Blade, because you have to fog that.
Oh, nice Livy.
Never mind Wings in Grave. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. He also had Wings. He locked himself too early. Did he? He probably didn't need to do the Breaksword line, yeah. This is looking pretty over to me.
That's a super nice first ed ulti Livy in there, I have to say.
It's pretty good, yeah. Beats my Unlim. To be fair, it was an Unlim I got as part of a BA base that cost me like $150 for the full deck. So, decent. I didn't even like remember it came with the deck when I bought it. I was just like, oh. Had 2 Unlim ulti Karma Cuts as well. I think, in fact, I got it off G-Man.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Unlims. OTS present.
Yeah. Matches all the other ultis in my deck.
Yeah, so right now I think, like...
This is over. I mean, like, Scott should scoop.
Scott
this game is just going to be a draw because these games last so long. And it's likely that Scott will win the next one.
A draw is not beneficial to Scott in any way because he is currently sitting in 8th place. And like, if he gets a draw,
it's in Sean's
he's
best
out.
interest that this game actually ends.
Yeah. So, like, it's fine. Like, if I'm Sean right now, I'll be happy to carry on with my combos and let my opponent sit there and lose very slowly.
Oh, Ross, are you thinking Scott had a kill line with Brigandine? He used that turn 1. I don't think he's on 2. I mean, at least I hope Ross is enjoying the technical play of this Phantom Knight mirror. It is interesting. Mirrors are always fun because both these decks have done the exact same thing, and yet someone is winning. And it wasn't even the person who went first. It's the guy who went second.
Scott wins if he uses Cherubini and spam summons to arrows.
Yes, because DP can't do anything in that instance. That's true. In fact, yeah, maybe there was a line in which he could have made it instead of going for the break sword. Right? You like go for the break sword, go for the Cherubini instead of break sword, and it's protected from the DP. You can't fog blade it. And then because he isn't locked, he could send the Enchantress. That ain't bad. PK mirrors you scoop once you're losing. I have to agree.
Yeah.
I think you do have to.
I think it's one of those things where you kind of see your advantage go, and you. It reminds me a little bit of like when you're playing against Outergeist in a way where like if you know
when to scoop,
that like they're gonna start steamrolling you, and you just gotta scoop. Like you have to just move into the next game because generally mirror matches are what brings out the longest drawn out games you're gonna get. So you need to get into game 2 and game 3.
And also like that game 2, you get to go first. If you open combo, like Sean's not gonna be able to play, and then you just have to go into game 3. Where Sean is going first, and you just have to hope you open hand traps and it ends quickly, or else it's just going to be a draw. Just doing stuff now.
Yeah.
Popping DP with DP summon. Tribute summoning! What the fuck is going on? What is going on? What's happening? Did he just tribute summon a Nibiru?
Did he? What? He's like... I just want this ultimate on my field.
Yeah, I guess so. What?
Can Ross give us an insight there?
Yeah, Ross, how does this fit into the spreadsheet of Phantom Knight plays? What if Sean loses here? DP?
Are we missing some? Oh, he must have... Oh, yeah, no, he is a negated.
What is happening?
Is the DPE like negated or something?
No? Did he think it was? Olivia does not contest the dark. But I guess you don't scoop. I guess you just let your opponent tribute summon Nibiru.
There's got to be a reason for this, right?
Is that still game? Because of wings? Shade Brigandine. Okay. Dark? Is a Starlight. Get your DPE.
I guess it like forced out the DPE, but like you could just do
I can't comprehend this.
But you could just do that by
game, right?
You could just do that by attacking with the DPE, right? I'm very, very confused.
Couldn't you have DPE'd, popped Scott's DPE? Okay, I guess that's game.
I guess tribute summon Nibiru.
He just had to get the most ultis on field. That was the play. What is going on? I don't know.
He's like, I want to use this ulti to link off into a Starlight.
Actually almost through. Incredible work. What the hell?
I don't understand the play. I think if we have the interview, that is the first thing I'm asking. Why?
Well, that was the funniest thing that's happened all day. It would have been if Scott had won that because of just like miscellaneous play. I would have laughed so hard.
Don't forget your dark, Scott.
Don't forget your dark, Scott. It's not Starlight. It's why he's not picking it up.
He's like, oh god, I've been outshone.
He has been outshone. Is really going hard.
You get it, Sean?
Outshone. Outshone.
Yeah.
Looks like my adventure engine is doing great. So
yeah, it's in good hands. I mean, it's
in Phantom.
It's in third place.
It is in third place. It's a good engine. The Ultras are just as good.
They are, and they won't be so upsetting when they get hit.
Yeah, well, at least Sean's getting a regional with it before he gets banned.
What do you reckon, 2-2?
There were much better lines. Of course there were better lines than Tribute DPE for Nibiru. I can think of a couple.
Like, use DPE on...
Like, do
DPE.
nothing was
Yeah.
a pretty good one. Just attack. I'm pretty sure just go to battle phase wins the game.
Was it just a flex?
I think it was I think he's just like, you should have scooped a long time ago. Here's a Nibiru, idiot.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe he thought Nibiru had like a protection effect. It's a big rock. You can't destroy this.
Yeah, this is ulti. You can't touch this. Maybe he's just sick of playing DPE.
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe he's like, you know,
he's sending a protest message. This isn't going to game 3. I don't even think this is going to game 2, really. I think Scott's going to like combo and then nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, Scott is he needs to literally just OTK somehow, but like it's so hard with Phantom Knight to OTK into Phantom Knight. It just doesn't happen.
Especially because Adventure just takes so long to actually resolve.
And like Fogblade is just enough sometimes to be
because you want to speed through the Adventure combo, but you kind of want to interact with it at different Fogblade, block, access code, OTK, and to just stall. Yeah, I get you. Like, it's just gonna be like a game 3 where nothing happens. And I think Sean is favored if he draws, right? Like, the thing is though, if Sean draws, he doesn't make top 4. So Sean's also like not incentivized to make this game last a long time.
No.
Sure, you're probably top 8, but you don't get the deck box, which is like
Sean will want
half the reason. Sean will want the deck box.
Yeah, because
he also want.
He's got people like Keza and like Dino and Jackson Banks. And
there's a 0% chance Dino and Keza is going to time. I don't think I've ever seen Dino draw a game of Yu-Gi-Oh.
No.
Man plays fast. Alright, Scott, draw. That was a right. Oh, that was an Enchantress, sorry. So, like, Sean's just hoping to draw, like, a blowout hand trap that just ends Scott's turn and then just OTK. That's, like...
That's the hope.
It's
Lancia,
weird.
there's a
It's
blowout
dark.
hand trap.
That's a good one.
I mean,
especially with the Enchantress.
Oh!
There's the cool buy. Well...
The one-off.
I guess we are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Fair enough. Well, good of Scott to draw cool buy, you know? Oh, he drew Griffin Rider and Enchantress. That is rough.
Gamma. Did he?
Wow.
Did he hard open right?
Right, Griffin Rider and Enchantress. I actually probably wouldn't take that hand. He can use the deck box to flex more. I don't know how he could possibly flex more than this. Oh, he drew the driver.
Drew the driver. Okay.
Neither player has opened playable. I love it.
Now what are you gonna do?
That's a good one. That's a decent one.
Man, that lart's cool. I love the lart.
Lart's great. You consider that max rarity?
No, super.
Oh yeah. Watch them try to roll for it and get banned on stream. No.
No. This
They would
is
at least do
original.
it off stream, right? They just reveal the top card of their deck, and whoever's won is highest rarity wins.
Oof. That's a risk, right?
It's a pretty good risk for either of them, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down to who...
Lancia hostage. Okay, Taunt Scale. He actually has combo. Okay,
has combo
no, he
now,
actually
yeah.
has it. Sean's kind of dead here, actually. 2 cards in hand versus full combo. Thinking... Unless the last card is like Nib Right.
Chirby.
Nib Right would do it. It'd be very funny. Torn Boots. That's some good ones. He's already used Cloak.
I'm so upset that Cherubini gets used outside of BA.
Dude, BA like never played this card.
I know.
It's like decent in BA, but it was always used as a combo piece. Like OCG Plant Link. That's a funny deck.
The newest, but the last BA deck to be good was like Phantom Knight with Seer and Graph at 1.
Yeah. The Hydrolander deck was cool.
That was cool too.
I don't think it did much, but it was very cool.
I really liked the first PK fire.
Was there a Grass BA deck?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I liked PK Fire though back in 2016.
Yeah.
Like it was just a really fun
during
deck.
the eternal cycle of BA not being banned or still being playable.
It was just like BA with Phantom Knight and Fog Blades essentially.
Yeah. Wings, Reborn Boots, Torn Scale Effect, Reborn itself. These make a break sword?
Scoop here, go second if you're Sean.
Do you go second? Why would you go second?
It depends what the rest of his hand is, but I don't think 2 cards gets him back into this.
Yeah, again, like Sean is not incentivized to draw here. Just scoop, dude. Unless he has Nibiru. If he has Nibiru, there's a chance you could draw right off the top and at least get in for damage, right?
Yes.
Just use Draco back to bounce the Nib and then... Okay, discarding Griffin Rider, so just giving up on Adventure at this point.
That's
fair enough.
I mean, Sean might be sitting on a Nib.
I mean, I don't know if that... Yeah, Block Dragon BA was quote-unquote good. You're right. It was like... It was good because Block Dragon was good, but it wasn't a very good deck for Block Dragon, if that makes sense. Like, Adamantipator clearly showed Block Dragon was not an okay Yu-Gi-Oh card, but that's because it was actually playing rock monsters.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the OCG still has Block Dragon, right?
They got 3, yeah.
And they don't do anything.
Adamantipator does top in the OCG, which, like, for the OCG is kind of wild. Because they just do not let combo decks top, ever.
He's going into Living here.
Oh yeah, he's doing this lane. Fair enough. Also an ulti first, so, you know. Some real respect real there.
Sean's counting the summons.
He's bluffing. I don't think he has
I don't think he
it.
has it.
I don't think you play your hand out that aggressively. If you have... I guess you have to stop the Enchantress.
I should remember that, Ross.
PK Fire. So Ross has also been playing PK for 6 years.
Yeah, he's like the Andrew Dudson of PK.
Phantom Knight, yeah. I mean, I can see why. The cards look cool. And...
I mean, rank 3 toolbox is cool. Like,
Yeah.
I like it. I just preferred BA as a
Imagine
deck.
if Scott made Utopic Draco Future here. That would be kind of funny. Remember when people played that card?
He's only got 4 minutes left in the round.
Sean has to scoop. What do you do to win in time?
I mean, maybe Sean's content with top 8. You know?
I guess, but there's kind of no difference. Like, you just scoop, go first, and then, like, it's still going to go to time, so you might as well at least try?
I guess in the...
Because what are you going to do? Like, Ross is right. You scoop, you go second again.
I guess the thing is Sean has potential to drop down below 8 if he loses.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Like, Scott can't Verte here, right?
No.
He can't Verte here. So he's just got to try and make the best board he can. He's going to Verte as well. Oh, that is rough. Okay, maybe actually we found the win condition. Actually, maybe we found the win condition. Verte decks suck in time. Is actually true, right?
He could Verte here.
I think he's going to. Oh, I think he's going to. Oh, man. See, this is why I hate playing Verte decks. It's like your main end board relies on you using an effect that costs 2,000 life points. Which means you can't win in time. I played against Michael Dwan on like the DPE Eldritch pile kind of deck, and it was almost in time. He like goes first, sets up a board. He has like Eldritch, Souls, and the token on the field left because I interrupted his like Griffin Rider stuff, and he goes like, pass. He like looks at his cards, clearly thinks about going for a Verte, realizes there's only like 3 minutes left in time, and he goes like, pass. I can't.
Oh, he's going to Dag Diverte.
Oh, yeah. He just ended his turn, and it was quite funny because I was playing Cupid Pitch. So I just went to my turn and went, oh, if you're going to do nothing, I'll burn you for 600 game.
I don't know about that. Scott needs to make a move fast because like if he gives like Sean at least like 2 minutes to combo after using the Verte, that's game.
Even if Sean like has 3 cards in his hand that do anything, you can kind of make that last 3 minutes. And I know that's scummy, but like, to be honest,
if you're advancing your game state, it's in the rules.
When I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And my opponent Vertes with 2 minutes left in time, I feel like
you don't stall, but you just play, and like
I feel like I deserve the win. I know it's like kind of stupid, but it's like, well, you failed to pivot, right? You knew time was coming, and you failed to adapt your combo, and I kind of win because my deck is built more advantageously in that situation, more than it is like.
Oh, is that Artifact Sanctum?
Scott loses. He's taking too long. You can't attack. Yeah, like he's lost, right? You have 2 minutes to get to your next battle phase.
Scott's on sided Sanctums. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing Scythe, I guess. I would not have Vertate here. I literally would have just... Honestly, I would have just, like, made the Bardiche, set a Fogblade, and passed.
Yep.
Because, at worst, you draw in that instance. Like, there's no way Sean's going to get to battle phase either.
Could it even possibly... Are they on Appaloosa anymore or not?
Yeah, I think I got halfway through his combo and realized he screwed up. Yeah, he kind of autopiloted, I think. The thing is, these decks are not on Appaloosa or, like, another backup plan.
I mean, it's round 6. Definitely players who get, like, fatigued and, like, stuff towards the end of tournaments. And
play at the same pace you have all game, you don't have to Sonic if you don't have to. I mean, Scott didn't play that particularly fast either.
No, he didn't play fast or slow.
They had about 10 minutes left on the clock. No, I think this is just rookie mistake. Just defaulting your lines, and then... We've all done it, too. Like, we've all... End of main phase Griffin Rider. Literally just going to go to battle phase here. Sean is incentivized to just make the cards in his hand last as long as possible, and they look like they will, so... Scott has to do nothing here? I mean, who cares? I wouldn't activate any effects if I was Scott. I would just, like, let Sean go to battle phase.
Yeah, there's only 54 seconds left in a round here. Oh, droplet as well. I don't think...
Actually, from now on, Sean has no actions. Make him take actions. Battle phase, attack. You have to pass here.
He has to
no
pass,
actions. Yeah. Pass. Sean gets a draw. Scott gets a draw here.
Yeah.
Make him take an action.
That's it.
Pass. Pass, Sean. Scott has this if he goes to battle phase, I'm pretty sure.
Draw. Summon a card. End spell. Does the DPE die because of fusion?
He actually has it. He's got 100. No, because he can DPE pop the Link Spider. Or that. No, DPE pop the Link Spider is optimal here. Because you'd get in for exactly 4,600 damage. Should have done it. Should have popped.
The judge's token? Time in the round has been called. A draw is just not good for both these players, though. The last thing you want on the bubble is a draw.
Yeah.
Because now Sean will fall out of top 4, and Scott will fall out of top 8. So
well, the thing is, Scott misplayed that. He should have popped the Link Spider to pop the Griffin Rider, and then attack for 4,600. That would put Sean down on 3,400. As it stands, he's only hitting in for 3,100, which puts Sean on 4,900. Oh. Yeah, 4,900, yeah.
Oh, here's Traps engraved, right?
What's he doing?
How much is a Link Spider attack? 1,000?
Why is the Griffin Rider dead? If he didn't... Yeah.
He attacked over it.
Yeah. So I think Scott's trying to argue that he... Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to do here. He misplayed, he could have popped the Link Spider. Why are you attacking with... Oh, what? Attack with DP? Oh, the Griffin Rider was in attack mode.
Yes, it was. 400?
Yeah. I don't know how that changes anything. Wait, no. So he attacked over the Griffin Rider.
They might have had a time extension here because time was called, and they've ended.
I mean,
the
this
battle
game
with-
is not continuing, so it's kind of irrelevant. I guess it's a draw. Wait, so the DP attacked over the Griffin Rider. That was on 1600, dealing 900.
Yeah. But
And then he does
3,000. So that
3k. Oh, he did actually hit for 4k. You're
That's
right,
4K,
yeah. The DP effect does. Traps engrave?
No, nothing. He had, I think it's Shade Brigading him.
Yeah, it's a draw. That's right, because of the DP effect, and also we did the math wrong. For some reason I thought the Griffin Rider was in defense. I don't know why. Forgot you take damage.
Makes a second Verte.
Yeah, what if he, I don't know. What if he summoned Destrudo? I guess Sean could watch him just misplay again. Tagged her.
Yeah,
sure, man. Whatever.
Hey, you drew a driver too. Nice. Tagged her effect? No?
Yeah,
Doesn't
scoop
matter.
it up,
There you
baby.
go.
Alright,
There
it's
we
a
are.
draw.
Draw. So it looks like, unfortunately, Scott will be dropped out of the top 8.
Yeah, he was on 8, so that's not going to do him enough.
Yeah, Sean will be in top 8.
Yep.
I don't think he gets top 4 though.
I think Scott should have scooped a lot sooner.
What we'll do, yeah, I think so too. I
think he won game 2.
1. Yeah, game 1 he needed to scoop very fast.
Yeah, because he wins game 2, and then game 3 he can do exactly what Ross was saying. It's like side hard for going second,
Yeah.
just try to chip in for damage, and then you have a win.
Yeah. What I'll do now, I'll just quickly pop out there and I will see what's going on. We'll try and get the results of top 8
Yep.
to you before we have our 30-minute break.
Yep.
The stream will be turned off and then we will be back in half an hour's time.
They should have all the
I'll be
rounds,
back in
so
a second.
good
I'll
luck,
leave you
Joe.
with Lucas.
All right. Well, it's been a wonderful Swiss round. Honestly, a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. It hasn't just been adventure mirrors. This one was, and it was about as grindy and arduous as it should be. If you're Sean, you're upset at Scott. I don't see how you can be upset. It's also on Sean to end the game quickly. Like, Scott has no obligation to scoop, and technically a draw is better than a loss, so I don't think Scott is in the wrong for, leaning into that and not just letting Sean win. There's no reason Scott needs to let Sean win. There's also prizing, down Swiss, so I don't know. This is a situation where, if this was your friend, you might, I don't know, miss a couple of triggers and, say, you know what, if one of us makes it into top cut, that's cool. Happens all the time, but, yeah, I don't know. This was just a sloggy-ass mirror. Dolphin in time is busted. Yes, Ross, we know you like Dolphin. May I introduce you to my friend Ash on Neospace Connector. Or are you just normal summoning? Are you just playing 3 Dolphin? Is that what you're saying? In which case I support it. Technically a hero card. Yeah, there's no wrong. It's Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Everything's wrong.
We're going to be put back up on screen in a second.
Alright, and we're going to do top 8.
We are not going to announce top 8 yet.
Okay.
They're still doing a lot of they're doing a lot of admin stuff out there. There's 50 people surrounding around waiting for the top 8 announcement. So I think what Greg said is we're going to...
They're comparing rarities now, look.
Oh, this one's not first ed.
No, that's LON.
Yeah, that will be. Yeah, so what we're going to be doing is...
Isolde Summon Dolphin. Right.
Here we are, we're back.
Hey!
Okay, hello.
It's a face down.
Yeah,
Let's do a podcast.
What we're going to do is we're going to end the stream here. We will be back not on this same link, okay?
There'll be a different link, yeah.
There'll be a different link for Top Cut. At the start of the next stream, we will sit here, announce Top 8. So we're going to start off with that. And then we'll get straight into the Top 8.
Sounds good, yeah.
And then, so we're going to go have a half an hour break. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in.
Yeah, I'm Lucas.
I'm Joe. And this has
been the Face Downs live.
Yeah. But to be honest, today's matches, I've been pleasantly surprised. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I said that too.
just
only the last one was an adventure mirror, which
Yeah.
made me want to sink into my chair a little bit.
Oh yeah, we will ask about the Nibiru. Unfortunately, we don't have any time to do the interview.
Oh, yeah,
because it was a draw as well. Who do you interview in that instance?
Was it just a flex?
I'll go find out for you though, and I will come back.
We'll come back with the
for
story.
the Top Cut thing, and I will tell you why they did it. Alright, so
The
we're
answer
good.
may surprise you.
We're gonna head out the door.
Greg, we're gonna stop.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we're out.
Alright, let's go.